for Krishi Vigyan Kendra, all Ataris and KVKs. But I know because as a Additional Director General in NRM, you had a lot of contribution for this program. So you have very vast experience. In fact, working at Atari, Ludhiana, I find from that time you have experience of doing all these things from beginning to till date. So your presence and your guidance is really meaningful to all of us. And I hope your guidance will take us more robust way to take the things in times to come. We have, sir, all Zonal Management Committee members from all 11 Ataris, those who are guiding in a location-specific mode for taking these programs at grassroots level. They all are peers in the system. Mostly they are either past directors, head, dean, director of research. They have shouldered the responsibility, and we are harnessing their the vast experience. So I hope, sir, you all are there and in different sessions. You will be also guiding us what should be next based on your past 5-year experience with this program. With your permission, sir, I wanted to just briefly tell the overview of NICRA, what we are doing and what we are thinking. So if you permit, sir, I can present in brief. Okay. Next. Yeah. Sir, as far as these are the different climate evidences we are perceiving in agriculture, like increase in temperature, minimum temperature is reported based on the long-term data is increasing. Our arid regions are also expanding, and growing seasons for crops, rainy seasons are shortening, and rainfall variability is increasing, and many times it's very high intensity, causing a lot of damage to the crop productions. Sea level rise and increased flooding in many regions is also a great concern. Next, please. Remote. Sir, seeing these different kind of climate extreme, using IPCC AR5 recommendations, we got analyzed for all 650 rural districts of the country, and we find that there are 310 districts which belongs to very high and high risk category. And from this very high and high risk category, we have chosen 151 districts where we are implementing this NICRA TDC program. Next, please. Sir, this is overall frame of the NICRA TDC. We have 3 major components. One is research, second is technology demonstration, and third is the capacity building. Sir, within research, we have basic and strategic research programs where 25 ICR institute and 12 competitive grant projects being implemented. And apart from this, in NICRA technology demonstration, we are having 151 KVKs are involved, and they are working along with all 11 Ataris. Apart from this, these NICRA villages we got established in 25 dryland centers and other 7 ICR institutes. So that way, these programs we are executing all ecology across the country and addressing the major issues of all ecologies. And also we are imparting the capacity building through our Farm Science Center, means KVK, ICR institutes, and state agriculture universities are also taking part of it. As of now, as such, in NICRA TDC, 448 villages where climate resilient villages we could make it, and 650,000 farm families got benefited out of this. Next, please. So, seeing the different kind of climate extreme like drought, cyclone, flood, heat wave, hailstorm, sea water inundation, which impacting not only agriculture, horticulture, livestock, poultry, fisheries. We have identified the different institutions based on the climatic streams where different kind of research innovation is done, not only under the NICRA, the other institutions who are doing those technology are taking and we are implementing in NICRA TDC program. Next, please. Sir, the strategy for establishing these climate resilient villages are we select districts based on the risk or vulnerability, and then we select the most vulnerable village in the district. Then we do baseline survey, we identify the problems, then we prioritize the problems which are most critical one. Then we put technological options. Based on our budget estimate, we implement the plan, and the plans we execute for 3 to 4, sometimes 5 years. This time 5 year whole we implemented, and not only implementing, simultaneously after 1 or 2 years we start convergence with other departments, Government of India schemes, etc., so that we can get support from them, and based on their support, these villages, these plans, these programs is being further expanding to other villages. So we call clusters of villages, climate resilient clusters. And there is one project implementation team that led by KVKs and also monitored by Zonal Management Committee. They do it, and finally capacity building and all these things we do. And we are, after this, since we are going to approach 5 years of this plan, the impact study we also started for this 5 year work which we made. Next, please. So, sir, here we are having 4 modules. One is natural resource management module, where water management is the key. Other than water management, the other aspect of NRM is being taken, like conserving soil organic carbon, use of nitrogen in a sustainable way. Those things also we are taking. Crop management, suitable crop varieties, intercropping, adjusting planting time. Those things also we consider based on the location-specific knowledge and suitability of the soil and ecology. Livestock management also we do. We do on 3 aspects: suitable breed, appropriate feed, and their shelter management. On these 3 aspects we do on livestock. And there is one mechanism of village institutions. We got developed for each village climate risk management committee, custom hiring centers for farm implements, seed and fodder banks we got established, and climatic information for agro advisory. So briefly about these details, I will be explaining in next other slides. But overall, sir, the target is to enhance the crop productivity, achieve the resilience, and mitigate the GHG emission. Next, please. So this is example of, sir, one water harvesting we did at Datia, where rainfall is sufficient, but water management practices was not appropriate, and that's why the percolation tanks and farm ponds, renovation of check dams, all these things we created, and the village and that cluster where only one crop was possible in a year, now farmers are getting 2 to 3 crops. Some farmers are growing vegetables and harvesting very high income. So this kind of management practices we have promoted. Next, please. Sir, in situ moisture management practices like raised bed planting. In fact, raised bed planting, CRIDA raised bed planter got developed long back, but it got popularized in a big way. And as of now, more than 2.5 lakhs unit across the 7 states, ranging from Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Maharashtra, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh. These are this technology being promoted, and other technology like mulching, like broadbed furrow, and direct seeding of rice. These things also being promoted to conserve the moisture what we receive in the field. Next, please. Uh, these are just an example in Tumkuru in Bangalore, where whole village, which was purely dry village, less than 300 rainfall. But with best management practices, introduction of horticultural crops suiting to that environment, we are finding that farmers are raising now two sometime intercrops, sometime two sole crops, sometime agri-horti system. So that way we are capturing the large scale resilient practices in this village cluster, and whatever the water being received from that 300 rainfall, there is water availability for any crop production throughout the year, and large scale production being made in that cluster. Next, please. Sir, zero tillage also being promoted across the different agroecology, particularly in rice, wheat, mustard, wherever the moisture deficit, particularly in Rabi seasons, this technology is doing very well, growing before the sowing time, normal sowing time. It leads to better productivity, and also it helps to have augmentation of different kind of soil health improvement, reducing the energy footprint, reducing the water footprint, and many aspects which helps to reduce the GHG emissions. Next, please. Sir, flood and cyclone are also a big concern in many areas. So technology like drainage channels, renovations, land configuration and planting, flood-tolerant cultivars, post-flooding management, shelter management for animals, these technologies we are advocating, and that is being implemented in our climate resilient villages. Next, please. These are the location-specific technology, particularly in Eastern IGP as well as Northeastern region. The diversification, growing of different varieties, land configuration, we could find a big gain because of these interventions. Next, please. Sir, heat stress, it was another a big issue, particularly in Rabi season crops. And we documented in different crops like wheat, onion, in different places of Rajasthan, Punjab, Bihar, and we find there is increase in productivity significantly, and resilience. Climate means resilience means what we get at normal situation, and with the management practices, resilience we could achieve more than 95%, some cases 97%. Next, please. Similarly, in technological options, we also developed for addressing the cold wave. This is example of Chamba district of Himachal, where apple is being a major crop. So what are the practices like anti-hail nets, intercropping with apple, diversification of crop? These we got promoted so that we can enhance the livelihood and income, and we can manage the climate extreme for more productive and proactive way. Next, please. Sir, this is just pictures we are saying that during the cold stress, if you manage with the varieties of location-specific variety, all hailstorm we can have where quality production as well as better yield and profits. Next, please. Sir, this is one IFS model which just I wanted it for Northeast, where flood situation as well as sometimes drought situation both comes. So the conserving water in farm ponds and integrating with the duckery, poultry, and piggery, it has tremendous gain or overall productivity. And we work out based on the model, and it has a negative impact of GHG emission. Overall, the net gain, carbon gain, is of positive side for this from this IFS model. Next, please. Sir, we also provide agro advisory to whole country. Specifically for NICRA, we have a special mechanism. We have agromets advisory for individual villages. We provide suggestions. We give suggestions twice in a week to the farmers so that they can become more resilient to any sort of climate extreme in a location-specific mode, it is being implemented. Next, please. Sir, I have told that Village Climate Risk Management Committee, which look after the custom hiring centers, seed production systems means growing, because resilient seeds are very small quantity, but we grow in the village. This committee look after the whole process, and further it get distributed among the farmer. So within 3-year period, whole village gets saturated with the resilient seed. Similarly, for livestock, fodder productions we do. Fodder production we provide saplings and some seeds, but that seeds further replicated to other farmers so that green fodder availability ensured for throughout year for the farmer. And many commodity-based organizations, sometimes different FPOs are also emerging from these cluster of villages, and they also come forward to make resilient farming for a specific commodity in that clusters. Next, please. These are just example of custom hiring center. Resilient machines we provide to the villages, though money is very less, but sir, continuously we are supporting, and with time this kind of infrastructure got created in villages, and they are those being utilized at large scale. Up till now, I find as a whole country more than 30 lakh rental our farmer receive, and that they are utilizing for repairing these machines and using further. Next, please. Sir, we just analyze how this approach, climate resilient villages, are going to be useful for making carbon neutral. And we found the greenhouse gas balances are negative in most of the side. Either it is carbon dioxide, methane, or nitric oxide. So that way, it shows that this approach, if you implement across the country, across the ecology, across the villages, and to all the farmers, our Indian agriculture can easily achieve the net zero, which is given by Honorable Prime Minister by 2070. Next, please. Sir, our work is recognized at national level, and we receive several national as well as international awards for this. Some of the examples like this from Jal Shakti, some international awards we have received from the FAO. Next, please. Sir, we documented for whole country, district-wise, state-wise, climate resilient technologies. These publication, we are as of now 27 state, 4 union territories that is there. And today, sir, we are going to release 3 one, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, and Bengal states, and Port Blair. So these documentation we are sharing with the state departments, and they are utilizing to upscale the climate resilient technology in their own domain. Next, please. Sir, we are not only working at our own, we are also becoming a part of different state government schemes like Pokhara, 500 villages. They have started some 5 years back, and we are counterpart of that. We backstop the technology. Our KVK, our all researchers are providing the information. Similarly, sir, the Bihar state, Bihar Climate Resilient Agriculture Program, our programs initial establishment and initial program concept was given by them, and whole Bihar this was implemented. Like Bihar, Telangana, Orissa, Tamil Nadu, many states, Karnataka, they are implementing this program. Not only India, across the outside the India's boundary, we are working under this program. The SAARC countries are benefiting. They have one program we call Sea Success, and they utilize our experiences for making their own farming in climate resilient. Next, please. We also work with different global institutions like UNEP, the CGR organization, ADB, and also we organize G20, where about 32 countries got participated, and the knowledge gained in climate resilient program in the country, we shared with them, and our scientists are also helping to strengthen the resilient practices in the continent like Africa, Middle East, and other places. Next, please. Sir, some of the thoughts which has come in my mind, but I feel you all will be giving and enriching it with your address. There is need to scaling the climate smart cluster. For that matter, we got developed the climate resilient villages. This cluster has to be integrated like integrated climate smart ecosystem. So we should go with the agrosystem system approach, landscape approach, and these clusters should serve as a living laboratory for innovation and learning. And the outcome of this that has to be upscaled. We have to promote carbon neutral and water efficient farming system through renewable energy and resource recycling. We have to strengthen and converge the partnership. Like today we are going to discuss on the Pradhan Mantri Dhan Dhan Krishi Yojana. Similar other schemes are there like PM Kusum, PM KSY, NMF, and Jal Shakti Abhiyan. These things are, if we can work together through these schemes, we can make our whole farming climate resilient very easily. We have to strengthen linkages with the Krishi Vigyan Ken Panchayati Raj Institution, NGOs and agri startup so that they can take the things most faster way. We can harness the digital and climate smart technology like AI is as on the day. We have different kind of weather advisory that can be utilized, mobile-based early warning systems, sensor-driven monitoring of weather, soil moisture, water resources. If we integrate those things in a farming situation specific mode, then it will be real use of our whatever we have knowledge we have gained from this NICRA TDC program. Carbon mapping and ecosystem services, because these clusters got developed during last 15 years. Some of them are new, but some are very old. So what sort of ecosystem services we are gaining, that has to be documented. And we have to encourage the village level carbon budgeting, and that we can advocate for carbon trading in these NICRA villages so that our farmers can benefit, which is being promoted by Government of India through voluntary carbon market scheme. And we should also identify the climate fellow, climate champion, as I heard name. So similarly, climate fellow can serve as ambassador to our climate resilient program in different domain, and they will be able to encourage the rural youth and others who can become a part to take a lead this climate resilient agriculture to the individual farm household level. So that way, next please. That way, sir, we are working with crops, we are working with livestock, we are working with natural resource management options, institutional interventions, and that as a whole, the goal is climate resilient agriculture. And it will be possible once we increase the adaptive capacity, and that brings the resilience to agriculture and mitigate. It will have mitigation co-benefit also, and finally our food security will ensure. At last, I would like to tell that let us continue to work, we all together, to ensure that every farming village become climate resilient, resource efficient, and economically viable. Thank you. Namaskar.
Thank you, sir, for the welcome address and for outlining the progress of NICRA TDC. Now we move on to the important part of the inaugural session, the opening and the special address by our esteemed dignitaries. We are indeed honored to have with us distinguished leaders from ICAR, whose vision and guidance continue to shape the course of agricultural research and development in our country. First, we have the privilege of hearing the opening remarks from Dr. A.K. Singh, former Deputy Director General NRM, a visionary leader, and an eminent agricultural scientist. May I now request, sir will be reading the biodata. I have requested Nagashri Madam, she'll be reading. So may I now request Dr. K. Nagashri, Principal Scientist, ICAR-CRIDA, to kindly present a brief biodata of Dr. A.K. Singh. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Suvana. With a sense of respect and honor, I wish to present the inspiring life and accomplishments of eminent personality Dr. A.K. Singh, former DDG NRM. Born in Kanpur, India on 29 April 1952, he did his post-graduation and PhD from Indian Agricultural Research Institute. Yes, sir. So, sir is a distinguished agriculture scientist, served ICR for several decades with unwavering dedication. In his illustrious journey, Dr. Singh's humble attitude and relentless pursuit of excellence continue to inspire fellow scientists across the country, making a lasting impact on Indian agriculture. Thank you, sir.
Dr. A.K. Singh, sir, is the DDG.
Yes, sir. He was. Yes.
Good morning, and my own words of very warm welcome to our chief guest, Honorable Dr. Poda, Chairman TAS and former Secretary and DG ICR, my colleagues, Dr. Nayak, DG NRM, Dr. Rajbir Singh. We have worked together probably for a very, very long time, and involved in NICRA, who is now DDG Extension, Dr. V.K. Singh, Director, CRIDA, Dr. Pratibha, and a lot of people, the Vice Chancellor of the Horticulture University, the Veterinary University, former directors and former directors, and seeing a lot of colleagues, familiar colleagues, who were involved and who are involved right from the beginning of when NICRA started. It's 1.5 decades that NICRA has now been in position, sir. So right from the starting. And Dr. V.K. Singh has highlighted most of the lot of achievements. Sir, when we started this, actually, NICRA, just if I can permit for two minutes, sir, it was the first initiation was the drought that we had in 2009 and 10. Then we were asked to develop the contingency plans for the extreme weather events. So that was the initiation, and I think the role of DDG NRM and DDG Extension was very critical in developing those plans for the district-wise exchange plans. I think, and then of course, that also gave impetus to the Government of India to initiate this project, National Initiative on Climate Resilient Agriculture, with a very generous budget of 350 crores for 2 years. So that was the starting point. And then, of course, later on, it was turned into National Initiative on Climate Resilient Agriculture. One of the important discussions when we had was the importance of taking the technology, at that time, whatever the existing technology was there, to the farmer. And the first step was identifying those 100 districts. Then, of course, we took some districts added through the All India Coordinates projects. I was hoping that with time, seeing the results in the first phase, probably they'll increase the number of districts, but somehow the support that was provided in the initial stages did not sustain. And I think that is one of the recommendations I would like to give here is that this needs some extra funding, if you will, because not only because of the thing, but the effect of climate change. We all now agree that yes, climate change is there. Agriculture is mostly affected by the variability in the climate, not by the projected climate change. If you talk about 1.5 degrees, 2 degrees, long-term, fine. Even those projections are proving wrong. I was reading somewhere 1.5 was targeted 2036. 2024 is the 1 year, sir. Through the year, it was more than 1.5. In 23 also, many months were there, it was more than 1.5. So 1.5 is already there. Sir, if we disaggregate the temperature rise over land and ocean, this is the average. In over land, it is already 2 degrees. So 2 degrees temperature is already there as far as land is concerned. And then the variability, you can have increases of 3 to 4 degrees in temperature within a few days, and a crop is standing there. How do you challenge? All these things are so very, very important. And if you look at the data, sir, in the last 3 years, 22, 23, 24, the number of days extreme events have been occurring has increased. It was 314 in 22, 318 in 23, 322 in 24. So number of days of extreme events means floods, cold waves, cyclones, all those extreme events, they are listed there. Sir, if you look at 2025, our production has been increasing, everything is fine, we are very complacent, we are taking care of this. Sir, out of 243 days, 235 days had extreme events. This is 2025. In terms of floods, in terms of extreme rainfall events, and of course, cyclones we are also. So all these things indicate that the challenge that climate is going to offer is not that easy to handle. So we have to really invest. Only then probably it is possible. If you look at the data, sir, the carbon dioxide concentration, the rate of increase is also increasing. The concentration has crossed 246. But the rate, the more worrisome is the rate, that it is almost more than 2 ppm per year, per decade. That is again a worrisome, that in spite of all our efforts, the temperature, because carbon dioxide increase means temperature is going to increase. And it is being reflected very clearly. So, sir, this in such a situation, I think, sir, we have to really invest heavily both in research and I think the TDC component, which Dr. V.K. Singh has highlighted. And he has mentioned a lot of points. So I would like to just focus on a few of them because he has, first thing, I'm sure Dr. Nayak and Dr. Rajbi, that probably a third party evaluation of what the impact has been is important. That is important, and then justify asking for more funds. This has been the impact. So I think this one thing I would like to, sir, in this village institution mechanism, seed banks, fodder banks, these are all initiated so that the farmers, because no private company is going to produce seeds which are climate resilient because they are low productivity, low yielding, nobody is going to get it. So it's better to have a seed bank or a fodder bank at the village or the cluster of a village level. And I think that is very, very important, sir, when we talk about. So one thing which I would like to mention here is that probably this component is one which can address the One Health approach because they are looking at all the sectors of agriculture. And this is being talked about. So as a part of One Health approach that the government is pushing, probably it is possible to have some more funding when it comes to that. Sir, I think some of those, the custom hiring centers or the water harvesting, these are results, and we have difficulty in upscaling the natural resource practices. We all know that, and I think something has to be done about that, and private partnership probably would be needed. Only then this upscaling is possible. And I'm sure the Dr. V.K. Singh showed a few flies, and I'm sure that this is going to work out because private industries are taking it. Private industries have entered the carbon market in a big way, in case for rice wheat system. And if as reported by this, that it is going to be carbon negative, that is the agriculture system is going to be a carbon sink, I think this should be utilized. Not only for that, for carbon credits is one there, but you can also get, there's also green credits now which government has approved. So the farmers, it's not only carbon sequestration, if you can improve the resource input use efficiency, that can already convert into green credits and will be given to markets. I know KVKs are interested, they are all also creating FPOs, cooperatives. That is another mechanism in which probably, because the farming holdings are very small, so per acre something the amount would be very less as money in terms of a carbon credit or a green credit. But if the cluster is there, probably overall the impact would be much larger. I think that is one thing. Sir, two things I would like to mention here is that now the focus is on nature-based solutions. I think looking at the results that have been shown, I think the lot of potential is there to reword and probably focus on some of those technologies. When I say nature-based solutions, water harvesting, rainwater harvesting is a nature-based solution you're harvesting. How best to utilize it? Can we involve the community in employing it? Because a farmer is not going to invest in anything for 1 or 2 irrigations. If somebody can do it, maybe custom hiring for a pump or something like that, or the solar system which gives supply, I think that will help. So this is the sort of approach is required. Prime Minister has focused a lot on har made pe paid. So this agroforestry intervention can also help in sequestering carbon. Again, natural-based solution for increasing. Green manuring is something, sir, we have studied in our school. Somehow we don't give it so much stress. But green manuring can also help. In Syriac soils, we all know the green dhencha is the first crop which is recommended, then it is followed by rice in case of saline Syriac soils. That also helps in nature-based solutions. Rainwater, of course. Then the focus on microbial consortium. For example, if you residue incorporation is a nature-based solution of increasing the carbon. If you use microbial consortia for decomposition or for increasing the nutrient use efficiency, release efficiency, these are all nature-based solutions. So these are the ones which require more stress, probably rewording them. And so one thing I wanted, which I didn't see, I was hoping to see is the government is focusing on, it was mentioned about decision support systems. Now, if you want to have a decision support system in real time, in the situation that we have in our country, so drones are being pushed by the government a lot. They should go beyond crops spraying of pesticides or nano-urea. So the current technology is available of variable rate applicators for nutrients, for pesticides, for herbicides, for everything. But drones are being popularized. I think probably one needs to have a very sustainable one because you need a lot of technical inputs to use the information which is generated by drones. Drones is nothing but a satellite in your hand, and which you get the results in a few minutes, which you don't get in case of a satellite. So I think this is one which I would feel that probably, and I think all the KVK, most of the KVKs must be having a drone. Or at least you can get a drone if it is not there, because government is pushing. They are providing at least some DDs must be there, drone DDs in all those Atari centers. My purpose is that probably we need to have a look at it. Sir, I would, one more important aspect is the wetland restoration and pond rejuvenation. This is what we call as the managed aquifer recharge. I think that's again very, very important considering the sort of situation that is occurring in the country. Sir, all these are just some of my random thoughts. I thought, in the end, I would like to say that, yes, I feel that the purpose of why we initiated NICRA is being served, has been served, but we need to push it further because, as I mentioned, sea level rise only gets a passing reference, but I think it's a very, very serious issue. All the districts, coastal districts, have a population higher than the national population density. If sea level rise and groundwater is contaminated because of seawater exclusion, nothing can be done. And most of the drinking water is through groundwater pumping. Something has to be done. And the estimates say that almost 35 million of the Indian population in the coastal district is going to be affected by sea level rise by 2050. It is in the last 2 decades, it has doubled. From the previous decade and this last decade, sea level rise has doubled. And you can imagine what is going to happen in future, the way temperatures are. Sir, with these words, I'd like to thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to share some of my thoughts, and congratulations to the whole group for the commendable work they have done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and insightful remarks. Your message has truly set a positive and a motivating direction for the sessions ahead. Next, we are privileged to have with us Dr. A.K. Naik, Deputy Director General Natural Resource Management, a distinguished scientist and administrator with over 25 years of experience, whose contributions to soil and natural resource management has been exemplary.
Very good morning to all of you. Most respected Honorable Professor R.S. Poroda, Chairman TAS, former Secretary DARE and DG ICR. Respected Professor A.K. Singh, former DDG NRM, ICR. My colleague, Dr. Rajbir Singh, DDG Extension. Dr. V.K. Singh, Madam Pratibha, Honorable Vice Chancellor of both the University Animal Husbandry and PTSU, former Director of this institute, Directors of ICR institutes, experts for evaluating this TDC component of NICRA project, then KVK coordinators, PI of TDC projects, scientists, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, let me tell you, when we are entering into the third 5-year plan for NICRA, it is a high time to evaluate what you have achieved during these years, where we faltered, and what are the future roadmap. This is one of the important components, that TDC technology demonstration component of NICRA program. Of course, the basic and strategic research part will be dealt separately and daily. So we should introspect how much we have achieved and where we failed, and how we should proceed further. So then, if we introspect to what achievement we have made a tremendous achievement. And if we will see National Action Plan on Climate Change, under that 8 missions Government of India formulated: National Water Mission, National Solar Mission, National Mission on Sustainable Agriculture, several missions. Another mission was this same strategic knowledge on climate change. And NICRA was initiated in way back to 2011 by none other than Professor A.K. Singh ji, then DDG of NRM and DDG of Extension, Dr. Kokate. So because of their visionary leadership, this project was initiated by ICR. And if you compare all the 8 missions and NICRA, I think all of us will agree the first impact which NICRA has made, that this has been a buzzword and common lexicon in administration and polity. If you ask any politicians about whatever the action plan, they cannot tell the 8 action plan what I was telling, just briefing, but everybody knows what is NICRA. And whenever there is anything required at Government of India level, at Planning Commission level, they will mark it to ICR, collecting information what NICRA has done. So up to that level, this project has made an impact. I think the compliments to all of you who have contributed tremendously in this particular field. And when this program was formulated, it was having some international objective and national objective also. International commitment, of course, knowingly, we did not accept that compulsorily that we should commit some kind of mitigation, because India recognized the climate justice and equity in climate action. But voluntarily, we have committed that we will be coming out for mitigation. But our approach was adaptation-led mitigations. And the basic premise on which the NICRA was formulated, it is not doing mitigation or reducing emission from agriculture. Rather, it is a adaptation-led mitigation. And then if that is the objective, how far we have achieved this objective? And with respect to the larger goal of our international commitment, INDC, we had committed by 2030, we will be achieving certain commitment which we had made to the international community. And India is the first country among the G20 nation which we have fulfilled our commitment, international commitment. Rather, we are way ahead of that. And that gives us confidence to commit that we have further put our commitment that emission reduction to the tune of 45% of our GHG emission intensity to GDP. And I think we are going to achieve that by 2030. But the question remains that how far we have achieved our the other objective, that is adaptation, enhancing the resilience of small and marginal farmer of this country. The people, those who are not responsible for making this mess, but they are bearing the brunt of the impact of the climate change. That is the main objective, our national objective, and NICRA is fulfilling, I think, those objectives. But the question is, the important component is TDC, technology demonstration component. Of course, through the continued research by NICRA platform and several Agricultural Research Institute, ICAR Institute, now we do have those technology solutions. Of course, the technology development is a continuous process, but at this point of time, we do have some basket of solutions for a different ecology, different ecosystem. And we do have some kind of innovations in community engagement, because without that, you cannot achieve the climate goal. And we are having some kind of policy and governance framework in this country. And even if that is weak, that needs further innovation and strengthening. And we are also having some kind of institutional and financial collaboration at national level, international level, at a state level. And that needs to be further strengthened. I think the important objective of this platform is to contribute on these four aspects: technical solutions and innovative community interventions. And that also you saw when Dr. Singh was presenting the village level institution, what are the structure, how is the financial and administrative structure, what is their capacity development, you saw, and that requires further innovation for strengthening this approach. And for developing policies, state action plan on climate change, many states, they have come out with the state action plan on climate change. And the input for that state action plan has come out from none other than the inputs from the NICRA platform research. So that is helping for your policy and governance framework, and that there is a need for further strengthening this. Of course, we have not been able to breaking those silo. Climate change, when we are talking about Ministry of Water Resource, Ministry of Forestry and Environment, Ministry of Agriculture, several ministries, they are having the climate change action, but they are working in silo. So one of the research issue is, what are those model that can break those silo and bring convergence of different department, different ministry, and those convergence model that goes even at a grassroots level, at a village level. So when we are talking about TDC, 448 odd village, this climate resilience program were implemented. The baseline was developed, interventions were identified, and now we do have evidence-based observations that some of these villages, they have enhanced their resilience. So out of these success story, based on a case study and supported by data, if you can frame action plan, at least for the government's Prime Minister Dhan Dhanya Yojana, So we can have a very tremendous impact of this project. I think we have been asked by our Secretary there and DG ICAR, Professor Jat sir, that this platform should bring out the documents that is the scale-up plan for a district out of the experience and case study of that particular climate smart village. If you can have a document that will guide the district administration and that will put in the district dashboard, climate change action plan dashboard, that will bring the convergence. And if a certain degree of success is achieved by implementing this action plan in Pradhan Mantri Dhan Dhan Yojana, I think that will bring visibility of our NICRA program to a great extent. And it is a challenge before all of us. I think we had a discussion with our Honorable DG sir, and subsequently I discussed with the PI and the director of this institute, and the team has been constituted, and the KVK and the directors of Otari, they have been brought to a platform to frame this document. I think in today's workshop, there can be further discussion how those action plan can be strengthened. So that is one of the things this is expected from this kind of workshop. The other aspect is where we have what we are targeting for future. If you are targeting for future, we do have some commitment. Government of India has given a commitment by 2070, we will be achieving net zero emission. But the question will be asked to NICRA scientists, what will be the target of net zero emission from agriculture? If total economy, if it is 2070, even though it is a difficult task, but we have given some commitment because of the international pressure in climate negotiations. But certainly much before 2070, we can achieve some degree of net zero emission from agriculture. Today, agriculture is contributing close to 14 to 15% to the GHG emission of the country. Absolute term, the value is increasing, but percentage-wise, it is decreasing. So when we will be able to decrease to 2 to 3% of the total national inventory of GHG, then I think nobody will expect that further reduction is expected from agriculture. So I think that will be the level where we can fairly call it is a net zero emission. Would it be when we will be celebrating Viksit Bharat by 2047? We can tell that from ICAR's side, we are having a commitment by 2047, we will contribute to this country that net zero emission from agriculture. If it is so, then this platform, NICRA platform, has to give a roadmap. If we, today we are contributing to close to 14 to 15%, and most of it is coming from ruminant animals and rice, and very few percentage is coming from other sector. And what are those framework and technological framework and governance framework and policy framework that will lead to a decrease in GHG emission by 2047. If this roadmap we can provide, we can share with the Ministry of Environment and Forestry, our ministry, so that will be further bring the visibility and relevance of this project for time to come. And we can ask government the kind of fund that has been given to those 8 different missions and the kind of fund which we are giving to NICRA, I think, and the commensurating to the contribution which is this platform is making, I think we can ask them for additional fund which will be justifiable. So this is the task roadmap we will have to make. Then the other aspect which is that is expected from this platform, that convergence model. So all of us, we know for land, water development and climate change related activity at a grassroots root level, the different departments are doing differently. Can you develop a certain platform as we are planning? Currently, we are having 1:10,000, 1:8,000 scale land resource inventory map. And if those land resource inventory map is integrated with hydrology map and socio-economic information map and put it in a district planning board, I think, and we can decide what are the indices of success of different plan program, the common indicator. I think fairly those common platform, developmental platform will provide, will able to provide to the district administration, even through Panchayat Raj institution, those plan and program can be implemented. But for doing this, we need to involve management scientists, social scientists, economists, and the physical scientists. So they should come out with those platforms that will help for integrity. And now in convergence is a buzzword every ministry is talking about. But how to bring convergence, nobody is knowing. And that convergence model has to come out. There we need application of IT technology. There we need development of governance model. There we need to scientific development models. Lot of things has to put together. Here the critical research component we will have to make in the next plan period, and we should come out with this kind of activity. Then when we were talking about adaptation-led mitigation, to what extent agriculture can contribute to the mitigation? Adaptation we are doing. Yes, today agroforestry is constituting roughly 28 million hectare area, and the future projection is by 2050 or 47 or 50, we will be having some 50 million hectare of agroforestry in this country. So if you increase the agroforestry to that extent, a substantial amount of carbon dioxide will draw down from the atmosphere, and we can put it in biotic and edaphic pool. That is one aspect. And the second important aspect is the agricultural land management, be it DSR, alternative voting drawing, several other conservation agricultural practices. So if you put together these two important aspects in agriculture, that will, though we are not committed, but this will decarbonize the agriculture. So decarbonizing agriculture, we need to think of, and while doing so, how can we extend the benefit of decarbonization to our farmer? If at this point of time, if you'll ask that what are the extent of carbon market in this country, few companies, private companies, half a dozen or dozen companies, they are doing carbon trading business, mostly in rice-based system. Some are doing in biochar, Prosopis julifera, uprooted in state of Gujarat, and they are born and farmers are selling it, and that is funded by a company Google. So this is a nascent stage. And now Ministry of Power, Bureau of Energy Efficiency has already devised a carbon platform for India, CCTS. I think more than 400, 500 companies for cement industry, fertilizer industry, and power sector, they have registered for their carbon reduction program. But agriculture, we don't have, though that platform is open to agriculture, we do not have agricultural projects listed in CCTS. So for that, I think we need to progressively come out with different carbon standards for different ALM package and practices. And once that is done, so we can have those methods registered in our own platform. But currently what we are doing it in Bhera and gold standard platform. So I think from research point of view, we need to address that how many carbon standards this platform has provided, and those carbon standards have been registered either in our own platform or internationally available platform. That will be a significant contribution which will help for extending this carbon credit to farmers of this country, even if that is low. Second thing is our farmers are very small and marginal. Half acres of land that does not create any carbon standards for that he will be in a position to trade it in a market. The transactional cost is very high. So the convergence mode here also, the farmer organization, village level organization, farmer producer organization, if that will be the aggregated mechanism, so we can provide some benefit to the farmer. So those are the area which we need to work. But at this point of time, whatever work which we have already done, we do have evidences supported by the data. And if you can, based on that, if you can prepare a district level plan, state action plan on climate change is there. But we will have to progressively proceed towards making a district level plan. And the next step will be the making block level plan. So if we can provide a district level plan and share with the government of India that this is a plan, this platform is providing, you implement it, that will be a tremendous impact. I think we are having galaxy of climate scientists and extension scientists. With the help of you only, these things can be possible. And in the time to come, we will make an intense discussion how we will come out with an action plan and how we can come out with the documents that says whatever contribution we have made. So how we can communicate. Communication is the most important thing. Many institutes, if you can see, I don't hesitate to tell, many international organizations, Institute, CG Institute located at New Delhi, having half a dozen scientists or less than that, and the kind of information they are generating, communicating in high impact journal, and communicating our policymakers and planners, making some kind of impact we are unable to do, even if our informations are being used by them. So the communication science is the most important thing, and that will come out if we can effectively prepare documents, and the way we are speaking, if we improve it, then there will be larger impact. I think with this, I express thanks to the organizer for inviting me, and let us jointly work and make this initiative a successful initiative. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your thoughtful and enlightening address. We are also privileged to have with us Dr. Rajbir Singh, Deputy Director General, Agriculture Extension, an eminent scholar and visionary in strengthening agriculture extension and farmer-centric innovations across the country. I now invite Dr. Rajbir Singh, DDG Agriculture Extension, to kindly address the gathering.
Most respected Padam Bhushan Dr. R.S. Purodaji, former Secretary DARE, DG ICAR, and now the President of TAS. The main architect of NICRA project, Dr. A.K. Singh ji, former DDG NRM. Dr. A.K. Naik, DDG NRM, presently occupying and guiding us. Dr. V.K. Singh, Honorable Vice Chancellors, Directors, dignitaries, Chairman and member of ZMC, and real actors and players at Ground Zero, Team KBK. A very good morning. It's my great pleasure to be here for this 3-day workshop on technology demonstration component of NICRA. NICRA is a project which was launched in 2011 almost 14 years have passed. Earlier, it was initiative, National Initiative for Climate Resilient Agriculture. Now it has been changed as National Innovation for Agriculture Climate Resilience. I know I am so fortunate that I was associated from the beginning for its formulation, preparation of EFC, and then another EFC. In other time and again, I was associated, whether I was in division, NRM division as principal scientist, later Atari, then again as ADG, and now as a extension division. I have this fortunate part that this is the most important project, or I would say that is the flagship program for ICAR. And this technology development demonstration component is such huge success that this is now quoted as a project which demonstrate or which connect the science of discovery to the science of delivery, and that too at village level. Sir, what is the success of this project or the outcome and impact? I will tell some of the points. This is the project which is being watched and observed outside, not only in India, but outside the country. In last 14 years, if I calculate per year, we have parliament question to the tune of 20 per year. So in last 14 years, around more than 400 questions has been asked in parliament, sir. And these questions are not only star question, not only non-star question, but it is the first priority question. That means it was debated in the House, and the Honorable Minister of Agriculture have produced the evidences of NICRA to the Parliament. This is the success, sir. Now, top of it, today morning, the Honorable Chief Guest also asked why my village is not a NICRA village. That itself says that yes, NICRA village has something which have a value in the country. And this all because of 300, 400, colleagues sitting over here and working at the ground zero, sir. Sir, many good things, many details have been described by the earlier speakers. I will give few dimensions which this TDC has done it, and what climate change was debating during 2011 when this project was formulated. At that time, climate change was not so seriously taken, but now each farmers and each policymaker is well convinced that this is a climate change is happening. Why it's happening? I'll tell you data-wise. For last three years only, I'm not giving a detail of a decade, but only last 3 years. In 2022, heat wave in the month of March has reduced the wheat yield by 4 million tons in the country, on the country level, which cost 8,000 rupees, 8,000 crores of rupees. So in 2023, there was a long spell of rain in February and March, which resulted into 34% lodging in wheat in Punjab, 29% in Haryana, and 23% in Uttar Pradesh. In Kharif 2023, sir, flood was there. Even in the most advanced state, Punjab has suffered a huge losses of flood. In 2025, again, the same situation is happening, and that too in the end of the August, which is very critical phase for us, and flooding happens in not only in northern parts, but in many other states also, eastern part as well as the central and Maharashtra, even in Gujarat at the harvesting stage, which will impact a lot for our production level. But what we have done to address these issues, I want to highlight those things through TDC component and the working at NICRA village. In 2022, heat wave when created the losses, but the villages which were having climate smart or climate resilient varieties as well as the techniques, planting techniques, they suffered very few losses. And that has been highlighted not only by at various platforms, but also in newspapers. Those case studies and the success stories has been mentioned in the newspapers. Probably my colleagues in later part of the workshop, they will be highlighting those things. Similarly, in 2023, flood was happened because of 4-day continuous rain, which was almost 6 times higher than the average rainfall of those 4 days. And that resulted into opening of the floodgates of dams, and continuous rain resulted into flooding in around 2 lakh hectare area in Punjab and Haryana, which cost around 2,500 crore rupees. But this flood was happened in the second fortnight of July. So we had the option. We have short duration variety 1509 as well as PB 126. And the other thing which we were discussing in our programs was the community nursery production. These two things were clubbed there and demonstrated, and we can save around almost 2,000 crore rupees with these combination of these two technologies, short duration variety and community nursery langar, Punjab mein bolte hain sir. So community nursery and short duration variety has shown the pathway that we can have climate resilient technology which can escape the losses due to such events. But this time in 2025, the flood came in the end of August, where we do not have any contingent plan. Only thing is that we can prepare our fields for the next crop, maybe catch crop, or maybe the next Rabi season crop. And I tell you, sir, now what's happening in the flood area is that thousands of tractors are working day and night, and the KVK team is guiding them in every appropriate manner. Desilting is is the main, issue where work is going on, and probably by the season of wheat commence, I think the 70–80% of the area will be again recultivated. My point here is that every year we are having losses due to climate change and the extreme event, maybe flood, maybe drought, maybe heat wave, maybe the cold wave. So these things are going to happen more frequently in coming time. If I tell this season, Kharif season, intense events, sir, in Jammu, in single day, 380 mm rainfall have happened. In Guna, 323 mm of rainfall happened in one day. In Kolkata, West Bengal, 251 mm. Gujarat, Mahua, 225. Tikamgarh in Madhya Pradesh, 250 mm in a day. This reflects what's happening, how to manage water, and intense event, in my view, can be encountered with intense actions. If we are well action plans, preparedness, then only we can encounter the impact of these intense events. Now, in the process, there are many farmers who are real innovators, who have worked and demonstrated their skill. Let me narrate one such case. Sir, in February 2023, there was a long spell of rain. Potato, is very sensitive to waterlogging situation. In Punjab, potato is being cultivated at 80,000 to 100,000 hectare land, and out of which 40% of potato is used as potato seed in different part of the country. So if potato crop is getting lost, then we are also losing the seed for the next season. So this is a special case where we have big losses happening due to intense rain. For continuously 4–5 days, there was a rain, water everywhere, water in field, water on roads, drains, all full with water. Scientist says that if water is there, we have to drain out the water. package of practices of PAU and other universities says, if there is water logging, drain out the water. District contingent plan also says or suggests that drain out the excess water. But when everywhere is water, where we can drain out the water? This is a serious problem. We never thought of, but a farmer thought because he was having 25 acres of land rented, and he was knowing that I will be under huge debt if I cannot manage this excess water. He had an idea. He hired a JCB. He dug a pond in half of the acre and connected all the channels, and the whole water came in that pond. This is the real innovation, and this is the real solution for the problem. The next morning, when this experiment was going on, this farmer was very happy that I have saved the potato crop. But the next morning, when the other farmers saw this experiment, they also hired the JCB. All the JCB available in Jalandhar or side by area, all were engaged in digging the pond. Now, none of the scientists, none of the researchers has, I thought about it, that can be a solution. Farmer has given the answer. Now, what can we do in this direction? We have the solution, but farmers is having very crude method. Can we devise the methodology? If this is the threshold level of rainfall, if this much rainfall is there, we have to drain out the water. What should be the size of the pond? How it should be dug? What will be the cost? How the district administration can help the farmer in digging the ponds in different parts for sensitive crops like potato, like vegetables. So we can have the solution. Only thing is we have to standardize those things at ground zero. This is a story I intensely told because a farmer has given the solution and we must appreciate it. While what should be the pathway? What should we do in future to highlight this project further? Because, we have shortage of fund always. We have the high expectation from government. Climate change events, extreme events are more often. So what should be the pathway? This is what we are going to discuss in next 3 days. And we are very fortunate and lucky that the most visionary leader in the agriculture, Dr. Purodaji, is with us to guide us and tell you if we can devise a strong or meticulous planning, what we have achieved, we can achieve many folds. And for that, sir, we have kept the next session exclusively for the pathway for the next NICRA 2.0. What should be our strategy in TDC component so that we can have more examples of addressing the climate issue. For me, anybody if ask me what is a climate resilient village? So for me, what I have a picture in my mind is that, so in a village, we must have soil health management issue. That should be on plot basis, plot level, and we can have that because we have huge data with us, and then we have the facility to analyze the sample. Water management is again very, very important. So for water management, we have to think about the landscape level, from satellite to soil. We can have these, slope and everything and the availability of water, how best we can do that, and the designing the cropping systems which are suitable for the availability of water. That availability of seed at farmers level, that can be happen because we have demonstrated through seed bank. And how can we provide the seed of resilient variety to each farmer? Machine, again, very, very important because mechanization, looking into the shortage of labor and the higher rates. So mechanization is very must, and availability of machine at farmers' doorstep is very, very important. So in our action plan, this should be a top priority. Similarly, we have demonstrated the usefulness of fodder banks, where we can make available the fodder around the year for the animals. Agroforestry, again, very, very important. So can we think of involving the panchayat, and can we use the panchayat lands for the agroforestry? We have demonstrated some of the some of the NICRA villages where we have used the panchayat land, and it has been well established that if an area of around 9% of the village under agroforestry, the village can be carbon neutral. Agro advisory, again, very, very important, and we are taking benefit of agro advisory because all villages of NICRA, and the now around 448 villages, they have well proven system of agro advisories, and then the convergence, which is very, very important. Some of the case studies of these villages will be presented by our colleagues. One or two example I wanted to highlight here is the Lagga village in Himachal Pradesh have proved the success of NICRA. Not only prove, other ministry have come on the same platform working in the same village. Now, we started in this village with one pond and one or two poly houses. Now, this village is now having more than 100 poly houses and more than 30 ponds, small ponds. And the prosperity of farmers has increased in the sense that many cars, my colleague will tell this social change, that many cars has been purchased by the villagers. There is no kacha house, all pakka houses. Their children are going in good schools. I think that social auditing has been done by our KVK, and they will be presenting those things. One beautiful thing I want to highlight here is in Bhatinda, the village we selected for NICRA. So the technology part was not so famous in that village, but adjoining village was looking at our actions, and that village became a very famous village because they adopted climate resilient technology, what we are demonstrated in that village. And this is a Maharaj Pind, Maharaj village in Bhatinda district, sir. It is the largest village in Punjab, and it is the home of former Chief Minister of Punjab, Sardar क्या नाम उनका? हाँ, कैप्टन अमरिंदर सिंह, यस, उनका गांव है सर महाराज पिंड. This is converted into NICRA village, and all the resilient technology has been adopted by the farmers. It's a huge village, biggest village in the Punjab. Similarly, sir, in Jammu, Seda Sohel is a village in Kathua. We started work in 2011 there, and one lady came forward. We demonstrated thing at her farm and later on the whole village, and she became so popular. Her name is Raj Karni. Again, the story has been uploaded on YouTube as well as in the Didi Kisan. She became Sarpanch of that village because she was the leader when we started this program, and later the whole success happened in the village because she led this campaign, and then later part she became the Sarpanch of that village also. These are some of the success story I wanted to highlight. And in the end, I want to mention here is that the case study of climate resilient village has been exhibited and showcased during COP28 in Dubai. Myself and Dr. V.K. Singh were there, where the global leaders interacted with us for the climate resilient village. With this, I will take no further time. The only thing is that the next session is very, very important, and we want to hear from the visionary leader, Dr. Prodha Saab, and his words of wisdom will be quite useful for developing the pathway of our NICRA project. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful address and valuable observations. Now we move on to the release of publication showcasing the outcomes from NICRA program. Today we have the honor of releasing 3 publications on promising climate resilient technologies from Gujarat, Madhya Pradesh, West Bengal, and Andaman and Nicobar Islands, each capturing region-specific climate resilient technological innovations. May I now request our dignitaries to kindly come forward for the formal release of the publications. Firstly, I will request our dignitaries to release promising climate resilient technologies for Gujarat. Next, we have promising climate resilient technologies for Madhya Pradesh. Lastly, we have the promising climate resilient technologies for West Bengal and Andaman and Nicobar Islands. Today, we'll be also releasing a product, a ginger candy, which has been produced by with the help of MS Anukis Pickle with the support of KVK Chandal under Atari Zone 7, Umayam, Meghalaya. Thank you, dignitaries, for doing the honors. It is our honor to have Padma Bhushan Dr. R.S. Paroda, Chairman, Trust for Advances of Agriculture Sciences, and former Director General, ICA and Secretary DARE, as the chief guest of today's inaugural session. May I now invite Padma Bhushan Dr. R.S. Paroda to kindly address the gathering.
Good morning to all of you. Distinguished guest on the dais, Dr. A.K. Nayak, Dr. Rajbir Singh, Dr. A.K. Singh, Dr. V.K. Singh. सिंहों का जरा ज़्यादा ही जोर है on the dais, and myself also, Rajendra Singh. And then we have Pratibha ji. Good to have representation of women on the dais. Distinguished vice chancellors, directors of various institutes, all the participants in this NICRA project, which seemed to be a flagship project of the ICR, for which I would like to congratulate all those who had been involved, right from Dr. A.K. Singh, Dr. Kokate, and now the 2 DDGs present here, and Dr. V.K. Singh. For me, it's a pleasure to be here on this campus. We are proud to have an institute for dryland agriculture. Dryland agriculture area is still around 52%. We need to make this dryland green. Green revolution helped areas where we have water. But this area seem to have left behind, and what can be done to ensure this change. Then only possibly we can say we have resilience in agriculture. And for that, any such project which is at a national level, involving not only research institutions, but also the KVKs in a big way, I am really very pleased. This is what is called integration. Integration within the system. First is our important aspect to be accomplished, and you seem to have done well. So I would like to compliment you for that, because when we started with NATP, our major challenge was to bring in interinstitutional partnership and eco-regional planning. I would not go into what has already been said, but no doubt yesterday I came and we are facing the cyclone Montha. It seemed to have affected 85,000 hectares of land in Andhra Pradesh alone. But when you get full estimate of West Bengal, Odisha, Telangana, etc., probably we will know better later. We had also faced in Punjab havoc of floods this time, unprecedented for the last 4 decades. Almost, as I understand, 2.5 lakh hectare area was affected by the floods, and the maximum damage was to the milch cattle, more than 500, and pigs around 160. But good part is that the report which has come from Montha cyclone is that only 2 people have died. So we have to appreciate the advanced warning system, whether intimation in advance, and in China I had gone and seen that everyday farmer, first thing he would look at the weather forecast. And they had 3 channels, private channels, run for weather forecasting. And I had gone to one of those TV buildings. I was amazed to see how much effort they have been making and leading, rather emphasizing on the climate change and climate related weather forecast every day. No doubt we are good in medium and long term, but we need to bring it to the short term forecast more effectively. And probably have our own weather channel at the national level. Krishi channel has come, but why not we think of, and as I understand, you have enough of information and data, and you have weather centers in all these villages. Why not NICRA take this lead in that regard to provide information to the farmers effectively? I would come to one or two important points. One is that we are signatory to Paris Agreement relating to climate change, and Dr. Nayak did mention that out of the national determined contributions, 3 of them. Thanks to our Prime Minister, we have already fixed higher targets than any of the other nations, where 2020 for 3 contributions were targeted. We had already targeted around 35% for the emission reduction, and we seem to have achieved that. By 2030, we were supposed to do it, but we are ahead. And non-fossil fuel power capacity has also been enhanced beyond 40%, whereas every other country was expected to achieve 20%. I when go to my own state and I see a lot of, energy generation through solar power, also wind power, and we seem to have moved forward to reduce the emission losses due to use of coal in many of those factories, steel factories and other factories, and emphasis on CNG use, emphasis on electric cars now, and LED bulbs also. So things have happened. But the third component, which is to have the carbon sink of almost 3 billion carbon dioxide equivalent, is a big challenge. And that challenge has to be met by agriculture to a greater extent. And in that respect, when we look at the greenhouse gas emissions are to the level of about 30% from agricultural practices like cultivation of land, rearing of animals and their housing, and then efficient use of nutrients like fertilizers and pesticides. So that contributes about 13%, and we have to see how we can bring efficient and resilient agriculture affecting, especially to address these concerns, and what could be the best agricultural practices in each of the eco-region, because this practice cannot be recipe for all. And we therefore look towards this kind of NICRA project to come forward with the technologies and approaches which are eco-region specific. And also Dr. Nayak did highlight the importance about land use planning. So it is not only land use survey, but land use planning and planning around soil health, not only nitrogen, phosphorus, fertilizer maps of the country, but the soil health map of the country, and where there is deficiency on relating to the carbon concentration and organic matter, etc. The other part is the degraded lands. Around 11% greenhouse gas emissions come from degraded lands, and they also seem to be quite large in terms of when we look at our data. Almost, I think, 80 million hectare of the geographical area is under the degraded lands. So in agricultural land also there is degradation taking place, and that is taking place because of the wind erosion or water erosion, or I would say non-sustainable cultivation practices. And that's where the challenge is that how we can achieve this carbon sink target. And mention was also made about agroforestry and conservation agriculture practices. I feel that this is the best challenge and the niche for this project. That now we must move ahead by focusing mainly on scaling regenerative agriculture or conservation agriculture or zero-till agriculture practices to be promoted more aggressively. Globally, conservation agriculture has helped many nations, Latin America, Brazil, Argentina, US, Canada, now Australia. Over the last 1 decade, the highest area covered under conservation agriculture is in Australia presently. And 205 million hectare area we have now in the drylands under conservation agriculture. When we compare with that in India, we started through again eco-regional program when I was Deputy Director General Crops, because there was same problem, rice, wheat, more water use, and how to reduce water use, how to make the system sustainable. So rice wheat consortium was initiated through the World Bank support, involving not only India, but Bangladesh, Nepal, and Pakistan. And we got also King Bodawin Award for that eco-regional initiative. But after 2.5 decades, conservation agriculture has proved to be a success story. Zero-till and rice wheat system. But area covered is not exceeding more than 3.5 million hectare. Whereas Indo-Gangetic Plain in India alone has the potential of 10 million hectare. But this conservation agriculture success story we can say in India is in the irrigated system. Globally, this conservation system is in the drylands, and our drylands need this. How we will scale it, how we will have an impact, it would require a missionary approach. And I am so happy that we already have this project about which I knew relatively less before coming here. Thank you, VK, for insisting to come. And you don't have to wait for getting some support. It is only sitting together and see whether we can make a mission on conservation agriculture through NICRA. This is what I would like to request you all. And go in for, the farmer is not aware about it. Farmer, even in Rajasthan, I am farmer. I would like to always, after the rains, all fields are with the weeds, so would like to cultivate and keep them clean. Conservation agriculture would require the area to be covered and cover crops to be promoted year round. And this itself can help in not only the greenhouse emissions to be reduced, but also help in building the soil health, which is badly needed now in northwestern regions particularly. According to Dr. Ratanlal, our lands in the rice wheat belt, particularly Haryana, Punjab, and Western UP, have now come to a level where their regeneration capacity to be recovered would require around 20 years. Though some scientists in India say that maybe 10 years, but then 10 years of very intensive effort to build that level. So we have to, when we came with the integrated pest management practice, no entomologist wanted or was in favor of IPM approach. They were all thinking that there is no substitute of pesticides to control pests. But when we saw the success in Indonesia by stopping IPM completely, and that was due to some other reason, but President issued a decree there because all his relatives were selling pesticides and spurious pesticides. So when it came to his knowledge, he said, no pesticides in rice. It was not on scientific basis, but the result was that rice production started increasing and pest consumption went down. So that story then was taken up and we also started, and then every entomologist started talking about IPM. I think agronomists are also against zero-till, it seems. Either it is not going into the perception or they have to change the perception of the farmer. And that would require very, extensive extension approach. It would require youth to be involved, to work with the farmers, to take this technology without any dissemination loss so that the farmer is able to understand and adopt. And farmer generally looks like, if you give variety, well, good yield, he will adopt it. Then you don't have to go next time. But when you go with the conservation agriculture, farmer will not find that much advancement in yield unless he waits for 3-4 years and see that there is the improvement in soil, there is you can save on nutrients. As you go forward, you can save on water because water retention capacity has increased. So it would require long lead time for extension. So they challenged Dr. Rajbir before us for the extension that we need to have committed people to promote this kind of technology and to achieve that target of 3 billion. One could be more increased forest cover. Our forest cover around 25 million hectare. The policy has a target of 33 million. For last 2 decades, we never could increase even 1 million hectare under forest. Rather, we have degraded 2 million hectare under forest because of overexploitation. So what to call of increasing the forest intensity also has declined due to activity of man. And the way out therefore is, and I would say that is the niche for us, her made per paid approach and agroforestry. And agroforestry under NRM and extension. And recently we had organized the national conference on agroforestry, how to scale it up. I say that sky is the limit, but again, it would require a missionary approach. And there are opportunities, but there are challenges, and it would require also enabling policy environment. Mention was made about enabling policy environment. So we have to link it with that, whether conservation agriculture or whether it is going in for agroforestry. If agroforestry, which tree in which region, which is the fastest growing, and where are the nurseries or accredited nurseries, the planting material, and how to make available on the doorstep of the farmer, and these to be planted in time, I think are the issues which need to be looked at. The other point which is also now important is that there are two aspects of addressing climate change. One is adaptation. So adaptation is easier, and adaptation has helped and is helping through like a varietal development, salt tolerant, heat tolerant, cold tolerant, flood tolerant varieties. Those are being now developed, and emphasis is already going on. And then the other, as I said, was the adaptation through conservation agriculture practices. Mitigation part is a bit challenging because it would require more investment. And investment in the context of how to reduce the land degradation. So you have to have more investment there, and so leaving aside whatever we can do, whatever is in our arena of responsibility, if we can, with the allocated resources, we can accomplish something in the two areas of conservation agriculture and agroforestry. And agroforestry policy was adopted in 2014. And fortunately, Ministry of Agriculture has been given the business allocation for this aspect. So the responsibility is not with the Department of Environment. Department of Environment has the responsibility for, and in agroforestry, we should treat this like raising crop. If you start having guidelines of raising them as trees and then not allowing them to cut when farmer finds it is not economical or of help to him, then he is not interested. So we have to make sure, and this is an opportunity again, that Ministry of Environment should own this implementation of agroforestry policy through a mission on agroforestry. So our effort should also be there to emphasize and see that there is a mission. If not mission, make a mission within our NICRA to the level we can do, so that we don't have to wait for, and that part would require definitely our greater attention. When we look at the aspect of degraded lands, the states which are there to be also focused are like Eastern India, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, to some extent Madhya Pradesh, Odisha, and from overgrazing point of view, states like Haryana and Rajasthan. So these have to be focused from that angle. And I was the other day talking to also our scientists and including Dr. Nayak and Dr. Rajbir Singh, that where do we have scientific land use planning maps for the, say, village or for a district? And for that, when you look at the maps that we have are 1:50,000, most of them. And what you require for this, when I talk to the scientists of NBSS LUP during my time, not now, and that time I told them कि आप ये जो लैंड यूज प्लानिंग का जो पार्ट है इसका नाम हटा दो, क्योंकि आप सॉइल सर्वे ही कर रहे हो. अब तक लैंड यूज प्लानिंग तो हुआ ही नहीं है. तो इंस्टीट्यूट का चैलेंज एक वो वहाँ पे भी लाइए, पर लैंड यूज प्लानिंग वुड रिक्वायर देन 1:2 10,000 map. No doubt it would require more effort, more resources, but maybe NICRA project can take up selected villages where you said, more sensitive villages from the point of view of climate change. Identify some of those and have the maps drawn for those and have a scientific map drawn and bring it to the knowledge of the policymakers that whatever system we are adopting is not sustainable and it requires change. The policy change would require scientific information and also the communication to the policymakers appropriately. Also, I find that the role of KVK in this, I was saying that you have kept the three aspects of it. One aspect is on the research side, basic and strategic research, which is with the institutions. But then it has to be very specific responsibility for different institutions, not just open-ended, with centers of excellence defined to do what? Around the best experts. The centers of excellence cannot be just by brick and mortar. They have to be around the scientific leadership. And then the second responsibility which you have is of KVK is as defined as technology demonstration. By technology validation, refinement, वो कहाँ गया? Demonstration ही रखेंगे क्या? That is, I think we have to make this as a scientific approach rather than वो हमेशा यही ध्यान हम इस बात को कहते आए कि फ्रंट लाइन डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन के लिए केवी के हैं. ये गलत इंप्रेशन लोगों के माइंड में हमने दिया है कि भाई आप सिर्फ इतना ही करते हो क्या? We can do more. We have capability. And we have now all Ataris and all directors are sitting here. I think we should try to see whether whatever technologies are there available are working in the field, or if not, how can they be refined? And there are many technologies which are farmer-led. I can cite one example to whom we recently gave the Borlaug Award by TAS, which we started last year. And it is a farmer from Maharashtra working on regenerative agriculture. And even that has not been verified and refined by the universities and institutions. Though when I met the farmers, tribal farmers, about 100 of them, I found everyone was happy with it because he was saving on, it was direct seeding, so saving on water and puddling and transplanting, so the labor cost. Then it was the saving relating to the labor cost to a greater extent, then energy saving, and then the farmers were very happy with the increased yield. On the raised bed planting, they have been growing this rice and then other crops like soybean, cotton, and also even wheat, etc., very successfully. So, but there is a disconnect. When a farmer has come out with a technology, we seem to be thinking that it is not ours. On the other side, we say farmer first. मिनिस्ट्री का नाम भी अब तो चेंज हो गया भाई, फार्मर वेलफेयर. और हम ये भी कहने लगे कि फार्मर्स एज प्रोफेसर्स एजुकेशन और ट्रेनिंग कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग पार्ट जो आ रहा है उसमें कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग अगेन आई थॉट वाज यू हैव असाइंड इट टू इंस्टीट्यूशंस एंड universities and some KVKs. So KVKs should involve and try to bring out success stories of farmer-led innovations relating to the conservation agriculture. Climate change is now already a reality. It is being now recognized and realized. 1.5 degrees Celsius, which we expected by the end of this century, even by 2025, we are experiencing it now. जबकि उसको हमें 1 डिग्री पे रखना था, तो 1.5 पे तो ऑलरेडी हो चुका है, 2 भी होगा कई एरियाज में, और एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि 4 तक जाएगा if we are not careful about it. So this is a challenge. Floods are in areas of desert. Floods are in Punjab. What we are seeing in Uttarakhand and Himachal is again a devastating story. And these kind of cyclones we used to hear would affect more in American coast, not in the Indian coast. But they are affecting us now more frequently. So time is running out. We need to act. Business as usual will not help. 15 years time for this project provides us an opportunity for introspection and refinement in the right direction. And you all are all capable people. I see a lot of young people and women sitting at the end. Why not women sit in the front? I am always concerned. भाई एम्पावरमेंट आप अपना खुद ले ना आगे आकर के, पीछे क्यों बैठते हो? ये बताइए मुझे. एक सिर्फ फ्रंट लाइन में एक है और पोडियम में एक है, बाकी की सब सीटें छोड़ के आखिर में जाके बैठी है. I think this perception also has to change in our system, and the extension system through women is going to be, and we have to make system private. So through KVK, we have to provide vocational programs and training to the young people, whether youth, I say, whether men or women, either to become the extension agent, बात की थी protected cultivation. I am sure उनके पास अच्छी टेक्नोलॉजी और नॉलेज और एक्सटेंशन की नॉलेज पहुंची होगी, तभी वो सक्सेसफुल हुए. Wherever people have constructed them, many of them are not now functional. We started this protected cultivation in NATP, and area when we tried to find out over last around 2020, it was 55,000 hectares. Now I am told it is 75,000 hectares. In China, it was at that time 2.5 million hectares, and today in China it is 4.5 million hectares. अरे भाई, हम 1 मिलियन हेक्टर कितने सालों में लाएंगे? उसमें कहीं एक्सटेंशन की कमी है तभी. अब मुझे पता नहीं, मैं प्रोटेक्टेड कल्टीवेशन का स्ट्रक्चर तो बना देता हूँ, पर उसमें फर्टिगेशन क्या करना है, उसमें सोलराइजेशन क्या करना है, उसकी मार्केटिंग कहाँ करनी है, बीज कहाँ से लाना है. सो इट रिक्वायर्स वेरी committed approach for providing knowledge sharing. And for that, why not, when I want to cultivate my field, I don't have my own tractor in the village. I don't have my own bullocks, but I ask a young fellow who has a tractor, he comes and cultivate it and charges for it. So why not this kind of, in which they also earn, and the services are provided to the farmer, whether it is plant protection. I don't know which to be sprayed, what time to be sprayed, what concentration to be used. Why not I ask somebody to do it for me, because then no spurious pesticide will be used. If he will use that, he will not earn it. So we need to have this kind of approach, and vocational training through KVK and universities and ICR institutions also is a important requirement. Then input to be provided. So they should be input providers. अब हम बात करते हैं कि go in for organic farming or use more of biofertilizers. भाई biofertilizers कौन produce कर रहा है, कहाँ से मिलेगा, कौन देगा? When you talk of biopesticides, how much biopesticides we are producing? And today what we are producing is 5 to 7% of the total requirement of what chemicals we are using, about 70 to 75,000 tons of equivalent. Or on the fertilizer side, out of those 32 million tons of NPK which we are using, if you have biofertilizers, how much you will replace? To talk is easy for organic farming, but to replace and provide inputs to continue with it would be a challenge. And these scientists themselves told me कि साहब अगर हम टोटल बायो फर्टिलाइजर पे जोर दे के और जो कुछ हमारा अभी तक गोबर ओबर पैदा होता है उसको सबको काउंट करें तो 2 से 3 मिलियन टन को हम रिप्लेस कर पाएंगे. तो भैया 25-30 मिलियन टन का क्या होगा, वो कहाँ से आएगा? So I think there are issues that have to be looked at, and we have to provide the farmers also input on their door, specifically of those inputs which are effective and functional, and improving the efficiency. Firstly, in agriculture, for reducing greenhouse gas emission, rice is a culprit. तो उसमें राइस में वाटर को कम करने के लिए डायरेक्ट सीडिंग को लाना होगा. डायरेक्ट सीडिंग को लाना होगा तो वीड मैनेजमेंट इज़ वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट. और वीड मैनेजमेंट नहीं आएगा तो क्या होगा? और वीड मैनेजमेंट के लिए बात करते हैं तो एकदम सब किसान या एंटी लॉबी स्टार्ट टॉकिंग नो वीडिसाइड, नो वीडिसाइड. Globally, if you look at the scenario of use of weedicides, pesticides and herbicides, rather weedicides or herbicides, say pesticides and fungicides and herbicides. In India, pesticide, herbicides and fungicide, this is pesticide, fungicide and herbicide is the trend. The lowest use of herbicides presently. In the world over, it is the first herbicide used, and then pesticides and fungicide. So we should think globally and also act locally and bring these policy issues for attention of our policy makers so that support is provided in right direction. If you are going to go for direct seeding and you don't have proper weed control, तो वो खत्म हो जाएगा. The technology will not be adopted. Right there itself will not be adopted. So this has to be understood. But then which are the herbicides which are safe, which can be used? And this farmer about which I am talking was that he uses after rice the herbicide and doesn't cultivate, and all the straw as well as roots remain in the soil itself and improve the organic matter content and the microflora of the soil. वो केंचुए उसने हाथ से जमीन से निकाल के दिखाए खेतों में कि देखिए साहब ये सॉइल हेल्थ तो वहीं दिख जाएगी उसमें जो है सॉइल हेल्थ में जो है वो कुछ लाइफ इन अंडर द सॉइल भी है कि नहीं है, वो हेल्दी है कि नहीं है. So and then third part was that we have to ensure about entrepreneurship again for taking these technologies to the farmer through producing many of these. And yesterday I saw one of the graduates from IRI, his establishment right here in Hyderabad. And I was really amazed in 15 years' time. Now he is employing 20,000 people, has crossed about now 1,000 crores of investment and is turnover, and providing the biopesticides, importing many of them from China. And I asked whether there is any problem about sale. He said no. And then biofertilizers and then biostimulants, and then beside that the seeds of good varieties and hybrids. So sky is the limit. Much can be done. Time is now running out. So I would like to say finally that let us really now start having our eco-region-wise plans, or what you call contingency plans for climate resilience by identifying high risk-prone districts. Focus them on that. The next is we must strengthen our weather advisory services. The third one is the center of excellence should be around the excellent scientists working in this area at the institutions where they are functioning, and provide them responsibility not only to do more strategic or basic research, but also capacity development at the national level. And then KVKs not only to be seen as the technology demonstration centers, but technology verification and validation, and then scaling centers. And there has to be coordinated and convergence approach. I am already happy to see two DDGs sitting together. And I don't know whether it is first workshop where both DDGs are together, or the DDG who initiated this program is also here. So involve those, don't forget us. Like I have gone, he has gone, he has retired. Our culture should respect the people who have initiated good things. And this is what is important. When I asked Dr. Swaminathan once, when a lot of criticism was there against that lysine content in wheat, and also in the Nature and many journals, then I said, sir, what do you think about us? Because it seems we are creating this problem. He said, I wish scientists had appreciated each other, but first thing we do is criticize each other. Appreciate तो बाद में करेंगे, और वो भी मुश्किल से करेंगे तो, क्योंकि सब कुछ हम कर रहे हैं वो ठीक है. So that culture also in the system we need to bring in. And finally, I would say that with this kind of strength and whatever is happening globally, so for think globally and act locally, we should organize every 3 to 4 years an international conference on climate resilient agriculture. That I think would bring in more experts, and the benefit is of holding that you get some experts and talk to us here. I went to uh, Argentina, and there is a Zero-Till association. A lady is heading that, and I was amazed the kind of uh, collaboration they have, and the way they are so strong and organizing this kind of conference every second year, in which the entire country's farmers engaged in conservation agriculture participate. So have the farmers conference also, find out the feedback from them, what they have achieved. The test of pudding lies in eating. So those success stories were mentioned about Dr. Rajbir Singh. So such a success story, people if can tell others, then the message will go much faster than what we talk and tell. So, and extension system has to be strengthened, which I have already emphasized. So with this, I say I'm really pleased to be here. You also have All India Dryland project for last almost 50 years or so, or what? Huh? Almost. And your institute has celebrated Golden Jubilee recently. तो भैया आप ये ड्राईलैंड को ग्रीन बना दो, ग्रीनलैंड कर दो। इस चैलेंज को ले लो अब आप, और इस चैलेंज को लेने के लिए क्या करना है, किस तरह से लैंड ग्रीन हो सकती है। अगर ये अब आपके पास में अभी भी इसके सुझाव नहीं है, तो कोई वो बाहर से तो आके देगा नहीं। So we have to take it because this is the challenge, Dr. V.K. Singh. You have called me here not to give you this responsibility, but you have that responsibility, and you have the energy, and I see the strength and willingness. And with the new DDG, Dr. Nayak, I see you will have all the support, and he also has all those good ideas, and the good ideas also Dr. Rajbir Singh. So again, young DDGs there. So we have good future of the system and the ICR, and also for the NICRA project. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable address and providing visionary leadership for our future endeavors in climate resilient agriculture. As a token of our appreciation and respect, we would now like to felicitate our distinguished guests who have graced this occasion with their valuable presence, insightful remarks, and constant encouragement. May I request Dr. V.K. Singh, Director, ICAR-CRIDA, to kindly felicitate the dignitaries on the dais with a memento and shawl. First, I request Sir to felicitate Padma Bhushan Dr. R.S. Paroda, Chairman TAS and former Director General ICAR Secretary there, with a handcrafted marble decor memento and a shawl. Thank you, sir. Next, I request sir to felicitate Dr. A.K. Nayak, Deputy Director General, Natural Resource Management, with a memento and a shawl. Next, I request sir to felicitate Dr. Rajbir Singh, Deputy Director General Agriculture Extension, with a memento and a shawl. Next, I would request sir to felicitate Dr. A.K. Singh, former Deputy Director General Natural Resource Management, with a memento and a shawl. Thank you, sir, for doing the honors. May I now request Dr. G. Pratibha, PI, NICRA TDC, and Principal Scientist from ICAR-CRIDA to propose a vote of thanks.
Namaste to all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Dr. R.S. Parodaji, the Padma Bhushan and ex-DG ICR, Dr. Rajveer Singh, DDG A Agriculture Extension, Dr. A.K. Singh, ex-DDG, Dr. A.K. Nayak, DDG NRM, and Dr. V.K. Singh, Director CRIDA. It is my privilege to propose vote of thanks to all the dignitaries and the participants of this workshop today. First and foremost, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our Chief Guest, Dr. R.S. Paroda, former Director General ICR, for gracing the workshop. Your gracious present, visionary thoughts, and continued encouragement have always inspired us to pursue excellence in research. Thank you very much, sir, for your valuable guidance. I would also like to sincerely thank Dr. A.K. Nayak, DDG NRM, for your dynamic leadership and constant support to this program. Sir, your insightful observations and suggestions have provided direction for the strengthening of TDC component. Our sincere thanks to Dr. Rajveer Singh, DDGI Extension ICR, for your strong leadership, encouragement, and constant support to NICRA right from last 10 years, sir. And across the country, and your direction and shaping the future of climate smart agriculture in India. We are thankful for your presence today. We are also deeply thankful to Dr. A.K. Singh for his gracious presence. Your leadership during the formative years have been instrumental in shaping the success of this project. And thank you for your support and encouragement. We express our heartfelt gratitude to Dr. V.K. Singh, ICAR-CRIDA, for his continued support for facilitating this important platform for knowledge exchange and progress review and support and encouragement he has been giving to us for the success of this project since last 5 years. Thank you, sir, for your commitment and constant support for organizing this workshop. And you are always encouraging us to organize this workshop. We are highly thankful to directors of ICR Atari, who were constantly guiding the KVK and the TDC NICRA, the ZMC members, the nodal officers from the Ataris, and nodal scientists from the CRIDA for their contribution in technical guidance, planning, monitoring, and mentoring throughout the implementation process in different states to this valuable program. I thank all the directors of the ICR Institute here and also the Vice Chancellors and the ex-director, Dr. Y.S. Ramakrishna Garu, for attending this important meeting. I also extend my heartfelt appreciation to all the principal investigators, co-PIs, scientists of the KVK teams who have worked out timelessly to demonstrate the climate resilient technologies and also refine the technologies. A very special thanks and acknowledgement for the farmers who are very important in this project and the true partners of the NICRA. Their trust feedback has helped this project to be strengthened. I also take this moment to thank the chairmen and members of all the organizing committees, including the technical committee, transport, accommodation, food committee, hall management, media, IT and the finance and administrative staff of CRIDA for organizing this program successfully and who worked out tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure the smooth conduct of the review workshop. Finally, to each and everyone present here, I sincerely thank them for their valuable contributions on behalf of ICAR-CRIDA. Let us continue work together with renewed commitment to ensure the farming village becomes climate resilient, resource efficient, and economically viable. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. We now conclude the inaugural session with the national anthem. I kindly request everyone to kindly raise for the same.
most respected chair and the respected chair, co-chair. And I have 18 slides, sir. I was asked to speak for 20 minutes, but because of time constraint, within 10 minutes, I'd like to. Yes, sir. And in the backdrop of the technologies which have been developed and disseminated by CRIDA through NICRA, I'm going to speak on a national framework for the convergence. Is it working? Okay. So this is about synergizing PM Dhan Dhanya Krishi Yojana with the NICRA TDC. Next one, please. It's not that there is, can I use this quickly? Okay. Okay. Sir, I'll not get into the details, but the need has to be created that PM Dhan Dhanya Yojana actually requires NICRA. It's not other way around. For that, we have got very good evidences during 2019 and 22. I'll not get into the details, but we can only say that in one district, if you stack all the farm ponds, maybe like created under NICRA, side by side, they could store nearly around 10 crore liters of water. And you imagine in maybe like 35 PMDD-KY districts, what kind of impact could be made if it is fully going to be converged with NICRA TDC components and also through KVKs. And we have got every single people story which is available, as you rightly pointed out, Naik sir. And in every district, we have got very good stories. We need to actually leverage based on the strength of such stories coming out of NICRA. Sir, like we have yield gains, water use efficiency, income gains, cropping intensity, livestock productivity, you name any single impediment which caused all these 100 PMDD-KY districts less productive, we have got solutions from NICRA TDC. That is the point which I wanted to make out of this slide. It is in that backdrop, sir. The convergence objective or goal will be to transform each of these districts into resilient innovation clusters. And with the KVK acting as district climate technical unit, something which you have just mentioned. And the convergence modalities are going to be presented now. Institutionalization, multi-scheme convergence, like 36 schemes from 11 ministries and also like state level schemes. And how Gram Panchayat development plans could be mainstreamed with the technologies coming from NICRA. And can we give actually 5 years or 6 years roadmap for the convergence? And this outcome just like we have worked out, but it is subject to further discussion and brainstorming. Sir, the convergence, we have got very good rationale in these 100 PMDD-KY districts. At least with 35 NICRA KVKs, we are having full-fledged strategy available. Only thing is, as you rightly said, we need to actually realign ourselves to suit to the PMDD-KY's mission objectives. It is in that context, how do we blend operational modalities of PMDD-KY with NICRA for synergistic impact? That is something which we have worked out. Maybe like I'd like to hand over that draft. Institutionalizing NICRA KVKs as technical backbone. So everything channelized through like KVKs is something which is required and it should go to the district magistrate. And mainstreaming climate adaptation through convergence of all this. I will just flag all these 36 schemes, sir. At least 20-25 schemes. Even if we take one maybe like scheme under each of these ministries, we are sure that at least 25 to 35% of our funding could be raised through like PMDD-KY's existing schemes. And also, most importantly, building panchayat anchored resilience ecosystems. And we cannot scale everything, but through DM, through PMDD-KY, can we actually give a 6-year roadmap, which is very dynamic, which is subject to change every year. So as I told, sir, like this will be built on the KVK's 3 principles of learning, buffer, and like institutionalization at the Gram Panchayat level. So as I said, like household level, community scale, and global reference, taking into consideration all this, we came out with a work plan, sir, wherein which the convergence should happen right from national level to the village level. And from institutions which are responsible for PMDDKY, Executive or Monitoring Committee, who should represent from ICR or maybe CRIDA, and also Ataris and KVKs and also VCRMCs, everything is chalked out. Maybe because of want of time, I'm not getting into the details, but this is how convergence should happen at every step of PMDDKY and NICRA TDC. It was also mentioned that a baseline and diagnostics very specific to these 35 districts, and district agriculture and allied plan should be ready, which should be like KVK-led technology basket, which is customized and prioritized, as you rightly pointed out, sir, some time back. And most of the time, the crop diversification and intensification, do we have any say in that? And are there evidences which could be given to the district committee? Post-harvest and value chain, like when we are also mapping with Pulses Mission and NICRA, sir, we got to know that can we take advantage of this NICRA's custom hiring center, feedback loops and feed blocks and fodder banks, solar dryers in an integrated way, so that we can actually make a difference. Even though through NICRA, we have not ever we focused on financial inclusion, but this we see as an opportunity that we can leverage the strength of other agencies for financial inclusion, including credit and insurance. And capacity building, our DDG has already mentioned. And now with this backdrop, sir, these are the ministries, 11 ministries, and these are the 36 schemes, sir. We made a preliminary assessment along with our ADG, DDG, sir, and Atari directors. We thought that at least from each of these ministries, we have some or other scheme to tap the funds, not only tapping the funds, sir, which otherwise we would not have been in a position to undertake because of want of so many other resources. This will give a better opportunity for all our NICRA teams to actually go full-fledged, full throttle and actually execute. That is something which we are very happy about. And this cannot be done overnight. So we just worked out a strategic phase like 25-26 to 29-31, wherein which to what level we can actually integrate. Maybe like first 1 or 2 years, district vulnerability profiling. Just now you spoke. How it should integrate with CRV data and district convergence cell, as you have rightly pointed out, and training 100 people, 100 officers who are responsible for that, where CRIDA, Ataris, KVKs, and even Niti Aayog should actually chalk out. Then at state level, drafting integrated district plans, establishing 2 to 3 resilient blocks for district so that it could be actually scaled up and scaled out. And then scaling it to different blocks based on maybe NABARD. Sir, there is also one suggestion, I'll not get into the details. Why not, at least in these 35 districts, yes, sir, in these 35 districts, why not NABARD intensify its funding? Why not we intensify like NABARD through one project in each in these 35 districts, so that whatever we have planned for the convergence could be materialized. This directive should go at the highest level so that NABARD will be prepared for 35 projects for 35 districts. This is something, sir. Then key roles at nation level, like DDGs, DDGs and Director CRIDA and NABARD, and state level, again, a principal secretary, Atari director and NICRA nodal officer, and then district level, all those things are worked out. And now, like we have also finalized, maybe like from our side, the indicators at the end of this convergence. How can we actually measure? If we cannot measure, we have not impacted. In that part, maybe climate metrics, institutional metrics, digital metrics, and socioeconomic metrics are also worked out. And most important thing, sir, like the seasonal things, planning, synchronization has to happen, which when we are bringing 36 schemes into field level, it will be very, very difficult. This is something which we need lot of iterations before finalizing. Then ICAR-CRIDA's Atlas, as you have pointed out, how do we take this to implementation stage? Then institutional convergence, some tentatively like draft budget, which is subject to discussion, further discussion, sir. And then these are the 36 schemes and resilience indicators and all those things. I thought that we will push this idea first, then we can debate on this, brainstorm and finalize. Thank you very much, sir.
Convergence.
Yes.
We are not talking about convergence at a state level or national level. Those are relevant topics that we can discuss, debate, and in future. But what we expect, because we do have only 30 days time. If 30 days time is given to you, what we can do? So we need 5 things from you. A schematic diagram of a convergence of different projects and scheme operating in that particular district.
Sir.
Out of our honorable DDG told that the schemes already the numbers have been defined. So you will have to prepare a schematic diagram
Yes.
of a convergence of existing scheme or project operating that in that particular district related to 6 objectives of a Pradhan. So that you give a schematic diagram and 4 or 5 sentences explaining those schematic diagram. Then you will have to give the structure of a district planning board, because there will be different programs and projects that are operating under different minister and under different ministry. So what will be the composition of the planning board? If a particular interventions are discussed and debated in chairmanship of a district collector, who should be the member? So that composition of district planning board also, you will be making some suggestions. Keep it is generic. So we should not be so much rigid, because those people will be telling that we are intervening into that domain. But that will be a suggestive nature. And the next is you will have to give the common key performance indicator. Because every department project, they after completion, they are asked what is the key performance indicator with they are standing scrutiny of the audit. So if you will devise a common key performance indicator cutting across the project, different project and scheme, so that will be applicable to each and every. So that is required for discussion. And then your dashboard. Can you provide them a district planning dashboard?
Yes.
For convergence?
Yes.
Okay, out of these 5 things, if you think the most 2-3 things you can provide, at least within 30 days, that will constitute a part of our plan.
We'll do it.
Next up, please.
The thing is that we have has come up with the metrics, so we can take help from their data.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Last and final presentation. Dr. JP Misra.
Dignitaries on the dais, most respected Dr. Paroda Saab, both the DDGs and colleagues. After 4 presentations, my job is much easier. So I will straightway go to what are the administrative and financial issues rather than skipping the PM Dhan Dhan Krishi Yojana and its detail. But before I start the presentation, I have a caveat, and that is the internal resources for NICRA-based achievements or successes are drying up for upscaling, and there are many other sources, other programs where we have the surplus, and then we need a convergence for upscaling of those kind of technologies or those kind of best practices which have been achieved out of 15 years of NICRA work. So with this caveat, I would straightway go to the administrative and financial issues which are likely to be encountered or which are encountered whenever we talk about the convergence with such kind of technology-driven actions or activities with the development programs. So just to remind that as per the original PMDDK, the three indicators are meant for the KVKs. I mean, DARE is responsible to give monthly progress on these three activities, that is number of extension workers trained, number of farmers trained, and number of farmers workers trained on natural farming. So the dashboard which is being maintained by NITI Aayog for monitoring the district progress every month and to rank the districts based on these indicators. 3 is on the part of DARE ICR. We just discussed about the modalities and also the institutional mechanism. Already PMDDKY provides a platform for such kind of mechanism. It has a institutional arrangement at the highest level with the agriculture minister leading to it. Then there is Secretary, Department of Agriculture and Farmers Welfare, who is the chairperson of the National Monitoring Committee. There is also a committee at the level of Chief Secretary in the state. Down the line, there is a committee at district level, which is called Dhan Krishi Yojana Samiti. District collector is chairperson. So with the overarching arrangement of PMDDKY institutional mechanism, I have just proposed a I will come administrative issue later. I have proposed a mechanism for convergence, which is almost resembling to what Dr. Meera have proposed. One is National Advisory Committee for the convergence, where especially leading to NICRA mainstreaming into development programs, where Secretary DARE would be the chair and other line department secretaries would be the members. Then there are a number of things written here, what that will do and how it will meet in the time period, and which division of ICR may service to that committee. National Convergence Executive Committee, which is either DDG NRM or DDG Agriculture Extension may lead, with Agriculture Commissioner, Animal Husbandry Commissioner and Joint Secretaries operating or who are the nodal for different programs. They could be member and they can discuss the pooling of resources. Also periodical review, and ADG level officer may have to coordinate. Similarly, at a state level and also at district level. District level, it is a planning and implementation committee, which will be chaired by district collector. It will prepare the village plan and also the upscaling plan, and KVK will be the nodal for the such kind of committee. So on administrative issues, because majority of the programs for which we are talking about the convergence, they are working in silos, they are working verticals, they need structural change. And structural change means the rigid guideline that is framed for each scheme that defeats the purpose and the principle of one size does not fit all, because in many of the NRM based schemes, that rigid guideline many times discourages the convergence. I have an example in Rajasthan. In many of the tribal belt, they wanted to dig the ponds, but the caste norm provided for pond to those hilly belt and to that of the western districts, is not sufficient to do that kind of conversion. So this kind of rigidness may defeat the purpose. Then there's also a tendency that nobody want to leave his turf, and the level of resistance increases as we go down. So this kind of thing we have to make a change, and there is also lack of awareness for appreciation of the climate change and its impact, especially at district level and below. Then there are many programs which are driven by regulatory framework in environment or chemicals or in IT for safety and data security, which limit the level of convergence. MG-NREGA is one example, which is a scheme derived out of an act, and their priority setting is different. So whenever we are planning for some convergence, we have to consider those kind of limitations of particular scheme, because their preference is employment generation, working for community. Our preference is enhancing productivity, working on the farm in majority. So those kind of challenges of those particular schemes we have to take. Similarly, the target group and also the sectoral priorities of different schemes, there are many challenges. Then there is a cyclical problems and issues also. So one thing is there are many times it is overlap, uncertainty in implementation. There are many new policies and new things infused in between of those schemes, and then they change the entire context and texture of that scheme, also lead to convergence. Then one problem is there because convergence often is a slow process. So, but as per the present framework of PMDDKY, you need a very frequent progress in terms of physical and also in terms of financial. So that challenge will be there. In financial, sir, many things are known to us, but only this I will highlight the cyclical one, that many times the fund flow mechanism is not regular, and there is intermittent breaks in some of these schemes. So even if we have a plan of convergence and the scheme from which the funds are flowing, it if broken in between, then that will be affected. And there are a lot of cyclical cuts in allocation that we always know. At we have a huge amount at our disposal, but at RE there is 75% or sometimes 50% cut. So the best way would have been for a convergence is creating a special purpose vehicle, pooling at least part of the resources of the targeted schemes, and then implementing it through that special purpose vehicle. Name could be anything for NICRA intervention. So thank you very much for giving this opportunity.
Dr. Already we have discussed this issue when Dr. Mira was making presentation, but all the points which you have made a presentation to are valid in their respect, but limited expectation from us within this 30 days is whatever you propose that a district level planning or implementation or
Sir.
technical committee, that conscious about whatever the implementation committee the Government of India has proposed. So what you can call it is implementation or technical committee for scheme wise or project wise, when certain decisions are taken, so there will be a technical committee for that. So that composition, I think in discussion with Dr. Mira, if you can frame, and the composition could be different from district to district. So then it will be appreciated that a lot of efforts have been made for preparing this kind of document. So I think your help and Dr. Miraji, your help, I think we can provide this kind of structure.
Sir, one submission, because aspirational districts has now moved from aspirational district to aspirational block. So we have to take a call, what could be the best unit for convergence, whether it is district or
डॉक्टर
block.
साहब वो चीज हम अभी डिस्कशन नहीं कर रहे हैं, हम लोग का डिस्कशन है डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर। अभी जो ये इम्प्लीमेंटेशन होगा प्रधानमंत्री धन धान्य योजना, उसका जो स्मॉलेस्ट यूनिट प्लानिंग यूनिट है डिस्ट्रिक्ट, ब्लॉक लेवल का है नहीं। तो डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल का जो कन्वर्जेंस अभी हमारे पास जो दिया गया काम, डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल का कन्वर्जेंस प्लान हम लोग बनाए। जो कन्वर्जेंस प्लान बनाने के समय
ठीक
में एग्जिस्टिंग स्कीम एंड प्रोजेक्ट्स जो डिस्ट्रिक्ट में चल रहा है उसको ध्यान में रखते हुए और वो टेक्निकल कमिटी और इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कमिटी का कंपोजिशन को हम सजेस्ट करें। और वो एक यूनिफॉर्म ऐसे नहीं हो सकता है, उसमें आउट ऑफ 5-7 मेंबर्स 3-4 मेंबर परमानेंट हो सकते हैं वो डिस्ट्रिक्ट एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन से, बट टेक्निकल के जो सजेशन हम करते हैं केवीके का कि आप डीन एक्सटेंशन ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी, सो टेक्निकल डिसीजन लेने के समय में क्या होना चाहिए उसका स्ट्रक्चर जरा आप डिस्कशन करके उसको दे देने से उस डॉक्यूमेंट का ये हिस्सा बनेगा।
ठीक है।
So thank you very much, sir.
Okay.
Sir, with this, sir, we completed presentation, sir. Dr. Sab, कुछ suggestion देंगे फिर?
Have you gone through the operation guideline?
Yes, sir.
So what you have suggested, that can be within ICR and SAUs and KVK
No, sir.
to strengthen our capacity.
Yes.
We can do that.
It is
But,
particularly NICRA based convergence, not within
Only
following.
for 35 districts.
Ji.
Okay.
Okay, sir. Sir, now it is up to you for guidance and advice.
लाइट कर देंगे क्या?
Sir.
Lights on. I think it is a good opportunity, I would say, and we must capitalize and use our NICRA project for integrating with the new initiative under PM Dhan Dhanya Krishi Yojana. It is aiming for 100 villages, but I could see that you are only able to address 50. So could it be achieved up to 100? Identification of those districts will be very important. And here we should use our available knowledge based on the data that you have generated so far, so that important districts from the point of view of low productivity, low cropping intensity, low irrigation efficiency, and also where there is a lack of integration in the cropping system of livestock, fishery, etc. So wherever those are options available, should be given high priority. I also feel that we should try to look at the regions for all these gaps. So the gap analysis will provide you, or rather need analysis will provide you what is to be done, rather than just treating it also as a routine exercise. So some imaginative thinking and planning, and I could see that you have good people involved. All those who made presentation have capacity and expertise, and they can put their minds together, and probably they have to sit together also while finalizing it, not separately. Then all implementation part will be at the district level. So we should learn from our earlier experience of Atma. Atma was created from the point of view of integrating all development schemes and KVK to be the focal point for implementation. And which of the Atma, maybe they were at that time to start with 40 to or 28 or 40, I don't exactly remember. But now in each district they have spreaded it. So what is the resource available under Atma and KVK should also be kept into consideration, and coordination and convergence issue is a major challenge which you should try to look at. How the facilitation part of achieving these goals will have to be thought of. And KVKs be considered as units for facilitation. And again, point is that we go on adding burden on them. So how much resource we are going to provide? Taking work is one part, but are resources being made available and how much? But this is an opportunity to show the strength of your so far achievements by identifying the low productivity districts, low cropping intensity district, and then micro irrigation is to be given emphasis. So how much is the micro irrigation in those districts? And what support under the current government schemes, if you are going to promote it, would be available to farmers. If that is, because I find that when we started it, we had kept 50% subsidy for micro irrigation and 75 for women farmers. And later on it got diluted. I'm not aware of current situation. And our goal was much higher, but from total 60 million hectare we could achieve using micro irrigation up to 70 million hectare. It should have been up to 100 million hectare by now. So we should use an opportunity here also using micro irrigation, which offers definite opportunity. And with 2 DDGs involved in this exercise, with CRIDA in place as a focal institute, and with all the directors of your different, what you call them, Atari directors. So there is a potential, but the coordination and convergence at our level is more important while planning. And once you plan it well, then execution is easy. So I won't say much, but I am pleased that this exercise is being done. Only thing is, by doing all this, it is for the leaders to ensure that there is additional funding support available. Else it will be additional responsibility just because there is another scheme. So that part should be taken care of. Thank you.
I would like to place my gratitude to the chair of the session, Dr. R.S. Baroda sir, and co-chairs of the session, Dr. A.K. Naik, Dr. Rajbir Singh, and the conveners, Dr. M.S. Rao sir and Dr. M. Prabhakar sir, for successfully convening and moderating this special session. There is a small announcement. Those delegates who have been accommodated in the hotels, the non-availability certificate of the guest house will be made available at the reception post-lunch. Now we'll be breaking for lunch, and I kindly request you all to assemble back by 3:15. 3:15? 3 o'clock. So I request everyone to kindly assemble back at 3 o'clock, following which the sessions will be continued as per the schedule. Thank you.
मैम ये स्क्रीन पे होगी है ना मैम यहाँ पे नेक्स्ट टेक्स्ट कहाँ से करेंगे
यहाँ पे
हाँ
पॉइंटर होता है ना।
अच्छा ये जैसे नेक्स्ट करना हो हाँ जैसे मैम मैं एंड में लगा के देखूंगी यहाँ पे कहीं ना पेन ड्राइव से
पॉइंटर पॉइंटर नहीं है क्या?
नहीं एंड में देख
हेलो।
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా, మొత్తం ఒకేసారి కొనడం ఎందుకని.
అలా చేస్తే వచ్చే నెల బంగారం ధర పెరిగిపోతుందేమో.
కావాల్సినవి తెలిసినప్పుడు కొనడానికి మాత్రం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ దేనికి? మలబార్ అడ్వాన్స్ వెడ్డింగ్ ప్లాన్ ఉందిగా, చెప్పండి.
మీరు కొనాలనుకుంటున్న బంగారం మొత్తంలో 10% అడ్వాన్స్ పే చేస్తే చాలు. మేము దాన్ని ఈ రోజు బంగారం ధరకే బ్లాక్ చేసి ఉంచుతాం. ఫైనల్ పర్చేస్ అప్పుడు మీరు బుక్ చేసుకున్న ధర లేదా కొనుగోలు చేసే రోజు ధర రెండిట్లో ఏది తక్కువైతే ఆ ధరకే పొందొచ్చు.
అంటే రిస్క్ చిన్నది, ఆనందం పెద్దది.
బాగుంది కదా.
నా కుటుంబం, నా సంబరం, నా మలబార్.
మీ సైనికులు నా దగ్గర సేఫ్ గా ఉన్నారు. మీరు యుద్ధానికి దిగక్కర్లేదు. మీ దగ్గరున్న వార్ మిషన్ చింగ్ ని దింపండి. ఏజెంట్ చెంగ్.
షెఫ్,
चंदू की चाचा की चटनी और बहुत कुछ 10 minutes में और बिग बास्केट.
The world changes by the second. To stay relevant, your AI must keep learning and adapting in real time. But without live web access, your AI quickly falls behind, missing valuable context, failing at inference and action, and losing its
కొమ్మసాటు ఉన్న కన్నె మల్లికి, కొమ్మసాటు ఉన్న కన్నె మల్లికి కొత్తగా వచ్చనా, కొత్తగా ఇచ్చనా.
గూడ్లేమిటి, గువ్వలేమిటి, కొత్తగా రెక్కలు రావటం ఏమిటి? ఏమిటండి?
మీరు మనస్ఫూర్తిగా ఆ గజ్జెలు కాళ్ళకు కట్టుకుంటున్నారంటే గువ్వపిల్లకి కొత్తగా రెక్కలు వచ్చినట్టే కదండి.
మీ కవిత్వం కూడా వచ్చా?
మీ కళ్ళను చూస్తుంటేనే కవిత్వం వచ్చేస్తుంది. మీరు గంధపు చెక్క లాంటి వారు, నేను రాయి లాంటి వాడిని. మంచి గంధం తీయాలంటే ఏం చేస్తారు? రాయి మీద అరగదేస్తారు. ఇప్పుడు మీరు సాధన చేయడానికి వచ్చారు కదా, ఈ రాతిని ఉపయోగించుకోండి. మీ అభినయం సుగంధాలు విరజిమ్ముతుంది.
जो भी सुनेगा
పంటరాల హోరు మారి పంట చేల పాటలు మేఘాల రాగాల మాగాణి ఊగేల చిందు వేసింది, కనువిందు చేసింది. కొత్తగా వచ్చేనా
ఎదురులే అశలోనగా రంగాల కమనీయ శృంగార కలలెన్నో చూపు కలలెన్నో చేసింది కొత్తగా వచ్చేనా గుటిలో మెత్తగా రేపు ఇచ్చిన మెత్తగా రేపు ఇచ్చిన కొమ్మసాటున్న కన్నె మల్లికి కొమ్మసాటున్న కన్నె మల్లికి కొత్తగా
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా, మొత్తం ఒకేసారి కొనడం ఎందుకు?
నను గంధనా నా కళ్ళలో గిళ్ళు నను గంధనా నా కళ్ళలో గిళ్ళు ఈగా చిన్న వచ్చేను నా చిన్న తెలిసాక వచ్చేను నా వంక చాక ఇన్నాళ్లకు కలిశాక ఎన్నాళ్ళో గడిచాక ఇన్నాళ్లకు కలిశాక ఉప్పొంగిన గుండెల కేక ఎగసే లింగిరాక ఉప్పొంగిన గుండెల కేక ఎగసే లింగిరాక ఎగసే ఈవు పెనయే నలుగన్ననా ఈగా కలను ఏ ఉలితో ఈ శిలపై నిలిపాడో ఈ కళను ఏనా
శిలపై నిలిపాడో ఈ కళను చలపులతో తెలిపాడు ఈ కథను ఏ వలపుల తలుపులతో తెలిపాడు ఈ కథను ఈ రాళ్ళే జవరాళ్ళై ఈట నాట్యాలాడేను ఏ రాళ్ళే జవరాళ్ళై ఈట నాట్యాలాడేను.
जो भी सुनेगा उनकी
మనసు కన్న స్వర్ణ సాక్షమై మన్న తెలుపు కానులై కన్నె మూగ మనసు స్వర్ణ స్వప్నమై తలుపు మన్న తెలుపు కాని తెలుపులై ఆ స్వాతిమానలో మురళిలో నా హృదయమే స్వరములుగా మారే. నా కళ్ళలో గీళ్ళు
ఎదపొంగులలో కళం కళలో కళం ఎదపొంగులలో కళం నవశేఖాని గతిరు ఆనియు పులివు కళం ఎలం కళం ఎదపొంగులలో కళం కాశ్మీర నౌదన సుందరివ కాశ్మీర నౌదన సుందరివ కైలాసమౌదిరలాస్యానివ ఆమని పూచే యామినివ ఆమని పూచే యామినివ నివాణము సుమాసగానము నవ పరిమళాల పారిజాత సుమము
ఎదపొంగులలో
జాను అనురాగ సౌధానివో లైలా కన్నుల ప్రేయసివో లైలా కన్నుల ప్రేయసివో దీపమో నా విరహ తాపమో నా చిత్ర కళా చిత్ర చైత్ర రథమో
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా, మొత్తం ఒకేసారి కొనడం ఎందుకని.
అలా చేస్తే వచ్చే నెల బంగారం ధర పెరిగిపోతుందేమో.
కావాల్సినవి తెలిసినప్పుడు కొనడానికి మాత్రం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ దేనికి? మలబార్ అడ్వాన్స్ వెడ్డింగ్ ప్లాన్ ఉందిగా, చెప్పండి.
మీరు కొనాలనుకుంటున్న బంగారం మొత్తంలో 10% అడ్వాన్స్ పే చేస్తే చాలు. మేము దాన్ని ఈ రోజు బంగారం ధరకే బ్లాక్ చేసి ఉంచుతాం. ఫైనల్ పర్చేస్ అప్పుడు మీరు బుక్ చేసుకున్న ధర లేదా కొనుగోలు చేసే రోజు ధర రెండిట్లో ఏది తక్కువ అయితే ఆ ధరకే పొందొచ్చు.
అంటే రిస్క్ చిన్నది, ఆనందం పెద్దది.
బాగుంది కదా.
నా కుటుంబం, నా సంబరం, నా మలబార్.
మబ్బు ఎన్నక మెరుపుతి సుబ్బు ఎన్నక మల్లి మబ్బు ఎన్నక మెరుపుతి చెడా అమర దూరం సందామామ అమర దూరం సందామ
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా, మొత్తం ఒకేసారి కొనడం ఎందుకని.
అలా చేస్తే వచ్చే నెల బంగారం ధర పెరిగిపోతుందేమో.
కావాల్సినవి తెలిసినప్పుడు కొనడానికి మాత్రం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ దేనికి? మలబార్ అడ్వాన్స్ వెడ్డింగ్ ప్లాన్ ఉందిగా, చెప్పండి.
మీరు కొనాలనుకుంటున్న బంగారం మొత్తంలో 10% అడ్వాన్స్ పే చేస్తే చాలు. మేము దాన్ని ఈ రోజు బంగారం ధరకే బ్లాక్ చేసి ఉంచుతాం. ఫైనల్ పర్చేస్ అప్పుడు మీరు బుక్ చేసుకున్న ధర లేదా కొనుగోలు చేసే రోజు ధర రెండిట్లో ఏది తక్కువైతే ఆ ధరకే పొందొచ్చు.
అంటే రిస్క్ చిన్నది, ఆనందం పెద్దది.
जो भी सुनेगा
నాదస్వరం కథకానిది ఇదేనిది మన హృదయాలయం కళ్ళు కళ్ళున ఇందు చల్లన పిల్లలు పడ్డది మనసు తీరగా మాడగా కళ్ళు కళ్ళున గుండు చల్లన పిల్లలు పడ్డది మనసు తీరగా మాడగా
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా.
చల్లన పొంగిన రవళి నవరస మురళి ఆనందన మురళి ఇదేనా ఇదేనా మురళి మోహన మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి ఎద చల్లన పొంగిన రవళి నవరస మురళి ఆనందన మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి మోహన మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి గోపాల మా బాల గోపాలుని కాళీని పడగల ఆ బాల గోపాల మా బాల గోపాలుని అచ్చరువున విప్పిన కన్నుల చూడ అచ్చరువున విప్పిన కన్నుల చూడ ఆడిన తరళి గుండెల నోదిన మురళి ఇదేనా ఇదేనా మురళి
जो भी सुनेगा उनकी कहानी
మరలా వినిపించి మరులే కురిపించి అందల రాగమై కొలత వీణులలరించి అనలేని రాగమై మరలా వినిపించి మరులే కురిపించి జీవన రాగమై బృందావన గీతమై జీవన రాగమై బృందావన గీతమై కన్నుల
ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి వేణుగానలోని మురిపించిన రవళి నటనల సరళి ఆనందన మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి పూల మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి యమున గీతి పలికించి మధుర నగరిలో గీతి పలికించి సంగీత నాట్యాల సంగమ సుఖవేణువై సంగీత నాట్యాల సంగమ సుఖవేణువై రాసలీలకే ఊపిరిపోసిన అందెల రవళి ఇదేనా ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి
అల్లన పొంగిన రవళి నవరస మురళి ఆనందన మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి మురళి ఇదేనా ఆ మురళి
ఇది ఇప్పుడు ప్యాక్ చేయండి. గాజులు వచ్చే నెల తీసుకుంటానులే.
వచ్చే నెల ఎందుకు?
అంటే పెద్ద ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ కదా, మొత్తం ఒకేసారి కొనడం ఎందుకని.
అలా చేస్తే వచ్చే నెల బంగారం ధర పెరిగిపోతుందేమో.
కావాల్సినవి తెలిసినప్పుడు కొనడానికి మాత్రం కన్ఫ్యూజన్ దేనికి? మలబార్ అడ్వాన్స్ వెడ్డింగ్ ప్లాన్ ఉందిగా, చెప్పండి.
మీరు కొనాలనుకుంటున్న బంగారం మొత్తంలో 10% అడ్వాన్స్ పే చేస్తే చాలు. మేము దాన్ని ఈ రోజు బంగారం ధరకే బ్లాక్ చేసి ఉంచుతాం. ఫైనల్ పర్చేస్ అప్పుడు మీరు బుక్ చేసుకున్న ధర లేదా కొనుగోలు చేసే రోజు ధర రెండిట్లో ఏది తక్కువ అయితే ఆ ధరకే పొందొచ్చు.
అంటే రిస్క్ చిన్నది, ఆనందం పెద్దది.
బాగుంది కదా.
నా కుటుంబం, నా సంబరం.
I request all the delegates to please occupy the seats. We are going to start afternoon session.
Thank you, sir. And also announce that presenters.
I also request all the presenters to kindly load your presentations.
I request all the presenters to please load your presentations. I request all the presenters of this session to please load your presentations. I request all the delegates to please come into the hall and be seated as the session is going to start in few minutes. So I request all the presenters of this session to please load your presentations.
Winners to the rise.
Abhi. A very good afternoon to one and all, and I welcome back all. Sir, I request the chairs of this session, Dr. Rajbir Singh, sir, Deputy Director General Agricultural Extension, ICR, New Delhi, and Dr. A.K. Nayak, sir, Deputy Director General Natural Resource Management, ICR, New Delhi. And I also request the conveners of this session, Dr. G. Pratibha, ma'am, PI TDC NICRA, ICR-CRIDA, Hyderabad, and Dr. K.A. Gopinath, sir, Co-PI NICRA, ICR-CRIDA, Hyderabad. Thank you, sirs, and thank you, ma'am. Now I request conveners of this session to welcome the chairs of this session, that is achievements of NICRA, TDC, and future roadmap with a floral bouquet. I request Dr. G. Pratibha, ma'am, to please welcome Dr. Rajbir Singh, sir, with a floral bouquet. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. I now request the chairs of this session, Dr. Rajbir Singh, sir, and Dr. A.K. Nayak, sir, to please take over this session.
So, welcome you all again after lunch session. And this is very important session in the sense that we are going to have discussion and presentation on the achievement of TDC component, and simultaneously what we are going to do in next phase. So already we are late by almost 1 hour. There are 12 presentation, huh? 12 presentation. 11. So I invite Dr. Meera to have first presentation. And he will be talking on TDC 2.0, NICRA Accelerating Climate Resilience Through Science of Delivery for next 5 years. Good. I know, Dr. Meera, you have done a good work on developing these slides and presentation, but our limitation is time. So because you are the first speaker, so I give the liberty to finish it in half an hour. Okay? Right? Then we will squeeze something. So now floor is yours and you start.
slide transition also. थोड़ा slide transition के लिए. Yeah, sir. So most respected chairman of this session and humble Deputy Director General Agricultural Extension and a great motivator, I can say in last 6 months, we have closely observed Dr. Rajbir Singh sir. And also like I know Nayak sir, co-chair and also DDG NRM, meticulous planner and also a great knowledgeable person actually when he was particularly as director of NRRI. Thank you very much sir for this opportunity. I'll take around 20 minutes only, sir, not more than that. I'll be speaking about as indicated and guided by Deputy Director General Agricultural Extension. I have prepared these slides in collaboration with my ADG Agricultural Extension, Dr. Ranjay Singh. I'll speak about, sir, based on the insights developed by all Ataris in last 5 years, which I'm sure they are going to make a presentation. I have synthesized and it culminates into what is known as transformation of NICRA TDC into TDC 2.0. These are the ideas which are vetted by all our division and guided by our DDG sir. And it is maybe further prone for discussion before we finalize what is this TDC 2.0 looks like. Sir, wonderful, like morning I could not get an opportunity, sir. Sir, in last 5 years, what this CRIDA and 11 Ataris and 151, 120 in the initial stages, now 151 have done. Amazing figures. I am just indicating, sir, 12,000 demonstrations in 5 years, 53,000 farmers trained in Punjab alone. And you can also appreciate 26,000 plus women directly benefited in Eastern. And I'm just culling out some points and showcasing how effective our NICRA TDC is. And NRM coverage exceeding 5,000 hectares across India in 1 year. And community assets worth 10 crores established. Kindly compare this with the budget which our TDC 2 component has. And behind these numbers lie stories of innovation, sir. For example, in Punjab, 220 water harvesting structures irrigating 280 hectares. I'm speaking about 5 years stories only. Rajasthan's 95 tube wells recharge preventing 90% of yield loss during the drought. In Bihar, bamboo boring and raised bed cultivation saving 4,000 hectares from submergence. In West Bengal, land shaping double the cropping intensity to 260%. In Telangana, seed banks generated over 1.25 crores worth community revenue. And if we can stack, just this is a random fact check. If you can stack all the farm ponds created under NICRA side by side, they could store nearly 10 crores liters of water, enough to irrigate roughly around 12,000. This is the amazing story which we are here to celebrate, sir. Is it? Okay. So each zone, which my colleagues are going to make a presentation, tells people's story. For example, in Jodhpur, residue management avoided burning of 5 tons per hectare residue, saving 1.4 tons of carbon dioxide emissions. In Kanpur, 38 VCRMCs and 29 custom hiring centers turned village collectives into small enterprises, generating 1.5 crore worth through seed sales alone. In Guwahati, polyhouses. In Umayam, integrated fish tech horticulture. In Pune, silage and multi-tier cropping models, raising the incomes by 25 to 40% are well evidenced. And these are not just the pilots, sir, as our DDG sir said, they are prototypes of India's climate resilient future. Yes, sir. Generating 1.5 crores among 29 ये पूरा कानपुर के जोन में है सर. ओनली थ्रू सीड जो है ना सर, हब्स जो एस्टैब्लिश किए थे उसके थ्रू, एंड डिटेल्स विल बी
and some are sold as a participant. तो दोनों को कंसिडर करके this has come to this film. I said हाँ हाँ, उसका भी मैं बताऊंगा, उसका भी करीब 8-10 लाख है। हाँ हाँ, दैट आई विल डू।
मैं सिर्फ जिस्ट थोड़ा फ्लैग कर रहा हूँ सर, क्योंकि डुप्लीकेशन ना हो। Sir, across all Ataris in 5 years, sir, average yield gain 10 to 50%, depending upon the crop and stress, water use efficiency, income gains, cropping intensity, livestock, greenhouse gas reduction. We see RMCs 300 plus across India coordinating CRT. And then common service centers, custom hiring centers serving over 15,000 farmers, and seed and fodder banks 500 plus units. Together, these generated over 7 crores in cumulative local revenue, reinvested into the maintenance, training, and scaling up activities. Sir, it is in that backdrop, sir. We also established the fact that in drought years, flood years, diversified incomes and migration fell down, which were effectively quantified. Now, if we see the bigger picture of TDC, sir, like the lessons learned basically on which we wanted to build our transformation plan, participatory design and convergence with schemes, tailored local solutions in terms of this. And there are few implications which we have detailed, like ownership and higher adoption are linked. The more ownership at local level, more will be the adoption. This is one point which we need to address. And sustainability, particularly custom hiring centers, and also like VCRMCs, sir, like what kind of sustainability plans we have, co-financing can we plan? Then tailored local solutions. This is something which our KVKs are doing, but it has to be integrated into designs. So one of the areas which Nayak are always mentioned is data and digital tracking. This is something where there is a scope for improvement, and engendering and also integrating youth, particularly youth inclusion in long-term continuity of these programs. So it is in that picture, like backdrop, there are 4 or 5 areas which we found out. We made a thorough analysis where institutional fragility is found, fragmented data systems, behavioral barriers. We have been talking about yield advantages and income. We need to move beyond that when it comes to climate resilience. And financial inclusion, I don't know to what extent we can stretch as NICRA TDC. But the thing is, the best part is, sir, over 40% of the participants in all the NICRA programs, trainings were women, which is a welcome sign compared to any other indicator. So I'll quickly go through, sir. I do not want to repeat. That is why I just summarized it. Two slides for each zone, sir. For example, Ludhiana, where their focus has been water, women, and will to adapt. From 0 till to full potential, we have best use cases of climate resilient technologies, whether it is water harvesting, in situ moisture, conservation agriculture, CRMs, climate resilient, community-led institutions, generated around 49 lakh revenue and retention across 46 villages, and capacity building 1410 programs in over a period of 5 years, and 18 research papers, and this shows that wonderful work has been carried out. And when it comes to impacting the livelihoods, we have few numbers, and scaling up, the suggestions given by Zone 1, Ludhiana, prioritizing locally adapted climate. I'll just summarize and then TDC2 will go. And then integrating NICRA with district state action plans. It has come up very clear and crystal clear. And then strengthening the convergence has been echoed across Ludhiana. recognizing and scaling the community institutions. Do we have better plans for TDC 2.0? This is what is coming from Ludhiana with challenges and key lessons highlighted. The second zone is from Jodhpur, sir, where detailed presentation will be given by Dr. J.P. Mishra, sir. Desert innovation and green returns. They have effectively showcased how turning drought into opportunity through collective water wisdom, particularly with few climate resilient technologies, drip and mini sprinklers, tubewell recharge, happy seeders, resilient crop varieties. And there are very good use cases of VCRMCs, and then community asset revenue, and then capacity building, which covers 9,000 plus demonstration, 18,000 farmers trained in a short span of 5 years. 18 research papers, 37 extension articles make this zone also very, very effective when it comes to implementing a NICRA TDC during last 5 years. And according to Jodhpur, sir, technology adoption through expansion to more villages zones, can we do on our own, or how do we systematize scaling up? Then linking with district state action plan. If you see the zone 1, zone 2, and of course, same is the story with many other zones. Fostering the digital extension market access. And then challenges, reaching the women and youth, dispersed extension, higher initial technology costs, which our KVKs are not in a position to handle. If that is the case, what is that story coming from Zone 3 Kanpur, which is we are calling it as seeds of change in the Indo-Gangetic plains, where shorter duration tolerant crop varieties, particularly like sesame, give 460 kilograms per hectare vis-a-vis like 390 as check. And when we scaled up, along with maybe direct seeded rice and zero till wheat, 22 to 30% yield gains, and everything was empirically, whether it is check dams or seed banks. Wonderful work has been carried out with 18 plus technical bulletins and 7 research articles. And I'll only go through the scaling up suggestions coming from there. And technology area expanded to 1250 hectares plus. And there are challenges and key lessons we just captured. And when it comes to the next zone, sir, Patna, like resilience in the floodplains, direct seeded rice and zero tillage wheat, and then raised bed cultivation, livestock. We have wonderful evidences coming from this zone. 14 units of VCRMCs and community assets revenue spanning across 26 lakhs. Custom hiring centers covered 800 plus hectares. I'm only talking about last 5 years. Sir. And 16,000 plus beneficiaries trained, out of which 5,000 are women. And research articles and leaf. And when it comes to the challenges reported, reaching the reach is very limited. About 10 to 15% of vulnerable households do we have a mechanism. Then scaling up a suggestion, horizontal tech expansion to clusters, convergence with NREGA, PM Krishi Sanchay Yojana, Fasal Bima Yojana. And when integrated with this, the technology is going to actually synergize. And maybe like many folds, we can realize the impacts. And next zone is Kolkata, where living with water, thriving with innovations is found, where land shaping converted. This is very good examples of technology, like 1 hectare lowland, which is cultivable, increasing the cropping intensity from 135% to the photos. I am sure that this technology is quite exciting from Kolkata. And 24 VCRMCs with 340 members, 27 custom hiring centers, and 1,135 extension programs were conducted with 26,000 plus beneficiaries trained. And same, sir, like when it comes to scaling up, there are convergence issues which are pointed out. And even though like they could get the convergence of schemes and partners funding worth 2 crore rupees, there is still a long way to go, and we need to institutionalize how the co-financing could be possible in next few years. And next zone is it's very slow. Guwahati, where high rainfall and higher resilience is achieved, whether it is zero tillage potato or a star mulching in potato, a submergence tolerant paddy, or polyhouse in vegetables, along with 16 VC RMCs and 13 custom hiring centers. Wonderful work along with 6 research papers in 5 years. Same things are like scaling up. Custom hiring centers 512 implements, revenue generated is 5 lakh rupees with 1400 farmers getting benefited out of it, and key lessons we have just noted down. And next zone is Umium, sir. Umium, like hill resilience through integration, was found with 37 VCRMCs and 30 custom hiring centers and 30,730 plus beneficiaries getting trained over a period of 5 years, and with lot of research articles. That also has proven that lot of evidences coming from Umium. And next zone, is Pune, where like drought proofing with science and enterprises, as sir was mentioning, like how actually NICRA has instilled the confidence in the government so that their POCRA is a reality. And I'll not get into the details except for staggering and very good revenue and statistics which are coming from Pune. Okay. Challenges and scaling up, key lessons we have documented. And then next zone is Jabalpur. थोड़ा फास्ट है, हम लोग फास्ट है, ये थोड़ा स्लो है. Okay. Jabalpur, rebuilding the central India's climate shields with raised beds, farm ponds, polybag sand structures, and delivering 40 to 50% more water use efficiency over 400 plus hectares. Direct seeded rice, drought and heat tolerant wheat and pulses has contributed immensely for building the resilient farming. Custom hiring center benefited 1800 plus farmers covering over 190 plus hectares, generated revenue worth 12 lakh rupees, and we have seed and fodder banks which supplied to more than 100 farmers per year, coming with a community revenue of 2.5 lakh rupees each one. And then like same things are like when it comes to like challenges, difficult andulating the technology challenges they have put. Particularly we are interested in institutional challenges where low interdepartmental convergence. So it is in that backdrop actually can we showcase, as you rightly pointed out, sir, in PMDDKY, if convergence comes, how do we amplify the NICRA's TDC component with that kind of convergence? It is a great opportunity for all of us, like to showcase. Next. Hyderabad, anyway, like same stories. Next, 29 VC RMCs and 29 custom hiring centers. And challenges remain like initial scaling costs, digital gaps, and sustaining the participation after project period or project funding. And then Bengaluru, South India's clusters actually, how they have championed climate resilient farming. And sir, it is in that backdrop, we identify 6 critical challenges which if we can address during TDC 2.0 can make NICRA one of the most promising projects with lot of empirical evidences. I'll just spell out those 16.
Let me know which one is your best NICRA meeting in your zone.
ये कि यागंटीपल्ली केवी के है सर. काम कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर है सर. मैडम एग्जैक्ट फिगर क्या है अभी? नेक्स्ट 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 सर अब या सर ये अभी जो है मैं ये 6-7 मिनट ले लूंगा सर। ये TDC 2.0 में क्या क्या कर सकते हैं इम्प्रूवमेंट्स, सो दैट इट इज ऑलरेडी इफ इट इज बेस्ट वी कैन मेक बेस्ट बेटर. Now we have achieved something. What we need some transformation in moving from demonstration. Morning जो बोल रहे थे सर, moving from demonstration to a delivery science model. Next one please. तो कैसा करेंगे? अब फर्स्ट थिंग जो है, we need to address 6 critical gaps which we have found, sir. First thing, limited farmer participation is leading to if limited adoption. Other than maybe like NICRA's focus areas, focus villages, क्या करना चाहिए? उसके लिए जो है सर, establishing, जैसे आप बोल रहे थे, farmers के innovations are not getting into this, or there is a need for refinement and also there is a need for re-innovation. उसके लिए can we test, this is a global experience, farmers research committees which will decide whether the formal national system से state system से जो आ रहा or coming from our own farmers innovation system, can we organize all these technologies together in the form of like resilience planning days? Simple चीज है सर, maybe nitty-gritties we can always discuss later, so that ये technologies which are best suited based on the participatory scoring tools will only go into some of the villages, target villages, as far as technology demonstration component is there. ये एक सुझाव है सर. Next, second, most of the time, even though like at Atari level, zonal workshops and all those things we are doing, can we still further customize, personalize one size fits all implementation scheme? How do we do this? एक थोड़ा cluster level planning based on local agroecological, जो सुबह में DDG NRM साहब बोल रहे थे, उसके लिए थोड़ा हमको at cluster level we need to get into, dig deeper and identify technology from the inventory which is available. इसमें एक co-creation module एक है सर, उसको थोड़ा introduce करके हम अगर capacity if we can build, I feel that the one of second most challenge which we have identified can also be addressed. The third important challenge which is identified is limited focus on behavioral, economic and social driver. Economic maybe like income levels we are focusing, but climate resilience world over, you know better than us, sir. That is something to do with behavioral and social drivers, which we have not because of obvious reasons not focused, but in TDC 2.0 we can actually understand why technologies are adopted and why there is an abundant limitations as far as these like climate resilient technologies are concerned. We have just suggested developing simple adoption tracking and feedback tools, which will come back to the research system, whether it is like a mechanization in terms of management technologies, in terms of varieties. Even though like I can give one example, sir, like there's a rice fallow pulses in North Coastal Andhra. Mein. All of a sudden there was lot of feedback coming from our NICRA as how much should be the duration of that rice, which will actually enable rice fallow pulses, and what should be the quality of pulse production in rice fallow pulses, so that the resilience could be built. Next one, please. And the fourth one, sir, like need for stronger institutional continuity. This is one area, morning you made a reference to, sir. How do we make VCRMCs, custom hiring centers, more sustainable, and they own more of like NICRA as a project or program? इसके लिए थोड़ा exercise किए हैं sir, where integrating VCRMCs with gram panchayats or local institutions or FPOs. and promoting Panchayat FPO co-financing wherever there is a scope for revenue generation. That is one area which will actually yield better results. And institutionalizing annual review tools at VCRMC's level. Next one. So fifth gap, which is very, very important, and Nayak sir, a couple of times he had discussed during last WICSA meeting also, gaps that are existing in data management and learning system. It has to be plugged. There is no, this is non-negotiable. For example, if we see we are all having the aggregated data. 10 years back data means, except for few KVKs, except for aggregated data, we don't have granular data. We are missing out lot of opportunity. The action point suggested is NICRA data hub at CRIDA, and digitally capturing at least in 10 or 20 KVKs, which I am going to propose. Then, as rightly pointed out in the morning also by DDG NRM sir, Atari level dashboards. And for that, we need not actually work too much on economics and all those things. We have open source softwares available. Next one, please. The last one, sir, very, very important one, limited convergence, Government of India schemes, which we have dealt with in the morning, and we will not go, I'm not going to repeat that. Next one, please. Sir, in that context, sir, there is a need for methodological and process shifts. We really, if we really want to, क्योंकि मैं पिछले एक महीने से under the guidance of DDG sir, I went through almost all the reports. The kind of wonderful work. I happen to work for a Great Green Wall Initiative, 11 countries ka, but it is unparalleled and unmatchable, our KVK's work. But unfortunately, it is not appreciated because of few shortfalls which we are trying to address. Usme demonstration to co-development. It is not that we are knowledgeable, we have technology, we are just pushing. Second is paper-based to real time, not very, very complicated. Third one is output to outcome measurement. Like going beyond counting the number of trainings, maybe number of demonstrations yield advantages. Going beyond that at district level, we should start proposing R index, resilience index, income stability brought over 3-4 seasons, institutional sustainability, and inclusion matrix like gender and youth. And finally, project to system convergence. I don't know how much this fourth point we are going to, but PMDD-KY convergence will give us lot of insights, even if it is not 151 KVKs. In 35 KVKs, some of the metrics we can showcase. Next one. Thoda quickly. And some like adaptation we can bring from maybe CGIAR, CCAFs, and African Resilient Villages model, Philippines Climate Field Schools model, and FOO's hand in hand and South-South cooperation model, and European Leader Plus like rural innovation clusters. I will not get into this, but it exactly fits into our working style. And there are how do we do this? Demonstration to transformation, we have worked out a few action points. Next. And from strategic action to drive NICRA 2.0, this one. And we need institutional re-anchoring, evidence architecture, co-creation platforms, adaptive delivery, and then capacity convergence. We have identified few strategic actions, and then what could be expected from such strategic actions. And then science of delivery. This is very, very important, close to heart of humble Director General ICR. How do we do co-creation? I am not saying 100% NICRA technology should be into this, but there are wonderful like farmers innovations which should get into this co-creation modules, behavioral insights, adaptive feedback loops. In the tail end farmers, particularly in coastal Andhra Pradesh, we all know that like when irrigation is there, like submergence is a problem. When tail end canals get dry, the sea coast salinity is a problem. In such cases, what kind of feedback mechanisms empirically we can provide as NICRA TDC 2.0 and evidence-based scaling, which was much spoken about. Sir, it is also proposed NICRA Digital Resilience Hub. Without digital, data is new. We all know that. I'm wondering how much of granular data we have missed out. I'm sure that very good documentation is done, but that is not sufficient when it comes to global standards. For that, we propose that this is how a structured, like NICRA Digital Resilience Hub at CRIDA can be established, for which we can always work on the nitty-gritties. Next one. So these are the phases, 3 phases. I'll not go. Phase 1, next. Chalo, ho gaya. Phase 2, next. Phase 3, next. These are the possible outcomes. It is not that we are just suggesting. Individual strategic action point will lead to the concrete data-driven evidences. Next. Sir, for this 75 crores, roughly for 5 crores is the budget for regular TDC, sir. Apart from that, for innovations, if 50 crores are given for strengthening NICRA as a system, learning and evidence-driven resilience delivery, it can go a long way. Next one. So this is anyway, this 75 crores, roughly we have calculated, like is a regular budget. Next. Thank you very much, sir, for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you for your guidance also.
Very good. And you have finished your presentation in 30 minutes. Thank you. So I want to know from the house, in how many KVKs, NICRA village, Deputy Commissioner or equivalent officer has visited that village? Can you raise your hand? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, maybe 20. Maybe 20. Very good. That means 150 out of 150.
151.
151. 20. Okay. And your MLA of that area? Almost. And your member of parliament? Okay. So thank you, Dr. Meera. We'll be discussing in the last some of the very nice points you have mentioned here, particularly demonstration versus co-development, because participation is the most important point. So to save the time now, I request Dr. Parvinder Shoran of Zone 1, Director Atari, Zone 1, Ludhiana. So allotted time is 30 minutes, but we'll curtail it by 20 minutes. So you finish your presentation in 20 minutes and highlights the salient achievements. Also tell which one is your best 2, 3 NICRA village or NICRA KVK, and lowest 2, 3 KVKs and why they are poor and why they are best. They tell us why it is happening. Please.
Thank you, sir. Respected DICE, DDG Natural Resource Management, Dr. Nayak, Dr. Rajbir Singh, DDG Agriculture Extension, and Dr. Pratibha, Dr. Gopinath, dear participants, I have been given the responsibility to present the achievements of Zone 1. Next. Sir, as you know, the Zone 1 represents 3 states and 2 UTs. As far as the KVKs are concerned, out of 72 KVKs, NICRA project is being implemented in the 17 districts. And if you look at the statewide scenario, we are having 4 NICRA KVKs, each in Punjab, Himachal Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Jammu Kashmir, and 1 is in Ladakh. Next, please. Sir, if you look at the climatic vulnerability, and Zone 1, it represents the highest ecological vulnerability in the sense that we have the highest productive area as far as the country is concerned. Punjab is there. And if the climatic vulnerability is concerned, so we are having the Himachal Pradesh, Jammu Kashmir, Ladakh, and Uttarakhand, which also represents a climatic vulnerability of its own type. These have been listed as per the atlas provided by the CRIDA itself, and some suggestions are also been invited. What could be the next steps? So in the right hand side, you can see we have suggested the state-wise KVKs where this TDC NICRA can also be extended. Next, please. Sir, if you look at the technological demonstrations conducted so far over a period of 5 years, almost more than 43,000 demonstrations have been conducted. If their bifurcation is concerned, so we have conducted more than 1,800 demonstrations on the NRM components. Crop components concerned 5,800 plus, and almost 2,000 demonstrations have also been conducted on the livestock components. And so far, almost 50,000 farmers have been benefited through these demonstrations. Next, please. Sir, although it's KVK which highlight its own achievements, but we have taken a glimpses from the different KVKs as far as the NRM livestock or integrated farming system module is concerned. As far as the this NRM based climate resilient technologies are concerned, the most important aspects in our area is the water harvesting. How best we can harvest the water. We are having the zone which is supplying water to different part of the country, but at the same time we are also suffering from the water scarcity because of the hilly regions. To cater these needs through this NICRA projects, almost some of the highlights has already been discussed by Dr. Meera, but it's my prime duty to expand somewhat more. Almost during this period, almost 220 structures have been constructed to harvest the water and its recycling use. And these were the farm ponds, community tanks, check dams, and the polyline tanks. If you look at the assured irrigations, almost 300 hectare additional area has been there with the harvesting of this water through these community tanks or farm ponds. If you look at the cropping intensity, this has led to the increased cropping intensity from 33 to 47%. I am discussing about the two case studies, one from Kullu and the Bilaspur. Sir, initially there were two dysfunctional ponds. With the inception of this project under your leadership, initially through the technical guidance of KVK Kullu persons, initially two tanks have been renovated, having the capacity of 430 cubic meter. But looking into the efforts and the results we obtained from these two tanks with the convergence mode, along with this Department of Agriculture and under the scheme NREGA, additional 25 new structures have also been constructed. This is the success story we can say. With the help of these tanks, 22 hectare additional area. If you look, अगर इसको देखेंगे आप तो बहुत कम एरिया दिखता है 22 हेक्टेयर. But if you consider this acreage as far as the hilly region is concerned, it is success story. Almost 30% cropping intensity increased and almost 200 plus farming families were also benefited. One transformation was there. Maize wheat is a main cropping pattern in the hilly areas. With the help of these constructed tank in different villages, this cropping system has been changed from maize wheat systems to high value crops like garlic, tomato, and onion. And this additional water, with the help of this additional waters, the supplemental and the life-saving irrigations were also extended to different crops also. And rain-fed wheat was also a rain-fed crops that has been taken into consideration as a irrigated crop. If you look at the success story of Bilaspur, one polyline tank was established and the life-safe irrigations was facilitated to additional 5 hectare area. Important thing is that water table has also risen up to 15 to 20 meters in the nearby wells also. Next. This is the success story. Sir, आपने सवेरे भी बताया था कठुआ की success story कि the success story was initiated with the help of a renovation of a already dismantled tank, and with the help of this success story को देखते हुए additional 60 lakh. This is a big amount as far as the 1 KVK is concerned, and I must compliment the persons from the KVK Kathua and DDG also, who is the director of Atari at that time. Under his leadership and with the guidance, almost 60 lakh plus rupees were taken from the different department, may it be the Department of Agriculture, Social Forestry or Rural Department. और एक चीज और देखिए आप राइट हैंड साइड में कि ऑनरेबल लेफ्टिनेंट जनरल ऑफ जम्मू एंड कश्मीर के जो सरपंच थे मिस्टर अश्विनी कुमार, that has been rewarded through a community pond savior award. So this is a big success story from the NICRA project. Next. Sir, this is another climate resilient technology, in situ moisture conservations. If you look at the different interventions, then plastic and crop-based mulching was there, broadband froze were there, contour farming was there, and to enhance the to cope up the fodder scarcity, vegetative barriers were also being tried in the NICRA villages. If you look at the runoff and the transpirational losses, they have been reduced down significantly, and the evaporation transport losses even up to 30 to 40%. And with the help of this in situ moisture conservation technology, there was a significant improvement in the water productivity, and we could shave 1 to 2 irrigations. And the water use efficiency enhanced by almost 30%. These are the success stories of 2 KVKs, Mandi KVK and the Jampawat KVK. Under this model, biomass mulching in ginger cauliflower with supplemental irrigation from rainwater harvesting, it led to the increased system productivity, particularly during stress years. It increased by almost 27%. If you look at the gross returns, almost 50%, 59% increase in gross return was observed. If you look at the KVK Champawat, with the intervention of this black polythene mulching, particularly in high value capsicum, it increased the yield almost 25 times. Next, please. This is a success story in the Punjab region. Conservation agriculture in the rice wheat system, it is in the holistic approach. In paddy, the farmer followed direct seeded rice along with the alternate wetting and drying. And for wheat seedings, with the help of available machinery made with the happy seeder, super seeder, or the new machinery like smart seeders, almost 20 to 30% irrigation water saving were absorbed. And if you look at the only one aspect, DSR and alternate wetting drying, it is almost being applicable on an area of almost more than 60% in the total paddy growing in Punjab. If you look at the system resilience, R index, we can say, with the help of these two interventions in the system perspective, almost more than 90% resilience has been observed. And it has also contributed towards elimination of stubble burning. And with that, generally we call a village a burning free village when almost 85 to 90% of the residue burning is eliminated in that particular village. With the help of these NICRA interventions, these villages have been turned into the burning village free villages. And if you look at the technological combination of all these technologies, in case of paddy, almost more than 93% of system resilience was observed, and for wheat it were almost 90%. Back. If you look at the greenhouse gas emissions, almost 37% reductions in greenhouse gas emissions, it has also contributed towards more than 40% of carbon sequestrations. Sir, मैं एक चीज आपको बताना चाहूँगा. It is not only a technology which has been applicable through KVKs in a particular NICRA village. If you look at the overall impact, as far as the Punjab conditions are concerned, this CRM technologies alone, they have led to the reduction in cost of cultivations. And if you superimpose all these benefits, more than 537 crores rupees can be saved through the cost reduction. And it is said that if 1 acre paddy straw is burned, and if you convert the nutrient value of that paddy straw, it is almost 494 crore. And with the help of these conservation agriculture technologies, a farmer can save at least 1 irrigations. And if you calculate the amount over 31 million hectare area in Punjab, it is also equivalent to almost 571 million cubic of water we can save with the help of these technologies. So we can see what is the potential of these technologies. Next. Which sir? By which? This? वो तो सर अभी एग्जैक्टली वो बताएंगे सर, उनके जो इंडिविजुअल प्रेजेंटेशन है ना KVKs में, that will be reflected in that presentations. He's there.
तो अभी इतनी मशीन आपके पास CHC में 60 और उनकी लोग को है आपके लोग को बना रखिए इतना तो किए वो
है। तो ये जो 16 मशीन है ये कौन लेके जाता है? क्योंकि पैसा कौन कलेक्ट करता है? बैंक अकाउंट में 11 लाख रुपए। तो अभी और मशीन की जरूरत नहीं है आपको? तो गांव में और भी तो मशीनें होंगी। Okay. Good.
Next page.
Next.
Sir, these are the interventions related to crop-based climate.
अभी क्या सिचुएशन है? तो चलो इतना ही है क्या ये लॉन्चिंग वैरायटी हाई डेंसिटी और ग्राउंड कंडीशन में अभी कितने गांव में आपका काम चल रहा है? तो CHC में मशीनें कितनी आपको चाहिए? तो सर हमारे पास बहुत
एक DRDA ने दिया था सर, पर वो काम नहीं कर रहा। DRDA के थ्रू एक दिया था उसको, उनका था वुमेन कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर के नाम से नहीं, वो चला, उनका कोई वो ज़्यादा वो नहीं रहा। बल्कि हमने भी आपने भी विजिट किया था सर वहाँ पर माहौल में, तो हमने भी उनको सपोर्ट किया था, कुछ इक्विपमेंट हमने भी दिए थे, तो उनका कोई ज़्यादा अच्छा नहीं चला सर। जा रहा सर, जा रहा।
Sir, this is the second aspect, crop-based climate resilient technologies. Here we are concentrating on the short duration varieties as far the Punjab conditions is concerned. Early composites for maize in Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand, and the low chilling varieties, particularly for Jammu Kashmir regions and the Himachal Pradesh. SR4 in Kashmir, and the introduction of finger millet varieties in the Uttarakhand regions. This is the case study, sir. Heat tolerant varieties, I will explain later with the help of these examples, particularly how it coped up the terminal heat stress in the wheat during 2023. If you look at the performance of this variety, sir, almost it has been percolated into 80% of the farmers among NICRA farmers, we can say. Its stability is good. If you look at the system resilience, almost 90% system resilience has been observed, and that too with the lowered risk by almost 15%. If you look at the success story of Kullu, Himachal Pradesh, sir, with the introduction of these early composites in case of maize and the low water requiring particularly for the rainwet conditions in wheat, the system resilience has been there almost 95% under stress periods. And with the help of this, the irrigation water requirements has also been reduced by almost 20 to 25%. If you compare the normal, the stress period, these varieties or these introductions have been performing well as far as the normal or stress period is concerned. Next. Chamba, introduction of low chilling varieties, particularly this red Vilox, Jaromine, and the Greeny Smith. They have transformed the life of farmers, and this high density plantation spur type apple cultivations, they have contributed a lot in as far as the income diversification is concerned in that particular area. Sir, most important, if you look at the early stages, whenever the farmers they go for the high density plantation or the apple cultivations in the initial years, there may be some income issues. To cope up these intercropping with cabbage and white clover, it is improving the system resilience by almost, it is coping up the system resilience up to 90%, because it will also provide the income in the initial years. And I would like to cite an example which has also been quoted during the Viksit Sankalp Krishi Abhiyan, that the intercropping of watermelon and muskmelons, particularly in the Ganderbal district of Kashmir region. If you look at the Anantnag, coal talent, this SR4, it is transforming well the livelihood of farmers in that regions. And it is almost giving the yield stability. It is almost doubling the farmer yield, particularly in this Anantnag district. Bageshwar, this introduction of this finger miller, particularly this VP Kasal Moda variety Mandwa 352, it is growing well, and the farmers they are expecting they are accepting it, and the resilience it is almost 62%. Next. Sir, this is the need of the hour, IFS-based resilient technologies. Taking into considerations of the hilly regions, we are concentrating on particularly how best we can harvest the waters, and how best we can use it for the supplemental or the life-saving irrigations. Side by side, so we are also concentrating on the vegetable and the pulses for the nutritional security, since livestock is the major components as far as the livelihood of hilly farmers is concerned. And to cater the fodder scarcity, we are going for the Napier Bajra and the supplementation of area-specific mineral mixtures of biphosphate. And if you look at the system net returns, and if you compare the normal versus stress years, as far as the NICRA village is concerned, the percentage reduction is less as compared to the yield observed under stress conditions in non-NICRA villages. Kullu, same is the conditions. Here we are also going for water harvesting with high value crops, and the nutritional security for the animal components, may it be the mineral mixtures or the fodder requirement is theirs. And it has transformed the life of farmers, particularly replacing these traditional maize systems with the high value crops, particularly off-season vegetables. And if you look at the system returns, it is almost 7 times. It is almost 7 times it is as compared to the normal years. Next. These are some of the technologies, because housing, breeding, and the feeding component is the most important as far as the livestock component is concerned, to cater the nutritional managements, to provide fodder around the years, to have the nutrition supplementations to the animals. We are going for the low drought tolerant fodder varieties, as well as the fodder conservation and the value additions. Sir, 5 minutes only. Next. Shelter management, we are providing the cow mats and backyard poultry, and this is a most important model, sir, because the horticulture component there. But if we introduce or we supplement this horticulture model with the poultry, definitely it will add value to the farmer's income. Next. Circular bioeconomy. Next. These are some of the pictures. This is an important thing, sir. If you look at the resilience and the income, as far as the normal year, the stress period is concerned, under NICRA, the resilience is almost 92%. But as far as the farmer practice or the non-NICRA practice is concerned, it is almost 7 times. it means that for the livestock components, the technologies which we have advocated, it is giving almost 15 to 25% higher fodder availability with 15% higher milk yield. And the resilience is almost 6 times better under stress period, and 40% higher profit has also been observed. Most important thing is that, sir, if you complement the livestock interventions with the existing crop systems, it is giving almost 40% higher net returns to the farmers, may it be the normal years, may it be the stress years. And stronger financial buffer, it is an important thing. And if you look at the stress periods, the farmers, they are suffering only 4.5% drop as compared in net returns during stress periods versus when they are not going for the livestock component along with the crop. In that case, it is almost 6.4%. Next. Farmer innovations, these are the most important farmer innovations. Indigenous poultry housing. सर ये जो वहाँ की मिट्टी और जो स्ट्रॉ बच जाता है मड के साथ, दे प्रिपेयर द कोल्ड हाउसेज वी कैन से फॉर द इंसुलेशन पर्पज. और द कॉयलर और द कीस्टोन गोल्डन जो वहाँ की famous poultry breeds हैं, and the survival rate has also been improved significantly. Surface seeding and mulching, which has now been a recommendations, it was earlier a farmer innovations that has been turned out into a university recommendations. Smuggling with the weed biomass, just for the temperature moderations, particularly during the flowering period. And the low-cost poly house is also a success story in the Ladakh region. Farmers, they are also going for the stone mulching and the stone walls just to absorb the heat during the daytimes, and these are also they also work as a wind breaks. Next. These are some of the important innovations by KVKs. Sir, Dr. Meera ने भी highlight किया था cost sharing demonstrations. It is a need of the hours, because freebies, they should be avoided just to create the ownership among the farmers. The NICRA, particularly whatever the FLDs, other intervention are there, just to create the ownerships, this should be implemented just to create the ownership among and the accountability also, we can say. Farmers owned innovations is also a success story, and this is another interventions which the KVKs has implemented, particularly in the Anantnag and the Bandimra zero energy irrigation systems. We are also going for the digital advices to the farmer through WhatsApp groups, and introduction of millet in Ladakh is creating a new success, a new era in that particular area. Next. सर, स्केलिंग आउट टेक्नोलॉजीज की बात करें तो जहाँ तक इन सिटू क्रॉप रेजिड्यू मैनेजमेंट की बात है, इफ यू लुक एट द टू फिगर राइट हैंड द साइड, if you compare the NICRA villages and Punjab as a whole, if you look at the reduction in the crop burning events, right from 2021 to 2024, the percent reduction in burning area is somewhat higher than what we observed in Punjab as a whole. So this shows the interventions and the work undertaken by the KVKs itself. Laser leveling, almost everyone knows. Next. ये सर आपने बता ही दिया था, but just to highlight, if you compare the three CRM machineries, particularly the happy seed and the super seeders versus the conventional farming, within a normal years, these happy seed or the CRM technologies, happy seed is giving almost 5% higher increase. But once you experience the stress period, this increase extended from 5 to 10%, almost double. But if you look at the stress period, the yield reductions, this is the minimum in case of happy seeder technology. It was almost 10% as compared to 14% in conventional period. Next. Sir, दो तीन ही रह गए हैं. Scaling out technologies, water harvesting structures. I will not go into the details, but the roadmap, it is the most important thing, sir. We should have to scale up this water harvesting structures linked micro irrigation in the solar system. It is the need of the hour. And we should integrate these proposals and converge with other schemes also. And we should develop the climate smart water clusters. Instead of individual interventions, we should have the approach on the cluster basis. Next. For the protected cultivation, it is a big success story, but again, we have to converge with different departments working in this scale. And particularly, we should have to scale up these models, particularly in the cold arid regions of Ladakh and mid-hill regions of Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand. Next. High potential short duration variety and directed seeding has their own advantages, particularly as far as the Punjab conditions are concerned. Next. Next. Institutional coverage, sir, मैं बताना चाहूँगा कि under this projects we have generated an additional, we have mobilized, I can say, from the different quarters almost 3.5 crore rupees from different schemes or different departments, and almost more than 9,000 farmers have been benefited. And if you look at the acreage, more than 12,000 hectare area has been improved. Next, institutional coverage. Next, sir. Back, एक बारी back. Institutional interventions. This is an important aspect, sir. We should look into that also. If you look at these projects, we are catering through the 17 KVKs, we are catering 46 villages. If you look at the revenue generation, up to 30 lakhs rupees has been generated. But the key issues which are required for the TDC 2.0, weak institutional and financial weak institutional and financial capacity. We have the limited role clarity, poor record keeping, जैसे आप बता ही रहे थे अभी सर, and the lack of financial literacy. And what could be the solutions? We should have a regular capacity building programs, particularly as far as the governance and accounting is concerned. Low participation and irregular meetings. जो भी हमारी VCRMC या CCRMCs होती हैं, we do not only go for the जो meetings होती हैं वो कम करते हैं. तो solutions, institutionalize muscle milling, involve PRI leaders and the progressive farmers in those meetings. Next. These are important points which should be taken care of. Overlap and the weak convergence. It is a requirement, and there should be the clear term of reference, and the joint planning calendar should be there in the initial stages for the convergence. Limited inclusivity and sustainability. We should look into the. We should also look into the farmers and the youth participations. Additional strategic measures. Sir, we are working individually. We can say, and we should have to break the silos also. And we are only concerned about the production parts. From now, it is a need. We should look into the profit part also. For that, we have to work in the groups, and particularly the role of FPOs and SSA should be taken into considerations for the next 5-year plans. Custom hiring center next. Custom hiring success. I will not go into the details of the success factors, but some key challenges are there. Poor maintenance, idle machinery, and lack of trained manpower. And second one is the most important thing, free use culture. It should be avoided. And the seasonal demands causing underutilizations, because the multi-purpose machinery should be there, and the storage and insurance mechanism should also be there for the assets as far as the VCRMCs are concerned. Next. If you look at the custom hiring centers, if you go for the better convergence and the maintenance culture will be there, and if you go for the honor sinks, the custom hiring centers will thrive. But if there will be institutional indisciplines and the financial indisciplines are there, and then there will be a next.
तो ये स्लाइड आपको शुरू की स्लाइड स्किप कर देते, ये था मतलब मेन चीज तो ये हाईलाइट करनी थी. एनीहाउ, थैंक यू वेरी मच. आई वांट टू नो
एक लास्ट स्लाइड है सर, जो हमारे एक नेक्स्ट करना, जो फैक्टर्स हैं ये है सर, चैलेंजेस. एक ये है, किससे अगला है सर, वे फॉरवर्ड.
कोई खास बात है तो बताइए
सर. इसमें जो भी टेक्नोलॉजीज हैं, दीज आर द नॉलेज इंटेंसिव टेक्नोलॉजीज. ऑल्दो लिमिटेड मैकेनाइजेशन इज ए प्रॉब्लम इन द हिली रीजन्स, हाई इनिशियल कॉस्ट है, इंटरवेंशन, लो अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ वैराइटीज है पर्टिकुलरली इन हिली एरियाज. लेकिन जो मीरा साहब बता रहे थे, जो बिहेवियरल चेंज और उनको कैटर करने की हमें ज़रूरत है, वी जनरली गो फॉर द यील्ड एडवांटेज. तो पॉलिसीज, इंस्टीट्यूशनल चैलेंजेस को वी शुड कैटर. नेक्स्ट.
नहीं, आपकी
लेसन लर्न सर. दीज आर द ये लास्ट है सर. हाँ, दिस इज द लास्ट स्लाइड. कि द टेक्नोलॉजीज, व्हाट एवर द टेक्नोलॉजीज वी हैव.
वर्ड्स बड़े अच्छे यूज कर रखे. थैंक यू. डॉक्टर दिलीप कचरू, ही इज चेयरमैन ऑफ ZMC. डॉक्टर साहब, आपके क्या व्यू है जोन 1 का? आपने एक्सटेंसिवली वो किया होगा? किया, तो व्हाट आर योर व्यूज?
I have reviewed it, and they are doing the very excellent job. Whatever the slides have been shown, that's very on the field also. It's really well, and some of the suggestions I have given them at that time, but they are doing an excellent job.
Okay.
And everything is on ground.
Okay, thank you. Which KVK is the best among all the 17 NICRA villages? 1 or 2?
सर जैसे हमारे दो जोन्स हैं,
Yes.
प्लेन्स एंड हिली रीजन, वी कैन नॉट
I
डिफरेंशिएट.
appreciate you are smart. Okay, from Punjab, 2 KVK.
पंजाब बठिंडा इज वन ऑफ द बेस्ट केवीके सर.
Batinda second,
सेकंड फरीदकोट.
Faridkot.
हाँ सर.
And Himachal,
हिमाचल मंडी.
Mandi,
यस सर.
not
चंबा इज
Chamba.
देयर, बट नाउ देयर इज ए प्रॉब्लम ऑफ मैन पावर, तो वर्कलोड बहुत ज्यादा है.
Kashmir,
कश्मीर में अनंतनाग इज वर्किंग वेल.
लद्दाख से कौन आया?
लद्दाख से तो एक ही है सर.
लद्दाख से आए हैं?
इट हैज इट्स ओन यूनिकनेस है सर ये तो.
That I
तो
understand.
बट इफ यू
लद्दाख में इस बार कितना बारिश हुआ है खरीफ सीजन में? हाँ? फिरोज?
83 sir.
Firoz?
83 mm in August month alone.
How many?
83 mm in August month alone, sir.
And overall full season?
Full season
लास्ट
And
103 sir. Mm. Yeah.
This is a rainfall, na?
This
Not snow.
yeah rainfall, sir. This is highest in the past. I think in the past.
You want to say something?
Is it?
Sir, it was 250 mm this time, but normal is 102. And we have otherwise very,
एक मिनट
the
यही रखना.
rainfall is very erratic. And it has otherwise in the years, it has reduced to 80 mm. But this year we got 250, around 249.9 mm. So it's around 250. तो ज़्यादा था सर खरीफ में only I'm talking about. जी.
So that snowfall you have not included. You have included only precipitation in the form of rainfall.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
जी. Thank you, sir.
Now next speaker is
थैंक यू सर.
any quick question, sir, please.
In technology, whether you are going to inform the institute nearby, like Vivkas, Almora, or Ludhiana Agriculture University, other universities?
This convergence mode, sir?
No, you have told no in technology part, like variety other things are lapses, weakness point you have showed. So my point is that whether you are going to inform in the IRC other institution?
हाँ sir, these have been present in front of the faculties also. Whether their monthly meetings are there or some review meetings are also be there. In that part, the persons from the university, they are invited.
No, so you are getting any feedback? For example, in variety, you are telling that variety lapses is there. We don't have good varieties for that situation. Whether this institute is working, whether they make any plan to develop some variety?
Definitely the feedback is given to the researchers also in research extension meetings, sir.
Okay, next point is that you have said success story, so many success story.
Yeah.
It is individual groups type village.
It's a village level, sir.
Village level.
Village level success stories.
It has been adopted by other village nearby?
Definitely, it doesn't mean it has been implemented in 100% area. But once the success story, village level success story, there we generally count that more than 80%. Whosoever is
But you have not reflected this point. This point is also very important.
This will be reflected in the individual KVK presentations, sir.
Okay,
we have
thank
to
you.
present the gist also, gist only. Thank you. Thank you, sir. आवाज नहीं आ रही सर.
Jammu is not only the drought affected, but it is vulnerable to flash floods.
Definitely.
This time also a lot of damage has been there, and every time the flash flood vulnerability is there, included in the slide.
In
Thank you.
single day, 280 mm.
Yes, sir. एक लास्ट स्लाइड बताना, मैं कोई प्रेजेंट करना चाह रहा था सर. लास्ट स्लाइड तो थैंक यू
अभी
स्लाइड
लास्ट हुआ नहीं क्या आपका?
हो गया सर, थैंक्स वाली स्लाइड था सर. जस्ट यू आर आस्किंग अबाउट the compilations. Sir, last to last years we have compiled the damage by these floods,
Yes,
particularly in Himachal Pradesh. So last slide karna, last. This is a compilation, sir. Now we will be keeping our efforts just to compile the information for the Punjab also, because this is a different year for Punjab.
Flood?
Yes, sir.
Flood scenario?
Flood scenario, sir.
ठीक. Good, very
तो
good.
ये लास्ट टू लास्ट ईयर का जो आया था सर हिमाचल प्रदेश में, उसकी कंपाइलेशन है. आई विल शेयर विद डॉक्टर वीके सिंह जस्ट टू हैव गेट इट फॉरवर्ड टू ऑल द निकरा केवीकेज. थैंक यू सर.
Thank you. Next, zone 2, Dr. JP Mishra. डॉक्टर साहब टाइम बताइए कितना लेंगे, क्योंकि फिर मैं टाइम दूंगा तो आप उसको फॉलो करेंगे कि इन्होंने परमिंदर ने कहा था कि 20 मिनट में कर दें जी, मैं 20 मिनट में कर दूंगा, ये तो आप 30 मिनट से भी ज़्यादा ले लिए।
सर आप जितना देंगे
try to focus on those slides which have impact.
ठीक है सर.
Routine thing we do not want to,
Correct. Thank you, sir. Thank you for instructions. Honorable Chair, Co-Chair and reporters, distinguished galaxy of scientists, heads of the KVKs of different zones. I am standing before you to present the last 5 years NICRA achievements in Zone 2. Zone 2 extend into Rajasthan, Haryana and Delhi with 66 KVKs. And out of this 66 KVKs, we have 18 KVKs which are under NICRA. This zone, on one hand, it is water stressed. There are also some districts which receive very good rains, even in water stressed state of Rajasthan. And majority of Haryana is under assured irrigation, covering around 90+% of irrigation. In Rajasthan, we have 13 KVKs under NICRA, and the bulk of the KVKs are under heat wave and cold wave, or with drought and intermittent dry spells. In Haryana, there are 5 districts which are under the NICRA TDC program. Erratic rainfall is with 2 districts as a climatic variability, heat wave, cold wave, frost in another 2, and heat wave and dry spell and frost in Mahendragarh district. So these are the districts which are under NICRA in Zone 2. Total in different groups, NRM, crop and livestock. In NRM, there have been almost 1,000 to 900 demonstration each year. 2023 was the best year in terms of numbers, when we covered close to 2,000 demonstrations. And similar is the trend in crop and livestock, with the variable income per hectare. So far as the technology, best technology is concerned, in Mahendragarh, Haryana, the drip irrigation system in cotton was most productive and most economical in terms of water requirement. The total water requirement with the 6 irrigation of 1.5 centimeter depth was 3,100 meter cube per hectare against 5,000 in a sprinkler irrigation system. So lot of huge saving of water with the drip irrigation system, and this technology we are recommending for upscaling in the particular district and also similarly located, similarly placed districts. Similarly, mini sprinkler in wheat in Alwar district, it was also most productive and most economical in terms of irrigation water requirement and the net return and cost benefit ratio, even in the stressed year. So this technology is again very promising and important. This is a technology which was perfected and which is sourced from CRIDA, and it was 2012 onward. So these are the numbers which are on the bottom side of the slide. These are the numbers which have been covered with the help of convergence with the state government initiative for water recharge and this tubal recharge technology. So this is a low cost technology costing around 10,000 to 12,000 rupees, और इसमें ये इसका जो कंक्रीट का सर रिंग्स बना के उसको प्लेस करते हैं so that water can penetrate डीपर इनटू प्रोफाइल एंड उससे फिर जो ग्राउंड वाटर है रिचार्ज हो जाता है और उससे इन पर्टिकुलर गांव में डबल क्रॉपिंग भी पॉसिबल हुई है इन रबी सीजन. In Yamunanagar, sir, again, it is residue management with happy seeder, which is a proven technology. Dr. Parvinder also presented. So together, this technology is trying to upscale. So through SMM and also with other government programs. In crops, sir, this millet hybrid HSB 67 is a variety which has been very popular, and now it is because it's 60 to 65 days growing variety, and it is very much liked by the farmers. So we under NICRA we have tested and found it better. In Bikaner, sir, three crops: cluster bean, mung bean, and moth bean. So the varieties, improved varieties, which are drought stress resilient and also drought tolerant, they have been recommended for the upscaling. Mung bean MH421 is a variety from developed from Haryana, CCSHA, ICAR, and it is very important and very preferred variety by the farmer. It survives and performs better even in normal condition as well as in stress conditions. So this variety we are recommending for upscaling. Backward poultry, sir, this Pratapdhan is a new variety of poultry which have been developed by MPVAT Udaipur, and this breed, this bird is liked by the farmer for two reasons. First, that the egg production is very high, meat production is very high, and also it has a protection capacity against the wild predators or wild animals, and it protects itself. So protection and also under stress condition it performs better. Sirohi is a proven breed, sir. We have demonstrated in many locations at Junjunu district, and this breed is very much promising in both in arid and semi-arid as well as in some humid conditions. In all the three conditions of Haryana, this breed has been very much liked, and under NLM project in Western Rajasthan districts, this breed is liked by the NLM project and recommended under LNM. So we are pushing this under convergence with NLM. Sir? I think there is some mistakes, sir. This is again, sir, a locally made shelter of cattle in this is Kajri model, which have been tested and demonstrated by our KVK Jodhpur, and it was made from a local material, thatching of keep. The resultant was that when there was acute stress, temperatures were running around 45-46 degrees Celsius. In the ambient temperature, it has reduced the temperature by 3 to 5 degrees Celsius under the set condition, and that has impacted the animal production and also the cost saving and the mortality. So this is a local innovation, sir, along with is co-created by Kajri and the farmers. Thar Sobha is another innovation in terms of the khejri because it is a thornless and liked by the farmers. This year, one of the KBK has sold 5,000 plus saplings of this khejri plant, and the demand is that in Kajri, there was a queue, and the police has been informed that they have to manage
the crowd of the farmers who have come for this particular sapling. In IFS, sir, at Bhilwara, which is under heat wave and dry spell, this is the livestock-based integrated farming system with 1 cow, 1 buffalo, 20 poultry, 6 goat with water pond and 0.5 hectare maize plus guava orchard, which gave around 2.4 lakh per hectare to the farmer. And this is entire activity has been done in KVK village, NICRA village, on 10 farmers field, 10 farmers families household, and this is perfect for upscaling in that particular similar location. So we have noticed a number of innovations in different KVKs and also with the NICRA villages related to water positive interventions, shelter management, then nature positive interventions, vermicompost, bioinoculants, biofertilizers. One of the major innovation we have noted in our zone, sesame has been introduced in summer season, which is normally a Kharif season crop. And because of the early rains, this crop in Kharif used to get spoiled. So farmers have shifted it to summer season, in particularly in Bhilwara and adjoining area. So this is one local location specific in that has happened. In custom hiring, sir, there are demand in cumin seed drill. So we facilitated from NRC seed spices to the farmers, and this is most liked machine by the farmers in Nagaur district, which is, it is around 1.4 lakh, sir. Not much costly. How many machines? For one cluster, sir, CSC center was demanding at NICRA, so for that we have procured. This year we are trying to give it to Jaisalmer and also to all the cumin producing villages which are under NICRA. In climate resilient varieties, around 30 climate resilient varieties have been horizontally spread in a number of districts. KRL 210 is one of the leading wheat variety which have been prepared in Pali and adjoining area under saline stress conditions. Also, farming system through NABARD and line departments and horizontal spread of farm implements in NICRA districts. There are many scalable technologies, sir, which details we have already presented before you while discussing with the individual technology. So it is related to residue management, fuel recharge, irrigated raised bed system, wheat and mustard varieties, raya variety, direct seed rice, balanced animal feed, and solar animal feed cooker, which is also being scalable technology, among the scalable technology. In convergence, sir, we have convergence with the number of organizations, including 16 non-government and non-schematic convergence, which are mostly the NGOs and other agencies in different subsectors. We have 37 BCMRCs, and the revenue generated is ranging from 4,86,000 by BRMCs to CSCs. Of course, it is around 13,26,218. It is five-year total. So it's not much, sir, because on an average in 18 KVKs we are earning less than a lakh. But the real motive of CSC is not to earn revenue in these kind of conditions, but to push the technologies or the variety, the machines. Right, sir. Sir. Just for your information, sir, I have done the analysis, what kind of insight we can draw out of the CSC and the texture of the machines that have been put in the custom hiring centers. It is very interesting that majority of the CSC machines were either tillage or plant protection or some CA interventions, which normally facilitate the farmers to sow in time and also manage the biotic stresses. So in other words, we can correlate that these machines have been contributing in one or other way to the climatic stress management. So this is a true indicator that our CSCs are contributing for NICRA objectives. Total, sir, revenue generation through seed bank was more than 10 lakh during 5 years, and the quantity around 17,000 quintals of kg of seed have been stored in these seed banks and have been given to needy farmers. Fodder bank again, sir, around 4,70,000 tons from fodder bank. Capacity building around 30,000 farmers, male and female together. They have been trained in the capacity building activities. So on livelihood, what kind of intervention that have made through NICRA, especially on livestock and avian, around 12 to 25% output have increased due to better breed and feeding and health interventions. 40 backyard poultry units started for the unemployed youth, and green fodder has contributed around 20 to 15% increase in milk production. So they all together adding to livelihood support to farmers. And under CSC, the post-harvest losses are reduced to around 70%, 25 to 70%. In terms of overall impacts, on the productivity side, 10 to 55% increase due to NICRA varieties, also groundwater recharge, and 12 to 25% increase in milk yield because of the interventions in livestock sector. Also round the year fodder availability ensured on through these fodder banks and green fodder interventions. Cost of cultivation has been minimized due to custom hiring center by up to 70%. Income level also increased around 9 to 15,000 per hectare, and the most significant part in terms of water management and interventions in technology part, the borewell recharge was it was almost 60-70% increase in the double cropping area in Bharatpur district. So these are the overall impact of NICRA. Challenges have been related to, sir, in the technology, because one thing is very proven that majority of the KVKs, they have been struggling for the want of suitable CRTs, especially in terms of varieties. So they have been taking those varieties which have been recommended in the varietal release papers or release proposals, that they are drought resistant or stress tolerant, or they have the biotic stress resistance against some variety. But on the part of institutions, those kind of recommendations have never come. So future studies are the upscaling plan, the district plan. Dr. Meera has already made a detailed presentation, and I also endorse whatever he has presented, because in NICRA 2.0, larger emphasis must be, along with working in the NICRA villages, the upscaling part, to spread, laterally spread in other villages or in other districts, similarly located districts, which are not on the part. So this kind of intervention, we need national database base is also required, climate action plans, and also the risk mitigation products tailored to CRCs would be a great help for us, sir. All these things have been presented, sir. We have published around 18 articles in different journals, also the popular articles. Some have been presented in workshops and seminars, abstract. Total 10 awards are during the last 5 years to different KVKs. Also 1 award at zonal level for best agri exhibition at CRIDA to ICAR-CRIDA. Thank you, sir. Sir, in Rajasthan, we have, sir, 5 KVKs which qualify to be among the best. Ranking of those may be difficult. In Haryana, again, 3, sir, best. Sirsa, Hisar, and also Mahendragarh.
How can you do that?
So the same thing, sir, because we have already, based on some parameters, have ranked them. What is the level of, as you already told, CSC, level of demonstration, level of convergence. And on those big points, the gap is identified. So we will be hand-holding with them and trying to take to the bar those KVKs also.
Yes, they are doing excellently, and I am quite satisfied with their performance. And farmers, those who are adopting their interventions, they are certainly benefited, and the interventions have helped increasing their income.
Have you visited the area?
Not all of them, some of them. Haryana, I couldn't visit. Pardon?
Why you have Haryana
Sir,
KVK?
I have been associated with the past 2.5 years, not all the 5 years. So I plan to visit in near season.
थोड़ा टाइम निकालो,
Yes.
जाके देख के आओ.
Certainly.
And Dr. Parveen है?
Yeah, because of health reason he couldn't.
उनकी तबीयत खराब हो गई, sir.
Okay. Right. Thank you, Dr.
Thank you, sir.
Now, Kanpur, Dr. Shantanu Dubey. How? $20 minutes. 20 minutes.
No issue. So, respected Chairperson, Honorable DDG Agricultural Extension, our Chairman of ZMC and Honorable Member ZMC NICRA of our Atari, all our senior colleagues, directors of different Ataris, and heads from different KVKs, including from the state of Uttar Pradesh. Chairman, sir, I shall be presenting before you the achievement of last 5 years on 3 or 4 major points. Of course, many of the issues have been raised by Director Hyderabad, Atari Hyderabad. Sir, basically, I will try to share with you, what are the major climate resilient technology which has emerged out of, different demonstrations. And then it will be followed by what is the different kind of the technology dissemination process that had happened over the period of 5 to 6 years. The longitudinal data has been analyzed. And thirdly, the different institutional interventions and their outcome. And next, sir, my focus will be on what are the methodological innovation that our KVK tried to do on those aspects so that we can bring the objectivity in our analysis. And finally, some of the other points which are, they're related to this issue. Sir, in Uttar Pradesh, we have got 17 KVKs representing 4 vulnerability class, and majority 7 KVKs are in heat and drought, 6 are under flood vulnerability, 3 under sodicity, and 1 in groundwater depletion. Sir, under rain-fed condition in Chitrakoot, in FST1, some of the selected, the promising CRTs, I shall be sharing with you. Especially in, sir, drought condition, the sesame and followed by chickpea. These two emerged as the better option, and that gave the good CRT of 134.57% and 96% as compared to farmers' practice. Likewise, sir, in Kushinagar, which is basically in the flood-prone area, and Kushinagar, we have the important issue, the sowing of wheat with zero tillage machine, and then intercropping of sugarcane with potato. These two interventions emerged as the better, climate resilient options, with the CRT of 95% and above and 96%. These are some of the, action photographs which are being done in those Kushinagar district by the farmers. Again, in the flood vulnerability only in Gorakhpur, sir, we had in rice wheat system, the green manuring followed by the DSR, DSR green manuring before DSR, and then followed by the high yielding variety of wheat sowing by the super seeder and also by Jetty. So these three options gave better, return as well as the greater CRT impact above 80 to 96%. In Gorakhpur again, sir, under FST2, we had the option of growing the Narendra 2 on the ridge, followed by the line sowing of the sesame variety. And onion also, it has emerged as the good choice, giving the higher CRT, higher resilience index. Gorakhpur also, our chairman ZMC and member ZMC both are here. They had the opportunity to visit the farmers field. They had a good experience. Probably they will share after my presentation their experiences. Pratapgarh again, sir, this is our sodicity kind of vulnerability. In irrigated situation, here mainly the variety, it has emerged in nice way, that's CSR 60 and for ripe paddy, and KRL 2, KRL 283 for wheat, and mustard CS 558 or 60. These two varieties, 3 crops, this gave a better percent resilience, and also in terms of the return and the productivity also. Again, sir, what we did, the technology demonstrated, in terms of the longitudinal data analysis we did, because in morning session, Dr. Bal was also saying that there is a high level of instability in the technology performance of crop at the farmer's field, and the climate has the greater role to play. So over the period of time, sir, when we had the technology demonstrated, so we wanted to see how stable that performance of those varieties are there. So this is the case of Gonda, where the sugarcane cultivation, the variety what we used, we had the greater,
Doctor, these slides are not visible, and that's why I can understand why the whispering is there in the back end. स्लाइड को कम कंटेंट लाके मेन चीज दिखा दो ना, फोटोग्राफ्स और बाद में स्टेटमेंट बता, दैट्स इट। डाटा क्या करेंगे, कुछ समझ नहीं आ रहा।
इसमें डेटा की थोड़ी ऑब्जेक्टिविटी थी सर, स्टेबिलिटी वगैरह तो
नहीं आ रहे सर। हाँ, अब ये ठीक है,
हाँ,
अंडरस्टैंड।
हाँ, ये भी सर ग्राफिकली हमने दिखाया तो थिंग्स आर वेरी क्लियर।
मेंटेन साइलेंस प्लीज।
तो जो मल्चिंग है शुगर कैन का, ये इसमें हमने दिखाने का प्रयास किया है। द स्टेबिलिटी ऑफ द वेराइटीज ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम, it has more than 95%, which shows, the performance of technology, which is the climate resilient, it has stable over the period of time. इसमें फिर confusion होगा। Again, sir, ये आपका जो varieties का है, जो mustard की variety है, especially in sodicity condition, CS60, it has again showed a greater, the profitability and productivity, and also the stability in the performance with lesser, हाँ सर, इसका मैं दिखाऊंगा आगे कि कैसे।
सीड कितना अवेलेबल है?
सीड ये सर, ये जो हमारा सीड बैंक है ना, उसमें सारा डेटा है इनका है। हाँ, तो ये अच्छा पॉपुलर, स्पेशली उस पर्टिकुलर वल्नरेबिलिटी में सर। सोडेसिटी में दिस वैरायटी इज डूइंग वेरी वेल, और फिर हमारे जो केवीके वो जब करेंगे प्रेजेंट, तो दे विल फर्दर शेयर इट। तो इट इज गुड वैरायटी विच हैज इमर्ज्ड। ये सर चेक डैम का है, चेक डैम का
हाँ,
ये
ये
अगर
दिखा दो,
हाँ
yes.
ये आप देखें सर, तो चेक डैम से जो भी वाटर वट एवर वाटर
ये चेक डैम आपने बनवाया है क्या?
सर ये कम्युनिटी रिसोर्सेस है।
कैसे का फंड्स कहाँ
मतलब
से है?
पंचायत का उसमें इन्वेस्टमेंट है, और पंचायत पीआरआई इंस्टीट्यूशन का इन्वेस्टमेंट है, और केवीके के इसमें और
इसमें
फार्मर्स
क्या हमारा क्या कंट्रीब्यूशन है?
हमारा कंट्रीब्यूशन ये है कि हमारा निकरा के अडॉप्टेड विलेजेस है सर, जिसमें कि फार्मर्स दे हैव मोबिलाइज्ड एंड दे इंटरेक्टेड विद द पीआरआई इंस्टीट्यूशन, sensitize them and for creating this kind of dam, and the water saved through this intervention has been utilized for the wheat crop. तो उनका wheat की प्रोडक्टिविटी इनकी बढ़ी है, प्रॉफिटेबिलिटी बढ़ी है, और इसका ओवर द पीरियड ऑफ टाइम जो है सर, इसका यूज और इसके परफॉर्मेंस की स्टेबिलिटी इट इज़ वेरी हाई।
तो ये कौन से फंड से, पंचायती राज से मिला है?
हाँ जी सर।
तो इस तरह का कुछ और भी डेवलपमेंट हुआ है गाँव में?
एक्चुअली क्या है ना सर कि हमारा जो
कौन सा गाँव है ये, कहाँ का?
ये चित्रकूट का है।
चित्रकूट से कौन आया है?
हाँ डॉक्टर मनोज बताओ।
डॉक्टर मनोज बताइए, इसके अंदर क्या इंटरवेंशन आपका? ठीक है, ये पंचायती राज से फंड से आप बना दिया उन्होंने, सो व्हाट इज आवर क्लेम इन दिस?
सर पंचायती राज से उन्होंने रिनोवेशन का काम किया था, और निकरा से हमने सर उसका जो डिसल्टिंग का काम किया था, साफ सफाई वाला।
डिसिल्टिंग, ओके, वेरी गुड, वेरी गुड। ये कहाँ तक जाता है पानी?
ये सर लगभग 300 मीटर तक सर भरा रहता है पानी।
उससे आगे क्या, कहाँ पे जाता है फिर?
फिर
300
सर
मीटर
आगे
के बाद
हाँ निकल जाता है सर। हाँ।
कहाँ निकल जाता है? वहां पे कोई चेक डैम बनाने की पॉसिबिलिटी
नहीं,
है?
नीचे चेक डैम बनाने की पॉसिबिलिटी नहीं है, वहां पे ज्यादा मतलब खर्चा आएगा। उसकी ज्यादा वो है, लेंथ है।
नहीं, लेंथ या विड्थ?
विड्थ सर, सॉरी।
हाँ, तो विड्थ है तो उनको बोलो ना कि ऐसा एक और बन जाएगा तो इतना ही
गहराई
और
में सर
increase-
बोला था, और उसके लिए डिपार्टमेंट ने अभी सर्वे भी किया है वहां पे सर। जी सर।
क्योंकि ये इंटरवेंशन बुंदेलखंड के लिए ना सर, स्पेशली
हाँ,
चित्रकूट
यस,
जहाँ
दैट्स
वाटर
व्हाट आई एम
क्राइसिस है।
सेइंग। ये तो 3-4 जगह पे ऐसा बंद लग
हाँ।
जाए तो काफी चेंज आ सकता
ये करते हैं सर।
है। एंड व्हाट अबाउट द नेक्स्ट क्रॉप आफ्टर व्हीट, व्हाट यू डू?
बीट के बाद सर वो लोग जहाँ पर एश्योर्ड इरिगेशन है पानी, तो वहां पर सर ग्रीन ग्राम लेते हैं वो लोग।
ग्रीन ग्राम।
जी सर।
एंड ड्यूरिंग खरीफ?
ड्यूरिंग खरीफ में सर पेडी लेते हैं, PB 2511।
एरोमेटिक।
तो वो रेनफेड है या कैसे?
नहीं सर, दो कंडीशन है वहां पर, रेनफेड भी है और लोलैंड भी है।
लोलैंड है?
हाँ जी सर।
तो ट्यूबवेल वगैरह नहीं है वहां पे?
ट्यूबवेल है सर, कुछ है, मतलब 5 ट्यूबवेल है, दूरी पे है उनसे।
तो इसका देखो, यदि इसको आगे जाके भी यदि एक चेक डैम बना दिया जाए तो वो और ज्यादा, नंबर एक तो पर्कुलेशन से पानी
पर्कुलेशन से सर अप्रैल मिड मई में सर क्या था कि ट्यूबवेल का जो पानी है वो सर नीचे चला जा रहा था ज़्यादा, तो पानी नहीं दे पा रहे थे ट्यूबवेल, तो उससे भी रिचार्ज हुए हैं सर ट्यूबवेल और ओपन वेल दोनों।
रिचार्ज हुआ है?
जी सर।
ये बैक करो तो ये, और बैक करिए। हाँ हाँ हाँ, नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट। हाँ, तो इस तरह से सर जो भी वट एवर वल्नरेबिलिटी क्लासेस वी हैड, उसमें जो भी पोटेंशियल टेक्नोलॉजी है CRT दैट परफॉर्मेंस वी हैव असेस्ड, एंड फाइनली वी हैव आइडेंटिफाइड सम ऑफ द वेरी स्पेसिफिक टेक्नोलॉजी। निकरा में 17 kV के। इसमें बेस्ट सर हर एक कंडीशन में अलग अलग है। जैसे अगर हम फ्लड की बात करें तो फ्लड में हमारा गोरखपुर एंड गोंडा ये बेस्ट है हमारा सर। कैसे मैनेज कर रहे हैं फ्लड में? जैसे उनके यहाँ गोरखपुर में हमारे तो ZMC के चेयरमैन मेंबर भी गए थे सर, जो वो जैसे हाँ वो बताएंगे, अपना फीडबैक देंगे आपको। तो स्पेशली जैसे शुगर केन की मल्चिंग है, शुगर केन प्लस पोटैटो का जो है उनका वो, तो तमाम ऐसे इंटरक्रॉप ऑप्शन और जो मल्चिंग फ्लड में नहीं सर। वहाँ फ्लड में जो अपलैंड एरिया है वहाँ DSR फॉलोड बाय जीरो टिलेज व्हीट। ये लो लैंड में तो फ्लड का 2 ऑप्शन है सर। अगर हमारा फ्लैश फ्लड है तो जैसे रिसीड हुआ तो उसमें रबी की क्रॉप व्हीट या पल्सेस आ जाएगी। अगर स्टैंडिंग फ्लड है तो जो उनका सब क्या है, कौन सब है भाई? हाँ, सरना सब दैट वेराइटी हैज द पोटेंशियल विच परफॉर्म्स वेल। हाँ हाँ, वेराइटी है, वेराइटी का सीड है, सीड चेन में स्वर्णा सब में, तो कोई इशू नहीं है उसमें। नेक्स्ट। हाँ, तो ये है सर हॉरिजेंटल एक्सपेंशन। अगर आप देखें तो इन डिफरेंट वल्नरेबिलिटी क्लासेस टोटल एरिया अंडर निकरा विलेजेस के जितने भी हमारे हैं सर करीब 1800 हेक्टेयर हैं एंड आउट ऑफ दोज एरिया अराउंड 30% हमने अपने इंटरवेंशन से वी हैव कवर्ड इन दोज विलेजेस एंड एडजॉइनिंग विलेजेज में वेयर फ्रॉम दी आपस में जो स्पिल ओवर है उसकी वजह से जो इन्फॉर्मेशन टेक्नोलॉजी जो पास ऑन हो रहा है तो रफली 35% एडिशनल एरिया वी आर कवरिंग एंड अगेन सर जो कन्वर्जेंस के थ्रू either through another department and the nearby villages, around 28% of the area, additional area, we are putting into the improved CRT technology, that is horizontal expansion. So total more than 1,1200 hectare area we are covering through horizontal expansion of the different crops and technology under different vulnerability situations. Next. ये other line department हुआ इसमें जो prominent back है. अच्छा हाँ ये ग्राउंड वाटर डिप्लीशन का है सर हमारा पैडी के बाद
सर पैडी के बाद एक्चुअली में सर हमारे यहाँ शुगर केन लिया जाता था तो इसलिए उसके प्रमोट करने के लिए सर लो वाटर डिप्लीशन के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से मस्टर्ड को प्रमोट किया था सर सर नहीं वैरायटी RH 725 सर सर पैडी के बाद सर वो लेट हो जाती थी ना सर हार्वेस्ट सर अक्टूबर नवंबर में
ये तो बासमती ग्रोअर वाले हैं ना सर
बासमती है ना सर
बासमती की
सर 1692
अक्टूबर में तो हार्वेस्ट होगी नहीं एंड में ही होगी
यस सर
तो उसके बाद अक्टूबर का टाइम है वहां सोने के लिए सोइंग के लिए
यस सर मिल जाता है सर
ओके और ये मस्टर्ड की शुगर केन में इंटरक्रॉपिंग भी है
यस सर इंटरक्रॉपिंग भी होती है सर
ओके
शुगर केन के साथ इंटरक्रॉपिंग के बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस हैं सर जो कि इमर्ज होके आए हैं बट दिस मस्टर्ड हैज इमर्ज इन बेटर वे तो दीज आर द डिफरेंट डिपार्टमेंट मोस्टली सर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर के साथ जो है ना इनका बेटर है कन्वर्जेंस एंड मेनी ऑफ द एपीओज ऑल्सो विच आर वर्किंग लोकली इम्पॉर्टेंट है जो इरिगेशन डिपार्टमेंट है जो प्राइम मिनिस्टर का खेत तालाब योजना है उससे पॉन्ड का बनवाना ये एक बेटर वहाँ ऑप्शन स्पेशली बुंदेलखंड रीजन में सर तो लाइक दैट मेनी डिपार्टमेंट दे आर सपोर्टिंग आवर KVK फॉर द कन्वर्जेंस नेक्स्ट प्लीज ये सर फार्मर लेड इंस्टीट्यूशंस अगर आप देखें तो हमारे पास जो 5 इंस्टीट्यूशन हैं जैसे VCRMC है CSC फॉडर बैंक सीड बैंक टोटल 118 villages are covered and more than 1,000 member farmers are there and around 600 meeting they have done so far and total revenue generated you can see here value the CSC more than 5 lakh fodder bank 16 lakh seed bank 1.5 crore so that way they are working on that and it's a good success story the institutional interventions back please नहीं सर थोड़ा सा और बचा है नेक्स्ट तो दीज आर डिफरेंट मशीन्स है 26 मशीन्स हैं जो कि मोर देन 3,000 हेक्टेयर एरिया दे आर कवरिंग एंड फार्मर्स अराउंड 8,000 फार्मर्स एंड टोटल अमाउंट जनरेटेड मोर देन 5 lakhs दिस इज द ऑल डिटेल ऑफ डिफरेंट मशीनरी नेक्स्ट प्लीज ये सीड बैंक्स है सर डिफरेंट क्रॉप्स की जो वेराइटीज़ हैं ये आप देख सकते हैं कि करीब 248 हेक्टेयर एरिया कवर किया है जिसमें अराउंड 600 फार्मर्स इंगेज हैं quantity of seed production 60,000 quintal and that is all the economics revenue generated around 1.5 crore सर 2 इश्यूज हैं सर एक तो सेल्फ यूज भी करते हुआ या फिर एज ए सीड बेचते हैं अपने नेबरिंग फार्मर को तो अगर सेल्फ यूज भी करते हैं तो उसको हम वैल्यू इम्प्यूट कर लेते हैं अगर वो अपना ये नहीं यूज करते तो खरीदते तो हाउ मच अमाउंट ऑफ मनी हैज बीन इम्प्यूटेड वी टेकन इनटू कंसिडर एज द मोनेटाइजेशन ऑफ दैट तो इसलिए हमने ऐसे कंट्रीब्यूट ये हमारे पास वैसा कोई सेव अमाउंट नहीं है कि बैंक में है लेकिन बट
ओवरऑल वैल्यू जो है ना सर वो इस तरह सीट का स्टोरेज सर उनका एक तरह से हर फार्मर को या तो हमने वो दे रखा है स्टोरेज बिन का इंटरवेंशन वो जो स्टील वाले होते हैं या फिर दे हैव देयर ओन स्टोरेज और उनको सेंसिटाइज किया हुआ है कि दे विल बी कीपिंग दोज एंड देन सेलिंग एज द क्वालिटी सीड टू द नेबरिंग फार्मर्स। फॉडर में भी दो इशू है सर। एक तो उनका जो ग्रीन फॉडर है, ग्रीन फॉडर तो इमीडिएटली डिस्पोज हो जाता है। ड्राई फॉडर में साइलेज वो नहीं बनाते हैं, ड्राई फॉडर ही जैसे स्ट्रॉ पैडी स्ट्रॉ है या और किसी का स्ट्रॉ है तो वो थोड़ा सेव करके स्टोर करके फिर भेज देते हैं। गांव में स्टोर मतलब हर किसान अपने अपने लेवल पे करता है, उसके लिए कोई ऐसा एज सच देयर नथिंग लाइक बैंक एज सच बट दे स्टोर एट देयर ओन फार्म लेवल। और साइलेज का बहुत कम है ट्रेंड, ये एक गैप है सर जो मुझे लगता है दैट कैन बी ओवरकम साइलेज मेकिंग। नेक्स्ट और ये कुछ फार्मर्स व्यू हैं कि हाउ द राउंड ईयर सप्लाई ऑफ ऑर्डर दैट कुड बी डन, देयर आर डिफरेंट ऑप्शंस हैज इमर्ज्ड। सो नेक्स्ट ये कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग प्रोग्राम है सर। इन लास्ट 5 years more than 700 training our KVKs have done in which around 20,000 farmers they have been benefited, they have participated in that training program. Challenges and upscaling, okay, इसको तो हमने काफ़ी हैदराबाद को दिया था, more or less similar है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। न्यू इनोवेशन, हाँ हाँ ये सर इसमें हम लोगों ने कुछ ये प्रयास किया है कि जो हमारा निकरा का है जहाँ भी जिस विलेज में भी, इट शुड नॉट बी इन आइसोलेटेड सेंस। ये क्रॉप का हो गया, ये वी ट्राई टू पुट इट इन द इंटायर फार्मिंग सिस्टम एंड इन टर्म्स ऑफ द output of one enterprise as the input to another enterprise and whole livelihood system that we are trying to capture. तो ये हमने प्रयास किया है इसको आपको दिखाने का and it is happening in that way only. Next please. सेकेंड जो हमारा बड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट मेथोडोलॉजिकल इनोवेशन जो हम लोगों ने प्रयास किया हमारे केवीके ने भी, कि व्हाट इज हैपनिंग सर कि एट नेशनल लेवल वी हैव द वल्नरेबिलिटी क्लास एंड मेनी अदर इंडाइसेस टू क्लासिफाई द केवीकेज एंड ऑल, बट एट द विलेज लेवल देयर शुड बी सम ऑब्जेक्टिव मेजर टू क्वान्टिफाई एग्जैक्टली हाउ द वल्नरेबिलिटी हैज बीन मिनिमाइज्ड और एड्रेस्ड और रिड्यूस्ड। तो इसलिए हमने सर क्या किया है इसको कि जो वल्नरेबिलिटी इंडेक्स है वो हमने माइक्रो लेवल पर कैप्चर करने का प्रयास किया है। And our KVKs, they have tried to capture the vulnerability index on the parameter of exposure, sensitivity and adaptive capacity. और इन तीनों को consider करते हुए we have seen that in reality to what extent the vulnerability index has been minimized because of the intervention of CRT technology. And very good encouraging result has come. This is with reference to Bundelkhand region. And we have observed that in FST1, which is basically the agriculture only in irrigated situation, there has been reduction of vulnerability to the extent of 24%. In FST2, it is 22%. And in FST3, which is again the rain-fed agriculture livestock, it is 8%. And landless and livestock, it is 16%. इसमें सर हमने ये प्रयास किया है कि जैसे स्पेशली हमारे फ्लड सिचुएशन में जो हमने बताया अपलैंड में DSR एंड GACTW है, तो इसमें हम कितना वाटर फुटप्रिंट को हम कैप्चर कर पा रहे हैं, सेव कर रहे हैं, दैट वी हैव डन। लाइकवाइज सर GHG एमिशन, हाँ ये सर उसी तरह सर हमने ये देखा है, ये इंस्टीट्यूशनल इंटरवेंशन का सारा रिकॉर्ड है सर, जो एविडेंस के साथ हमने आपको दिखाया है कि हाउ दे आर परफॉर्मिंग, सम ऑफ देम आर द। कहाँ सर? झांसी का केवीके तो सर इसमें सर मैं झांसी के विलेज में गया हूँ, मैं इनका प्रतापगढ़ के विलेज में गया हूँ, कौशाम्बी के गया हूँ। इधर से मैं 1.5 साल से नहीं जा पाया हूँ, लेकिन मैं गया हूँ उधर से। ये पब्लिकेशन है सर कुछ जो, और देयर आर मेनी अवार्ड्स दैट आवर केवीके हैज फेस्ड। हाँ नेक्स्ट दिखा रहा हूँ, बहुत छोटा हो गया सर। हाँ ये सारे कुछ अवार्ड्स हैं, तो ये था टोटल सर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। थैंक यू सर।
चेयरमैन डॉक्टर गंगवार साहब प्लीज आपके एक्सपीरियंस बताओ, और फिर डॉक्टर मसूद अली जी बताएंगे। आप गए हैं सर?
8 centers out of 17. And
8 सेंटर गए हैं सर।
8 centers we have visited out of 17. 8 out of 17, 8 centers we visited both. And in general, performance is good, varying few centers. Some problems are there. They are overloaded, or they were found overloaded, and some situations we found priority is for rain-fed or purely dryland areas or some irrigated areas. We pointed out some of the points and hopefully they might have taken care of what they do. No, but for the future point of view, if you want to take a point for Bundelkhand region, I would like to make a point that there is a Annaprastha system is that the animals are allowed to roam here and there. So the state government also planning to promote natural farming. So animals are available as free. And so you have to take advantage of the cow dung that is also purely local breeds, and that urine and all those things can be taken care of and that can be used for organic, that make a resource is there, and this is wasted, totally waste is there. And government, state government, some money they are also considering for this region. Purely the rain-fed situation or dry situation, if you put the entire component somewhere, if you take it in the, probably the government is also having that those districts, some districts. So if you can, in the future point of view, the Bundelkhand, you can make water, is harvesting that check dams and number of places that can be, that point you have already taken, because those can be promoted. And although there are many issues are there, well, we have pointed them, there's no need to talk to here. Dr. Masood Ali may also supplement some of the things.
As already explained by Dr. Gamwar. In fact, we visited all the KVKs, NICRA KVKs in Bundelkhand region. Hamirpur, Jalon, Banda, Jhansi, Chitrkut, and then of course Gonda and Gorakhpur, along with the Kanpur Dehat. Now, a few observations I want to make very frankly, Reksa. And that is, in my opinion, each KB case, they have been given certain vulnerability issues, and accordingly, they need to select the village. But it may be by default, most of these NICRA villages, they happen to be very near to the KB case, maybe because of convenience. So really the very basic purpose that one has to identify a vulnerable village in the entire district, not, irrespective what is the distance from the KB case. So I think in many cases, in my opinion, we are not able to address those issues. And number two, this NRM component, of course, it was for NRM component primarily, but maybe because of difficulties in implementation of NRM component and mobilize the farmers. Many activities, they were just like a normal KB case, means distributing the seeds of improved varieties or the breed of animals or poultry, backyard, kitchen gardening. Some of these things, these are the general activities of all KVKs. So the kind of focus which is really required for the NRM component in these NICRA villages, I think that need to be refocused. There's a need that because in many areas, in many centers, for instance, if it is a flood prone, flood is the vulnerability factor, but we could not see the kind of flood because they have already constructed a very big dam along those canals, etc. So actually that flood is not coming, but still they need to continue in those areas. So, and other point, we made a suggestion that in the annual review meeting, that what is the kind of program to be taken in the coming year? Action, planning. And a copy should be made available to the JMC. So we know what were the kind of the programs to be implemented under NRM.
Yes.
And then we can monitor, but it does not happen. So actually you don't know. One can count a number of achievements which might have been done in the last 5 years. But our purpose was to monitor for annual. What is the annual progress?
Yes.
So I think that kind of monitoring is required. So actually the centers
So
need
probably,
to prepare all these things.
But the same thing is happening, Dr. Katsuru. You are well aware about these things? और डॉक्टर साहब चले गए। दुबे साहब आपके से ही ये प्रॉब्लम है?
नहीं, प्रॉब्लम नहीं है सर, इसमें एक दो ऑब्जर्वेशन हुआ था सर का, जो ऑब्जर्वेशन वैलिड है। हम लोग का जो एनुअल जोनल वर्कशॉप हुआ लास्ट टाइम वाराणसी में, अकॉर्डिंगली वी चेंज द विलेजेज आल्सो। से फॉर एग्जांपल इन बागपत देयर वाज द इशू ऑफ ग्राउंड वाटर का, तो ग्राउंड वाटर वाला जो था दैट वी चेंज द विलेज, नाउ दे आर वर्किंग इन दैट डायरेक्शन। झांसी का एक्शन प्लान में इशू था, वो दोज थिंग वी हैव करेक्टेड, क्योंकि क्रीडा का जो एनुअल रिव्यू मीटिंग है सर, इट इज़ वेरी क्रिटिकल, वेरी फोकस्ड। और लास्ट ईयर हमने किया था, इस बार भी हालांकि ऑनलाइन ही हुआ, तो वी ट्राई टू सी, बट सर का सजेशन जो है वी ऑलवेज
सर
कंसीडर।
तो कानपुर में ही रहते हैं।
हाँ सर, इसलिए मैं करूँ
वेरी एक्टिव,
हाँ
वेरी नॉलेजेबल, वेरी प्रैक्टिकल, एंड यू आर नॉट टेकिंग बेनिफिट ऑफ डॉक्टर मसूद अली जी, इट्स योर फॉल्ट।
नहीं सर, सर का बेनिफिट ले रहा हूँ, उनका जो सजेशन है वी टेक केयर ऑफ।
should have been
rather technical program बनवाओ
must be
उनसे
common
पास
for other KVKs also. It should not be for
ये डॉक्टर साहब लिखो इसके अंदर प्रोसीजर
Very
क्या है।
Kanpur. I'm sure
डॉक्टर साहब
this
कानपुर में
must
बैठे
be
हैं।
a common
नहीं
thing
सर, मैं
at most of the
बेनिफिट
KVKs.
लेता हूँ मैं, लेकिन ये है कि सर ने पॉइंट को यहाँ रेज किया है।
नहीं,
We
that's very
appreciate-
nice.
हाँ, वो रेज किया है, वी डू कंसीडर, और हमने किया भी है सर पहले कंसीडर।
बल्कि डॉक्टर साहब तो सो मेटिकुलस, आप
हाँ,
जो जितना केवी का वक्त आपका जो लोड है, डॉक्टर साहब से मदद लो ना।
लेते लूंगा बिल्कुल।
प्रैक्टिकल सॉल्यूशन तो यही बताएंगे आपको।
जी जी।
ये नोट करो डॉक्टर साहब के जेडएमसी के चेयरमैन एंड मेंबर को एक्शन प्लान शेयर करेंगे और इनकी विजिट करवाएं। ठीक है, रेगुलर डॉक्टर साहब रेगुलर विजिट हो रही है आप लोगों की? नहीं, क्यों?
2 साल में 8 बार हमारा हुआ है सर, 8 सेंटर हमने कवर कर लिया है। अब इस साल फिर करेंगे, रवि में क्रॉप वगैरह हो जाएगा तो।
नहीं मैंने नहीं, ये तो एक कोई सीरियस इशू है। लेट मी गो बाय जोन वाइज। Though we have to have a break for tea, but before that let's have some. डॉक्टर काचरू, आप बताइए आप कितनी बार गए हैं? चलो कुछ पे है, सारा एक साथ मतलब 17 को घूमना तो इट्स वेरी टफ, एकदम एक साइड में तो नहीं होगा। आपके साथ आप और डॉक्टर सिमरजीत कौर और भी तो होता है ना, डी का भी होता है ना इसमें?
नहीं सर, डी भी रहते हैं, लेकिन मेन इनका ही रहता है, और हमारे एक नोडल साइंटिस्ट रहते हैं साथ।
डॉक्टर प्रविंदर कितने बार विजिट करवाई आपने? एक मिनट सर, एक मिनट। हाँ, तो नहीं, ये रेगुलर होना चाहिए, बल्कि आपका जाना जरूरी नहीं है, डॉक्टर साहब खुद जाके आ जाएंगे अपनी टीम को लेके। कम से कम इनका फिर फायदा क्या हुआ हमें भाई? जेडएमसी बनाने का तो मतलब यही था कि मॉनिटरिंग अच्छी तरह से हो जाए। डॉक्टर गुप्ता है नहीं, अभी शायद चले गए। डॉक्टर प्रवीण नहीं है। डॉक्टर साहब आप, गंगवार साहब
8 बार गए हैं सर हम लोग।
अच्छा, 8 बार गए
8
हैं।
सेंटर हो गया सर हमारा।
एस कुमार
8 हम जाएंगे अब।
डॉक्टर साहब आप बताइए, पुणे में है ना आप? तो पुणे पुणे अटारी को देख रहे हैं ना? तो आप गए नहीं एक बार भी है?
हुआ सर वो हमें एक बार हुआ था, हम लोग वर्कशॉप किया था, उस टाइम एक बार विजिट हुआ था। और फिर ये विकसित भारत ये सब था, उससे वो नहीं हो पाया। अभी ये प्लान करने वाला है।
नहीं, एवरी ईयर यू आर मतलब जैसे आपके पास कितने केवी के हैं?
हमारा 11 केवी के
11 केवी के ना, तो एक विजिट में खरीफ सीजन में 5 करा दो, रबी में 6 करा दो।
हाँ वो करेंगे। वो विकसित भारत था, ये लिए सब हो नहीं पाया लास्ट ईयर।
नहीं हो पाया।
1 साल हुआ था।
नहीं, वो रेगुलर कराओ इसको।
ठीक
ठीक। सो
50% हमारा भी कवरेज है सर, इस साल और बढ़ा लेंगे इसको, तो हो जाएगा। थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, sir. Now let's break for a tea. And let us reassemble after 10 minutes. Now the time is 5:20. Let us be back by 5:30. And a small announcement. After this session, cultural program will be there. After the cultural program only, dinner will be served. Thank you. I request all the delegates to please come inside and occupy the seats, please. I request all the delegates to please come inside and occupy the seats, please. We are going to start this session. All the delegates are requested to reassemble soon, please. With the permission of chairman and conveners, I request the next presenter to please come and be ready.
Okay, welcome back. Now I invite Dr. Anjani Kumar, Director, Atari, Patna. डॉक्टर साहब प्रेशर और बढ़ गया हमारे ऊपर क्योंकि हमें ये होल अगले घंटे में खाली करना है, तो आप 15 मिनट में करो, मेन हाइलाइट्स दिखाओ, ठीक है? 15 मिनट में कर देंगे। डॉक्टर एस कुमार आए नहीं क्या? आरडी सिंह।
सभी को नमस्कार। ऑनरेबल चेयरमैन, डिप्टी डायरेक्टर जनरल, एग्रीकल्चर एक्सटेंशन, डॉक्टर राजवीर सिंह जी, रिपोर्टियर, all the ZMC members, chairman, my colleagues, and all delegates from KVK system. Sir, we have two states, Bihar and Jharkhand, and altogether there are 14 KVKs, 14 districts is under NICRA program. Next. So in Bihar, you see 11 districts, and the major climatic situation is flood followed by moisture stress. While in Jharkhand, it is rain-fed followed by the moisture stress condition. Next. So if you see the weather data of last 5 years, normal, the rainfall is less than the normal situation. Also, you see the dry spell. So more than 10 days is there, then more than 15 days dry spell is also there. And in few cases, there is more than 20 days dry spell.
आगे चलो, इस स्लाइड को नहीं देख पा रहे।
चलो next. So on the basis of climatic vulnerability, we have different climate resilient technologies, particularly DSR, zero tillage, raised bed cultivation, and others. Next. Sir, you see.
एक मिनट अच्छा, ये क्या बम्बू बोरिंग क्या है?
Bamboo boring है sir, particularly if you go to the Kosi belt, Saharsa, Supaul, तो bamboo से boring करते हैं. This is very low cost technology. 6 to 7,000 में boring हो जाती है हमारी 40-45 फीट्स की.
अच्छा,
और दे वाटर उसके लिए, डिस्चार्ज के लिए. नेक्स्ट. So when DSR and this raised bed cultivation, you see in normal situation, the productivity, and you see in the stress year. So under stress year, this technology proves to be better, and the resilience percentage is more than 90%, 97%. Next. Similarly, you see the zero tillage technology in wheat, green gram, mustard, and lentil. Here also the comparison as compared to the normal situation under stress condition, that is heat stress, and the resilience percent is 89 to 96%. Means the productivity is not affected during the stress period. Next. Then bamboo boring community nursery, this is another technology, and it is taken under the farming system typology 3, that is the irrigated without animal. And here also, under stress situation, this technology is performing better, and the resilience percent is more than 75 to 90%. Next. Then crop variety, we have different crop varieties: Sabaur, Sampan, Swarna Savan, Sabaur Samriddhi in wheat, Kupri Pukhraj in potato. Sir, Sabaur Sampan is the one variety which is developed by BAU, and under flood condition, if there is 10 to 15 days submergence situation, even that, after receding the water, this variety perform better. So this is very good variety under flood situation. And the resilience percent, you see, more than 85 to 93%. Next. Then jute, jute is cultivated, and this banana along with the potato intercropping. This is taken in this Kishanganj situation, Kishanganj district. And jute technology, the variety used in this district, in the KVK, And this variety and this intercropping is banana and potato. Here also the under stress condition, stress year, the yield was not affected and it was around 96 to 97% equal to the normal situation. Next. Then melon and this ridge gourd. This is also taken particularly in the Kosi belt, that is Saharsa, Sitamarhi area. And you will find that the under this resilience percent, the under this stress year, the performance was at par with the normal situation, and that is 88 to 94%. Next. In Darbhanga and West Champaran, makhana is the major crop of Bihar, and makhana and this fish culture. This you see even in the stress year, makhana cultivation production was more. That is due to change of the cultivation system. That is from deep water to cultivation in the rice field. So under lowland situation, rice is replaced by the makhana. Next. Then another farming system typology that is irrigated with animal, we use this pusa mineral in cow, in goat, and the poultry breed. And even in the flood situation, the performance is up to at par with the normal situation. Next. Then in Jharkhand, we have another situation that is rain-fed, followed by the moisture stress, or even in some cases drought is there. And we use this technology, DSR, moisture stress, tolerant rice varieties, zero tillage, Bodaband, check dam. Next. So here also the different NRM technology we have taken, and particularly this elephant foot yam and bitter gourd combination that proves better during the stress period, and it is around 94% resilience and at par to the normal production system. Next. Then crop community nursery and this finger millet and intercropping of the different crops. Here also, during the stress period, the performance of these varieties are at par to the normal situation of the cropping system. Next. Then under rain-fed with animal system, cropping system, this goat, pig, duck, and pig and cow and goat. So Black Bengal in goats, pig, they are using this Jharsuk variety, Khaki Campbell and Jharsuk variety in duck and pig, and mineral mixture and PPR vaccine for goat and mineral mixture for cow. So this technology, when particularly used in Jharkhand, so this technology proves to be better, and the resilience percentage was around 75 to 91% in different cases. Next. The paddy and green gram normal cropping system, paddy, mustard. So different cropping system. And when we take this paddy, green gram and productivity, rice equivalent yield. So under stress condition, this variety which we used during this stress period, the performance is better, and it is almost at par, because the resilience percentage in some cases it is more than 100%, and normally it is 85 to 90%. Next. Then rain-fed with animal situation. Another typology, in some cases it is there, it is in Godda only. So the paddy and tomato crop and this cow and for composite fish culture. So this type of technology was used, is generally used, and under stress condition, this technology is better than other, and this resilient percentage is around 81 to 94%. So this type of technology we have tested. Next. So altogether under NRM we have demonstrated 1,970 demonstration we have taken. Under crop situation we have taken more than 5,000 demonstration, and under livestock it is more than 2,500 demonstration. Next. So there are some innovation from farmer side, and they have started taking this pigeon pea on bunds in the rice field. Then cultivation of turmeric and vegetables on farm pond. Then under IFS model, they have started taking duckery and fisheries. Then watermelon cultivation, particularly in the Kosi belt area, Supol, Saharsa, Sitamarhi area. So after receding of water, they started this watermelon, and then jute processing is also farmers, they are doing at their own, and the bamboo boring as discussed, this is the low cost technology. Next. So these technologies, there are horizontal expansion of these technology, and you see the area coverage by the, like Makhana and Singhara, 70-acre area has been increased. Then in a different technology, the area has been increased. So there is a horizontal expansion of these technologies. Next. Then we have convergence with another department like Manrega, state government department, fishery department, and all together, all the 14 KVK, they have mobilized more than 6.75 crore rupees in last 5 years. Next. Then we see RMC, you see the available fund is around 45 lakhs with fodder seed bank, and custom hiring centers. Next. Then custom hiring center alone, they have generated more than 4 lakhs rupees in last 5 years. Next. Then seed bank, they have altogether, they have generated more than 76 lakhs rupees. Next. Then fodder bank, they have altogether 14 KVK, they generated more than 53 lakhs rupees. Next. So strategy for adoption of round the year supply of fodder. So besides the other fodder varieties, we are focusing on dry fodder and silage. So under stress condition, this can give better result. And this silage is no doubt, it's a very good technology, silage making, and this provides fodder during the stress period. Next. Then under capacity building program, we have trained more than 15,000 farmers. Next. Then impact of this technology, sir, normally yield has been increased by 10 to 25%. Income has also increased. Then cost of cultivation cost of input is reduced. And so this gender equity is also because women participation in this VC, RMC and resource management group. So women participation is more, and so we can say there is improvement in gender equity. Next. So there are some challenges, and already Dr. Meera has discussed. We will not focus more on this, but the different major point which I want to discuss here is the different schemes, government schemes, they are working in silos. There is need to converge them and take them to one platform so that we can do better. We can mobilize more resources. Next. Next. Future strategies. Next. These all are, Dr. Meera has already presented these slides. Next. So we have different publications, and next. different awards are also taken by these farmers of this NICRA group. So these are the awards. Next. Thank you, sir.
Which KVK or which NICRA village is the best one?
Yeah.
Best KVKs?
Sir, in Jharkhand, no doubt, Gumla is the best KVK.
Gumla?
Gumla and Godda, 2 KVK.
उनकी strength क्या है? किस चीज के लिए? Why they are best?
Sir, Gumla is this Bodaband technology, custom hiring center. So, sir, this 2 technology, Bodaband and custom hiring, government has adopted, and in Jharkhand, every panchayat has now this lumpus, large area promotion something, and they have provided this custom hiring center.
उसमें क्या कितनी मशीनें हैं?
थोड़ा बहुत मशीन दिया है, बट दिस इज द एप्लीकेशन ऑफ निकरा. एंड बोराबंदी के लिए गवर्नमेंट ने वहाँ ब्लॉक लेवल पे ये कर दिया है कि पंचायत का कोई भी विलेज का कोई भी किसान आता है तो उसे बोरा सैंड बैग होता है वो उन्हें फ्री में दिया जाता है, सम 1 रुपया 2 रुपये लेके, और सो दैट दे कैन fill the sand and make the dam during this after rainy season, और फिर वो पानी को चेक करके उसको यूज करते हैं कल्टीवेशन.
बोरा डैम का कोई फोटो दिखा सकते हो?
इसमें तो अभी नहीं है सर. बोरा डैम का तो हमने ऑलरेडी दिया.
मैं सबको दिखाना चाह रहा था ना, पर्पस तो वो है. हम ये नहीं चाह रहे कि वो सिर्फ झारखंड ही तक हो, जहाँ जहाँ पॉसिबिलिटी हो और लोग भी तो यूज कर सकते हैं.
मैं मंगवा,
एंड दैट्स व्हाई आई एम सेइंग दैट क्वालिटी फोटोग्राफ्स इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट.
मैं उसको मंगवा लेता हूँ सर. गुमला के प्रेजेंटेशन में है सर, अभी गुमला का प्रेजेंटेशन होगा उसमें होगा.
कितने कट्टे मतलब बोरे करने होते हैं, कितनी लेयर होती है, कितनी हाइट होती है, वो कौन डिसाइड करता है?
वो डिपेंड करता है कि हमें किस हाइट तक बनाना है, उस अकॉर्डिंगली बेस.
तो वो कोई पैरामीटर तो होगा कि 3 लेयर्स हैं, कितने कट्टे एक साथ रखे जाएंगे, फिर उनकी डायरेक्शन चेंज की जाएगी, कुछ तो साइंस होगी उसमें. ऐसा तो नहीं है? हाँ
बताइए गुमला से.
नदी की चौड़ाई जो है उसके अकॉर्डिंग देखा जाता है, कितनी चौड़ी है उसके अकॉर्डिंग हम लोग करते हैं. उसमें क्या है कि जब हम बोरा बांध करते हैं तो नदी का देखते हैं फ्लो कितना है, उसके अकॉर्डिंग हम लोग बनाते हैं. कहीं अगर फ्लो कम है तो 4-5 बोरा बांध कंटिन्यू करते हैं. तो जब सीरीज में हम करते हैं तो उससे फायदा क्या हुआ कि हमारे उस सराउंडिंग में वाटर टेबल बढ़ा, साथ ही साथ जो हमारा वाटर जो है ये रिवर हमारा सूख जाता था लगभग फरवरी में, वो कंटिन्यू मार्च अप्रैल तक पानी रहता है, तब तक जुलाई में फिर बारिश आ जाता है. तो जो हमारा टेम्पोररी बोरा बांध है, जब जुलाई में बारिश, जून में लगभग 10 जून को बारिश शुरू हो जाता है, मानसून आ जाता है 10 से 15 आता है, तो उस बीच में क्या होता है कि वो ऑटोमेटिक टूट जाता है. जो चेक डैम है, चेक डैम और बोरा बांध में अंतर क्या है? चेक डैम में क्या करता था, पानी पूरी तरीके से चेक हो जाता था, तो दूसरे जो गांव के लोग रहते थे उसको तोड़ देते थे कि पानी हमारे गांव तक नहीं पहुंच रहा है. लेकिन बोरा बांध में क्या है, सीपेज लगभग थोड़ा बहुत होते रहता है, तो हर जगह उसको पानी मिलते रहता है.
तो सीपेज तो चेक डैम में भी होगा?
नहीं, सीपेज नहीं होता. चेक
सीमेंट का होता है ना,
वो तो सीमेंट
बना दिया, ठीक है. अच्छा, मतलब आगे नहीं जाता पानी?
आगे नहीं जाता है.
आगे नहीं जा पाता. लेकिन बोरा बांध इसीलिए जो है सक्सेस हुआ कि वो हर जगह पानी मिल जाता है.
और उसकी लाइफ कितनी, 6 महीने?
बस केवल 1 सीजन सर.
एक सीजन?
जी जी.
उसके बाद वो बिखर
वो
जाता
ऑटोमेटिक जब बारिश होता है तो नेचुरली जो है.
और एक बोरा को भरने में कितनी लेबर लगती है?
एक लेबर लगभग 30 से 35 बोरा पर डे भर देता है मिनिमम, उसको भर करके उसको लगा देता है उस पर, और 2 लेयर में बनता है बोरा. अपने यहाँ आईसीआर में हमारा एक जो है वो भी लगा था, फ्लैक्स था आईसीआर में, लगभग 2-3 महीने चला था उसका बोरा बांध पर सर.
कोई और स्पॉट नहीं होती, बस कट्टे के ऊपर कट्टा रखते हैं?
कट्टे के ऊपर कट्टा 2 लाइन करते हैं, बीच में जो है सैंड डाल देते हैं.
क्या चीज?
सैंड, जो बालू है, बीच में बालू डाल देते हैं. लगभग 1.5 मीटर चौड़ा रहता है डैम. जी.
पानी को रोक लेता है?
पानी को रोक लेता है, और लगभग 1 मीटर 1.5 मीटर तक हर जगह, अगर 5 जगह हम कर दिए हैं तो मान के चलिए कि लगभग 8 लाख 10 लाख लीटर पानी स्टोरेज हो जाता है.
ओके
जी.
दैट्स इट. और ये बम्बू वाला और मेरे को बताओ क्या है, आई डू नॉट नो इनफैक्ट.
बैम्बू वाला में सर जैसे हम बोरिंग करते हैं ना 100-200 फीट, तो हम लोहे की केसिन डालते हैं या प्लास्टिक केसिन डालते हैं. इसमें क्या होता है, उस एरिया में बैम्बू जो है वो 40 फीट 50 फीट का होता है, तो
अच्छा, वो
उसके
लो कॉस्ट हो जाता है।
लो कॉस्ट हो गया, उसी से वो पाइप बना लेते हैं, उसके ऊपर जूट
तो
वैल
वो
पेट के।
पाइप कौन बनाता है? फार्मर बनाता है या आर्टिसन बनाता है?
नहीं, वो बनाने वाले हैं, वो
अलग है ना
artisan है ना,
वो
वो बना देते हैं। वो 6,500 पड़ता है एक बोरिंग का, और 40 फीट 45 फीट करना होता है, वो फिर से पानी निकलता रहता है।
और उसके बाद सोलर पंप यूज करते हैं या कैसे?
वो सोलर पंप अभी कम यूज कर रहे हैं, अधिकतर डीजल पंप होता है, या अभी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी अभी गांव गांव में दे दिया है खेतों तक, तो अब उसको यूज कर रहे हैं।
तो ये सोलर आपके यहाँ स्कीम है, उससे कोई रियलाइज नहीं
अभी
हुई?
बहुत ज्यादा पॉपुलर नहीं हुआ है, अभी वो चल रहा है, गवर्नमेंट
तो
पॉपुलराइज
जितना
कर।
चला है, किसी एक की स्टडी की है? क्योंकि आपके यहाँ क्लाउडी वेदर ज्यादा रहता है,
हाँ, क्लाउडी वेदर
तो हो
ज्यादा
सकता
होता
है
है
उसको
उस
तो
समय।
वो पूरी एफिशिएंसी से ना चल पाता हो।
तो अभी शुरू जस्ट गवर्नमेंट ने किया है, हम लोग पास भी आए थे
तो उसके
बिहार
अंदर
से।
वो आप थोड़ा कन्वर्जेंस करवाओ उसमें।
हाँ, उसको जरूरत है, उसको कन्वर्जेंस करने की।
एंड बिहार में?
बिहार में हमारा बक्सर के बहुत अच्छा है, और अभी दरभंगा अच्छा कर रहा है मखाना और इसको लेके।
मखाना का एरिया बड़ा है क्या?
मखाना का एरिया बढ़ा है, अराउंड
कितना हो गया अब?
35,000 हेक्टेयर में चला गया।
तो उसकी प्रोसेसिंग की कोई वैल्यू चेन डेवलप करवाई है आपने?
प्रोसेसिंग तो अभी सर जो हो रहा है वो ट्रेडिशनल वे में ही ज्यादातर हो रहा है, क्योंकि जो मशीन बनाई थी डॉक्टर एस.एन. झा साहब ने, उसमें थोड़ी कमी है, क्योंकि जो टेम्परेचर चाहिए उसको हैमरिंग के लिए, वो वहां तक जाते हैं तो टेम्परेचर डाउन हो जाता है, तो छोटा हो जाता है दाना।
तो हम ही चाह रहे थे निकरा में इन्हीं से मिलके हम कोई एक वो बोर्ड भी बनाया है, उसमें कुछ पैसा दे सकते हैं, तो क्या वहाँ पे कोई वैल्यू चेन बना के एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप डेवलप की जा सकती है?
बिल्कुल की जा सकती है सर, हमने अभी
तो
एक
इसके
प्रोजेक्ट
अंदर
बना,
एक ये डालिए पॉइंट।
एक हमने प्रोजेक्ट अभी बनाया था, और
जिस ये जो मखाना का गांव है आपके पास निकरा में,
बहुत सारे।
तो उसके अंदर आप वो मखाना का इंस्टीट्यूट से अलाइन करवाएं इनका, और बोर्ड से कुछ पैसा वैसा लेके कुछ एक चेन बनवाओ।
अभी सर थोड़ा सा आपसे मैं बात करूंगा, अभी मैंने CSR फंडिंग में किसी से बात किया था।
हाँ,
वो एग्री हो गए थे, प्रोजेक्ट हमने बना के दे दिया, बट अभी उन्होंने फाइनल नहीं किया है। उसमें थोड़ी सी जरूरत पड़ेगी, शायद आपको यदि फोन करना पड़े तो।
ठीक।
वो यदि हो जाता तो बहुत अच्छा हो जाएगा।
ओके। सो आपके चेयरमैन एंड मेंबर तो आए नहीं है जेडएमसी के? क्यों?
हमारे यहाँ सर अब तक में 8 KVK का विजिट हो चुका है लास्ट ईयर। अभी बाकी जो 8 है उसमें चेयरमैन थोड़ा सा टाइम वो लोग दे देते हैं, तो अभी कर देंगे उसका भी।
ओके, कैलकुटा डॉक्टर डे।
थैंक यू सर।
हाँ डॉक्टर साहब बोलिए, क्वेश्चन कोई क्वेश्चन है जरूर बीच में पूछते रहे हैं।
No, no, sir, about this Bora bunding जो आप बता रहे हैं. Now, is it a age-old practice, or some ICR institute has worked on this? They have developed something that this should be height, this should be distance like this, or just simply since it was a age-old practice, we adopt it and we say that we are demonstrating.
सर दिस इज द एज ओल्ड प्रैक्टिस, एक्चुअली जो विलेजर्स हैं दे यूज दिस टाइप ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी।
नहीं, हम यूपी में in UP also I know that in the some of the rivers people used to put that
Yes.
bora filled with the sand like this. So it is a age old. My point is whether any ICR institute has worked on this.
No,
that
sir, no,
then you want to demonstrate.
No.
But our purpose is really to demonstrate the technologies which might have been developed by ICR institute.
But sir, our
or
KVK
universities.
Gumla, their scientists, they have some made some changes accordingly.
Basically, this is a you can say sir traditional or indigenous no technology है, इसको थोड़ा और स्टैंडर्डाइज करके, क्योंकि चेक डैम की बात करें तो उसमें पैसा ज्यादा लगता है।
नहीं जैसा इसी तरीके से नाला बंडिंग वगैरह भी इट इज ए ट्रेडिशनल एज ओल्ड प्रैक्टिस।
यस,
दैट इज बीइंग डन नाउ। इफ
अभी पंजाब में क्या हुआ सर, फ्लड आई ना, तो उसके अंदर ये नालाबंदी चल रही है अब। खेतों के अंदर 3-3, 4-4 फीट सिल्ट आ गई है, और हजारों ट्रैक्टर गए हुए हैं सेवा के अंदर। जो लंगर सिस्टम पंजाब का, यू नो दैट इज द बेस्ट इन द वर्ल्ड। तो हजारों ट्रैक्टर गए हैं, किसी ने डीजल दे दिया फ्री में, किसी ने अपना ट्रैक्टर डोनेट कर दिया कि ये जब तक वो नहीं करेंगे वो वहीं रहेगा ट्रैक्टर। लोग गए हुए हैं हजारों। आई थिंक कोई हमारा कोई केस स्टडी दिखाएंगे ना प्रविंदर, डॉक्टर प्रविंदर? है नहीं क्या? कौन आया है बिलासपुर वहां से, गुरदासपुर से? अमृतसर? अच्छा, अमृतसर तो है नहीं निकरा। शायद वो प्रेजेंटेशन करेंगे, उसके अंदर भी यही है डॉक्टर साहब कि अब जो सिल्ट आई है, वैसे तो गवर्नमेंट ने ये बोल दिया है कि सिल्ट जिसकी है, जिसके खेत में है, वो उसको बेच सकता है। पर जनरली वो कम्युनिटी लेवल पे जब बात आती है तो इकट्ठी करके नालाबंदी कर रहे हैं, जहां जहां उनको डर है कि आगे पानी आ सकता है।
And sir, one more point that comes. Really, now line departments are even the community efforts, with the community efforts, now people have made some check dams, small check dams, right? Now, then we want to claim that actually we have done this thing. Just by doing some repair work, our scientists, our KVKs, they will do some repair work and they would like to claim that we have done it. So that because of that reasons and that kind of concept, really our efforts are not going. The efforts that we were supposed to make, that is not coming actually. In many things, simply we own it, whereas it was done by line department. So I think that kind of a very critical.
No, that's what Dr. Saab, I ask intentionally, how many layers, how much the height, वो चीज स्टैंडर्डाइज तो होनी चाहिए ना। रैंडमली ऐसा थोड़ी एक बोरी लगा दी और उससे पानी रुक जाएगा। 2 layers or 3 layers or height maybe 4 feet, 5 feet, and then he was telling that in between they are putting sand. Whether that is scientific or not, is there any logic or not? That was the purpose to know.
Sir,
what is science in it?
सर इसमें क्या है कि जो हमारी नदी की चौड़ाई प्लस क्या होता है, जैसे इस साल सर बारिश हमारे यहाँ बहुत ज़्यादा हुई, एक्सेस रेन हुई लगभग 25%। तो अभी हमारे सारे रिवर में पानी है, अभी हमारे यहाँ नहीं बन सकता है। लेकिन हमारा जो पिछले साल जो 3 साल 4 साल हमारा 2023-24 का जो हमारा पीरियड था वो सर हमारा ड्राई था। तो उस पीरियड में हम लोगों ने लगभग 15 से 20 जो है चेक डैम बनाए अलग अलग कंडीशन पर अलग अलग जगह। तो उसमें क्या रहता है कि हमारे इंजीनियर हैं वो अपना उसका वेब देखते हैं किस हिसाब से पानी आ रहा है, कितना हम हाइट करेंगे जिससे हमारा पानी रुक सकता है, तो उसके अकॉर्डिंग हम लोग डिजाइन करते हैं। दूसरा चीज़ है कि हमारा जो क्रीडा है इस पर एक रिपोर्ट जो है बना चुका है बोरा बांध पर, वो ICR भी इसको कंपाइल कर चुका है। तीसरा चीज़ है हमारा जो स्टेट गवर्नमेंट है, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट इसको अडाप्ट किया सर। CS हमारी मैडम जो CS मैडम थी वो हमारा निकरा विलेज में विजिट किए हैं, मुख्यमंत्री खुद इसको अप्रिसिएट भी किए हैं सर।
No, that I know.
जी
That I know.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. This up quickly. 12 minutes, 13 minutes. मेन हाईलाइट दिखा दो आप, जो स्ट्रेंथ है आपकी।
Honorable DDG Agriculture Extension ICR, Madam Pratibha, Dr. Gopinath, very senior JDMC chairpersons, IADG directors, nodal officers, and heads and PIs. So very good evening. सर प्रेजेंटेशन तो जो फॉर्मेट था उसमें है, लेकिन मैं कुछ जगह स्किप कर दूंगा जो ज़्यादा टेबल फॉर्म में है, बाकी मैं थोड़ा डिस्कस करूंगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। ये सर दीज आर द 17 districts that KVK with KVKs we are doing this NICRA particular program, NICRA TDC, and their vulnerability has already been categorized here, and total 17 KVKs we are dealing in our region. Next. दो छोड़ दो आगे। नेक्स्ट, दिस renovation of existing pond for harvesting and storing and recycling of rainwater. This was actually one of the intervention which has come very nicely. Sometimes, as our Masood Ali Saab also was telling now, just by doing some of the things, of course, we should not claim. But here the thing is, this village actually cropping intensity was increased by 183 to 188% by doing this particular desiltation and recharging. That's why we are claiming this, of course, just not just by doing some cursory work. And also we have storage capacity total out of rainwater harvesting structure, 4.02 million the cubic meter was storage capacity that was arranged in this last 5 years. Next one. So this is another one which is Jalkund, of course, effective in places where rainfall is high, but due to topography, it doesn't retain in that topography. There we are placing this particular technology of Jalkund. Next one. So this is land shaping technology from NIMPIT KVK, one of our best KVK in this particular NICRA program in West Bengal. And this has created a very good effect by excavating over 20% of the land for dedicated for water harvest and 80% land that can give rain life-saving irrigation from that particular water. And then also we can, because there is some what salinity problem is also there. So because of that land shaping, the salinity goes down, and in the downside there is rice and upside there is vegetable, both can be harvested. Next one. So these are now we have created a kind of calendar what can be done month-wise in this aisle-based system or land shaping technology, and for each month what can be the activity and what can be the particular vegetable or crop that can be taken up. That calendar has been completed. Of course, one I can say for sure that this may be true for next 5 years. Again, we have to make the calendar because rainfall and climate is shifting, you know very well. Next one. So this is again land fed and in Rabi season, continuous crop cover and how it has to be done. It can reduce the temperature. We have seen that 0.5 to 1.5 degrees centigrade temperature reduction. And then salinity also can be managed by this technology, and it was covered in ICR website as success story. Next one. Broadbed and furrow system, of course, this is very good technology for the black soil region that I was earlier doing, but now this is also true wherever there is water stagnation, and this can be also taken up. We could see that this benefit cost ratio of 2.51 from this technology. Next one. So plastic mulching was found good in many places where due to profuse weed emergence, mainly land impoverishment is there, and there we can use this particular technology with good effect of controlling the weed and then nutrient loss related to weed depletion as well as hydrothermal cycle can be managed very well. Next one. So this is resource conservation through zero tillage, maize and wheat. Maize we are trying to propagate particularly for Terai region in Tista Torsa, that particular agroecological zone adjacent to Bihar. That particular zone, almost many places that was converted to maize-based system. And you know that wherever we can go for maize-based system, the water footprint is very effectively addressed there. Next one. Then some glimpses of zero tillage technology of maize wheat system. Next, crop-based module, scaling up of abiotic stress-tolerant rice cultivar. Particularly, these are the rice cultivar for drought-tolerant, salt-tolerant, and flood-tolerant. One thing we have seen from our CSSRI experience also that which are drought-tolerant, they are having some salt-tolerant characteristic also, and vice versa. That particular technology we have used nowadays with gain, and this was screened. Next one. This is again polymulching. I'm skipping because this is from other place, but same effect. It is weed control and hydrothermal that benefit. Next one. Livestock and fisheries waste, not only for NICRA, but for other places also we have seen breed, feed, and biosecurity. These three things are important for fisheries, particularly sector, and animal sector also. And we have seen that just by doing some kind of modification in the animal, their housing structure, we get a good yield of from the animal. And the sequence of benefit cost ratio increment in the crop-based system is if you integrate animal, it increases, then horticulture next best, and fisheries is highest. So this is the means in general benefit cost ratio increment in the farming system we have seen, and that is also true for all the NICRA zones. Next one. Low cost goat housing, this was also tried. Next one. Mineral mixture for animal health, this was also tried and it was found good. Next. institutional intervention. So like super napier as fodder, mainly for second crop, main problem is animal. They unleash their animal after the kharif crop, and that's why the second crop, taking second crop is a very big problem. That's why we are also propagating some fodder component so that the animals are kept in their own household, and then second crop can be taken. And super napier was found to be very good. Next one. Millets, of course, climate resilient and drought tolerant, as well as it can alleviate many other problems. So millet we are also, for degraded uplands particularly, we are propagating through NICRA. Next. Intercropping of cowpea and barsim, these two, and hybrid napier in rotation that can mitigate green fodder crisis, as well as we can get the second crop in the system. Next one. Mushroom production as secondary agriculture, this is also propagated along with some places honeybee also we are trying, but mushroom particularly for Odisha, this is the best agro enterprise that could be integrated in NICRA-based system. Next one. So achievement at a glance, already Dr. Meera has, we have already passed on this slide to Dr. Meera. He has given the in nutshell. One thing is we along with in presence of our PI, Madam Pratibha, we have also this time integrated one thing in our NICRA workshop, that those which are NICRA KVK, their adjacent KVKs were also invited to propagate the idea, and that has given very good actually dividend for in our particular zone. Next one. Technology demonstrated, of course, these are database. I'm just skipping all the modules where for technology demonstration was actually catered. Next one. Innovations, here floating seed bed. This one actually for those places where with the flood water, this seed bed can be floated up and down, and that's why this can be very good technology for flooding where frequent flash flood as well as regular flooding is there. This floating seedbed technology for seedbed preparation, it was found very good. Next one. This is the same thing, and now we have made the how it has to be done, what is the specific dimension, what should be the ratio, and all the things has been standardized now. Next one. Climate resilient floating dark house is another. This is in these particular places. Actually, after the evening, these ducks are hunted by some other animal. So this is dragged in the middle of the pond, and then whenever some wild animal, they jump on this dark house, they dropped in the water, and this dark house again floated back to the original position. That's how the ducks are saved. So this is also found, this was found to be very good for NICRA villages for North 24 Parganas. Next one. Mass seed production of scampi for brackish water. This was tried and it was found good, and benefit cost ratio 4.14, very good benefit cost ratio. Only thing is there are some diseases which has to be frequently and very closely monitored and taken disease management practice, that is very essential. Means biosecurity part is very important in scampi production. Next one. Otherwise brackish water can be used. Then horizontal expansion was also monitored and actually recorded. And we could see that this Cricabad and Port Mount, these two of Port Andaman and Nicobar, this particular thing was actually horizontally spread to many places, and that we have recorded and documented. Next one. Same thing, horizontal expansion of land shaping and isle cultivation. Next one. And horizontal expansion of broad bed cum trench and polymulching. Next. So scalable technologies in nutshell, from overall zone, these are the scalable technologies. Of course, it has to be location specific, and what in DDKOI we have done with the in consultation with our Honorable DDG, that wherever there is no NICRA KVK, then adjacent KVK in the same agroclimatic zone was taken, and their practices will be spreaded to those particular places where DDKOI districts were chosen. Next one.
ये AIL क्या है डॉक्टर? AIL cultivation?
Isle means, so that is a land shaping basically. Actually, land shaping, what happened in ICR, it was already because taken up by some institute. So we are now propagating as isle cultivation, although Nimpit KVK started this long back, but still we don't
What
want
is
any.
ale?
Ale means that is bund. So bund.
Bund.
So if it is
This is a
made
local
in
word?
big one,
This
it
is
local
local?
one. Local one. Means land, whatever is excavated soil. that
उसको
is-
बड़ा फोटो दिखा देते हैं, सबको दिखाई दे देता है
हाँ,
डॉक्टर।
पीछे थोड़ा सा
अब ये इसके अंदर आपने फोटो छोटी कर दी है और वो साइन इतने बड़े।
इसके पहले जो था ना वो जो वो दिए थे।
नहीं, वो देखा था।
हाँ।
मैं ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ, लैंड शेपिंग के अंदर संकन एंड रेज बेड है
जी,
एंड ब्रॉड बेड फरो, इनमें क्या डिफरेंस है?
ब्रॉडबेड फार्म में जहाँ पे
कितना बेड कितना चौड़ा है?
बेड तो वही
1 मीटर के आसपास।
हाँ हाँ वही है।
और इसमें संकन एंड रेज बेड में?
संकन एंड रेज बेड में मेनली हमने दो चीज करते हैं। एक तो 1/5 ऑफ द लैंड एक्सकेवेट करके उसको एक पॉन्ड बना देते हैं, और दूसरा है उसमें जो आइल बनता है उसको थोड़ा चौड़ा करके उसमें वेजिटेबल ग्रो करते हैं।
वो देना भाई इनको।
उसका डायमेंशन बताओ, थोड़ा
डायमेंशन बताओ हमें।
थोड़ा पीछे जाना।
सर इसमें डेप्थ जो ब्रॉडबेड है, यहाँ पर ब्रॉडबेड का विड्थ आ जाता है नीचे 5 फीट, ऊपर छोटा होते होते 4 फीट आ जाता है। बट इसका डेप्थ आता है पहले तो नीचे जमीन है तो उनसे 3 फीट नीचे जाता है, 3 फीट ऊपर उठता है, तो कुल मिला के 6 फीट हो जाता है।
6 फीट?
हाँ, टॉप टू बॉटम 6 फीट आ जाता है। तो इसमें जो पानी मतलब रेन वाटर जो हार्वेस्ट होता है तो उससे फरवरी तक इरिगेशन हो जाता है वेजिटेबल को।
फरवरी तक?
वहाँ ग्राउंड वाटर सैलाइन है, इसीलिए इरिगेशन फैसिलिटी ग्राउंड वाटर से नहीं लिया जाता। तो यही जो रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टेड होता है वहां से ही इरिगेशन होता है।
तो ये जो निकरा विलेज उसमें किया आपने?
हाँ।
कितनी साइट पे?
सर कुल मिला के दोनों विलेज मिल के अभी 230 ऐसा कुछ है।
230 एकड़?
230 नंबर ऑफ डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन।
तो कितना एरिया में डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन है?
एक हाफ एकड़ होगा। ईच यूनिट हाफ एकड़।
तो उस पर कितना खर्चा आता है?
एक बनाने में 40,000 एवरेज।
40,000 यानी
हाँ।
उसमें खर्चा तो डिगिंग का ही है?
ओनली डिगिंग का। तो ह्यूमन लेबर से डिगिंग होता है। हमारा ये प्रिंसिपल हम रखते हैं कि वो जेसीबी और ये मशीनरी से नहीं होता है।
नहीं, जब हमें मान लो लार्ज स्केल पे लेके जाना है तो व्हाई नॉट टू यूज द जेसीबी?
एक्चुअली सर ये जो लैंड स्ट्रक्चर है वो जो बांड्स होता है उसमें जेसीबी जाएगा भी नहीं, क्योंकि जमीन बहुत छोटा छोटा है, स्मॉल होल्डिंग्स एंड ईच होल्डिंग्स आर कॉन्फाइंड बाय बांड्स।
तो वो तो
लैंड एम्बैंकमेंट्स
कॉस्टली हो जाएगा ना। फिर 40,000 गवर्नमेंट की सपोर्ट है कुछ?
नहीं, अभी एमजीएनआरडीजे नहीं है, गवर्नमेंट सपोर्ट नहीं है, लेकिन उससे काम मिलता है उन लोगों का। अदरवाइज दे आर ऑल माइग्रेटरी लेबर्स।
इसको स्केलिंग की बात कर रहे हैं, तो स्केलिंग का क्या मेथड होगा? 40,000 रुपये तो कोई भी किसी के पास भी नहीं है।
तो स्केलिंग के लिए तो मैकेनाइजेशन चाहिए।
वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, मैकेनाइजेशन के बगैर तो ये फिर वो
स्केलिंग नहीं होगा।
बात होगी या कुछ डेमो लगा दिए, दैट्स इट। तो वो
सर हमारा
आप अपने डिप्टी कमिश्नर को लेके जाओ वो विलेज के अंदर।
सर इतने सालों से इसका बीजीआरडीआई और आरकेवीआई से स्केलिंग अप हुआ है। अभी बंद है एमजीएनआरडीजे से, लेकिन पहले इसका स्केलिंग अप हुआ है आरकेवीआई प्रोजेक्ट से। करीब 17 करोड़ रुपीस का काम हो चुका है दोनों डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिलके, नॉर्थ 24 परगनास और साउथ 24।
मैं ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ, जहाँ पे काम हुआ है
हाँ,
उसके अंदर सस्टेनेबिलिटी कितने साल तक फार्मर लगातार अभी भी यूज कर रहे हैं उसको?
यस, सभी ऑल यूनिट्स आर वेरी यूजफुल फॉर द फार्मर्स। मतलब हाफ एकड़ हो जाएगा उसका ऐसा जमीन, तो उसका पूरा साल का वो खर्चा उससे बना लेगा।
तो उसमें
ओनली फ्रॉम वेजिटेबल फार्मिंग।
वाटर स्टैंडिंग है उसमें फिश लेता है क्या?
फिश भी लेता है, शॉर्ट ड्यूरेशन का।
ओके।
7 मंथ 8 मंथ का फिशिंग भी हो जाता है।
राइस हो जाता है?
राइस नहीं होता है सर। वो पिक्चर था पहले वाला कि उसमें एरियल कल्टीवेशन में वेजिटेबल्स लेता है, जो क्यूकर बिट्स ले लेते हैं, और जो बांट के ऊपर होता है उसमें सोलानेसियस वेजिटेबल ज्यादा से लेता है, चिली या ब्रिंजाल या टमाटर।
That I got it. Okay.
तो ट्रेलिस बना के सर उसको वेजिटेबल ग्रो करते हैं। नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट ये कन्वर्जेंस का सर एक स्लाइड है। नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट करना, थोड़ा आगे चलो, ये कन्वर्जेंस में बहुत सारे हैं। VCRMC का सर ये जो लेखा जोखा है उसका है कि फंड्स अवेलेबल टिल डेट।
जो कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर्स वो बनाए हैं आपने गांव के अंदर, वो कामयाब है?
कामयाब है
यूज करने?
हाँ, हमने एक ग्राफ बनाए थे अभी, वो दिखाएंगे। वो थोड़ा लॉ ऑफ डिमिनिशिंग रिटर्न टाइप का आपको दिखाई देगा, इंक्रीजिंग बट डिक्रीजिंग। इसका मेन कारण है कि सर अभी क्योंकि थोड़ा पुराना हो गया तो कुछ फंड उसका रिपेयर में ज्यादा जा रहा है। तो अभी इसके लिए निकरा का जो नेक्स्ट फेज बनेगा, ये थोड़ा कंसिडर करके उसमें कुछ फंडिंग का बंदोबस्त करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि अभी मेंटेनेंस में कुछ।
चलो आपका टाइम इज ओवर, कुछ और दिखाना आपने?
जल्दी थोड़ा दिखा दो स्लाइड को। हाँ, आई विल नॉट स्पीक मच बट कस्टमरिंग सेंटर नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट करते जाओ, करते दिखा दो थोड़ा फोटोग्राफ। देन सीड बैंक्स नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट, fodder banks, strategies adopted for year round fodder supply next, capacity building जल्दी जल्दी दिखाओ, impact of climate resilient technologies, then challenges, these were covered by Dr. Meera, already taken, और उसी के लिए दिया गया था lessons learned। आगे चलो, दो तीन सक्सेस स्टोरी है जो इंडिविजुअल। नेक्स्ट पब्लिकेशंस अवार्ड्स, नेक्स्ट करो आगे। परफॉर्मेंस ये हम सर बोल रहे थे, धीरे धीरे देखिए ये पीटर ऑफ हो रहा है बट स्टिल इंक्रीजिंग, बट वही है कि थोड़ा ज्यादा रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस में जा रहा है। नेक्स्ट
ये
वन।
टोटल CHC जितने हैं आपके
जी
जोन में वो हैं या एक का है, कैसे है?
नहीं नहीं, ये जो है टोटल का है।
तो कितना पैसा है अभी इनके पास? 25 में कितना पैसा हो गया? इसमें उनका रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस हो जाता है क्या?
नहीं, वो रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस करते हैं इससे,
उसके बावजूद इतना पैसा है उनके पास? ठीक।
वो इसी से लेके
तो इससे कोई और मशीन भी खरीदते हैं क्या, नीड बेस?
छोटा मोटा, लेकिन ज्यादातर मशीन नहीं खरीदते हैं, रिपेयर मेंटेनेंस में जो लगाना है वो लगाते हैं।
फेयरनेस है या मोनोपोली एक दो किसान की?
थोड़ा है वो चीज है, लेकिन
है वही।
इन जनरल वेस्ट बंगाल में थोड़ा सेंसिटाइजेशन है,
ठीक
तो
है।
बहुत ज्यादा नहीं कर पाता है क्योंकि झगड़ा वगड़ा हो जाता है। नेक्स्ट
नेक्स्ट
थोड़ा तो है।
ये क्या है, मशीन कौन सी है?
नेक्स्ट वो पीछे जाओ, ये वाला।
हाँ ये बताना।
ये सर कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर में जो जो मशीन है उसका वेरिएबिलिटी डिफरेंट
एक बार
टाइप का।
बताना, वो कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर होगा, नेक्स्ट मशीन किस चीज की है ये? क्योंकि फोटो इतना छोटा है ना, दिखाई नहीं दे रहा मशीन को।
ये कौन सा सर, कौन सा बात?
दूसरे नंबर पे।
दूसरे नंबर ये वाला सेकंड।
हाँ
सेकंड में जो हैंडहेल्ड वो वाला मशीन से वो करते हैं ना, जो बंड मेकिंग टाइप का करके जो
बेलर
बंड मेकिंग होते हुए जाता है, इसको
आगे
बताना थोड़ा।
पावर
हैंडहेल्ड टाइप का है, कॉम्बो टाइप का।
नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट क्या है ये? बैटरी से, हाँ
ये
स्प्रेयर। ओके नेक्स्ट ये
चार्जिंग तो जनरेटर
है। नेक्स्ट वो क्या है? हाँ
ये सर वो जो मैट टाइप का
मैकेनिकल
करके
ट्रांसप्लांटर।
हाँ,
ये किसके पास है, किसने खरीदा है?
ये बताओ भाई किसके पास है
ट्रांसप्लांटर? किसके पास है?
हाँ वो
ये कौन से वाला है, वॉक बिहाइंड वाला?
एक एक करके बताओ।
तो कितने एकड़ कर देते हैं इससे, क्या इसकी एफिशिएंसी कितने है?
सर अभी लास्ट ईयर हम लोगों ने 3 ट्रांसप्लांटर खरीदा, पहले से कोलांडी के पास एक है, उसमें जो है कुबोटा का ट्रांसप्लांटर वॉक बिहाइंड टाइप
है।
वॉक बिहाइंड टाइप।
ओके, क्या कॉस्ट थी?
सर 2,60,000 4 रो।
एंड कितना टाइम लेता है एक एकड़ में?
सर अराउंड 1,500 to 1,800 मीटर स्क्वायर एरिया, मतलब हाफ एकड़ से कम 1 आवर में कवर हो जाता है।
1 आवर, इसका मतलब 2-2.5 घंटे में वो एक एकड़ कर देगा।
हाँ सर। और
तो
उसमें
उसके लिए एक जस्ट मिनट, उसके लिए जो नर्सरी बनाते हैं वो कौन बनाता है?
सर फार्मर बनाते हैं।
तो दे आर एक्सपर्ट इन?
हाँ, वी आर प्रोवाइडिंग ट्रेनिंग फॉर मैट नर्सरी प्रिपरेशन।
मैट नर्सरी आती है उनको बनाने?
हाँ बनाना, हम ट्रे में भी अभी बना रहे हैं और पॉलिथीन के ऊपर।
आपने 3 क्यों लिए?
सर लास्ट टाइम वो प्रपोजल था, मतलब 3 केवीके का 3 है, मतलब जगतसिंहपुर, केंद्रापड़ा और पुरी के पास है, कलाहांडी के पास एक है।
उधर
यूज हो रहा है पूरा सीजन में, कितना
हाँ, सर।
एकड़ कर देता है ये पूरा सीजन?
सर एक ही दिन में मतलब नर्सरी अच्छे से हो जाएगा तो 20-30 एकड़ हो जाएगा।
कुछ भी केवीके को भी तो मिला है ना, लिया है।
ओके, और नेक्स्ट
हो गया।
ये भी टिलर है क्या?
पावर टिलर है।
पावर टिलर।
और ये आगे ये क्या है? हाँ, ये व्हाट इज दिस?
ये उड़ीसा का है, कोई कुछ बिहार का तो नहीं
है क्या ये? मॉइस्चर मीटर है या क्या है ये? ड्रोन का तो नहीं?
नहीं, ड्रोन नहीं है।
तो क्या है?
ये तो
सर
पिक्चर देख के
फोटोग्राफ है।
मालूम नहीं हो रहा है।
इससे आगे
कौन केवीके का है भाई, बताओ किसका है? फोटोग्राफ तो केवीके से ही आया, जो लिया है।
इससे नेक्स्ट
वो मॉइस्चर मीटर है शायद, लेकिन हम लोगों के पास नहीं है, कुछ बिहार के पास नहीं है ये वाला।
मॉइस्चर मीटर किस चीज के लिए? सोइल मॉइस्चर, ग्रेन मीटर?
ग्रेन मॉइस्चर से।
नेक्स्ट
वो मिनी मिल है, दाल मिल, राइस मिल, मिनी राइस मिल है।
राइस मिल?
राइस की दाल?
राइस
राइस।
दाल मिल है, उड़ीसा के पास है।
दाल मिल
कौन से केवी के पास है ये दाल मिल?
किसके पास है, आपके पास है?
एक बता दो कोई है।
Hello, this is mini rice mill.
राइस मिल?
Yes, sir.
वो किस लिए वहां पे मिलिंग करते हैं गांव में ही?
Mill,
ये मिनी राइस मिल जो है हम लोग बहुत सारे केवीके में खरीदा है, वो 1 HP मोटर में चलता है, तो हाउस होल्ड में यूज हो जाता है, जैसे जो हम डोमेस्टिक इलेक्ट्रिसिटी सप्लाई है उसमें।
नहीं, हम ये जानना चाह रहे हैं ये गांव में चलती है या
हाँ,
केवीके में
सर,
रखी हुई है?
नहीं सर, गाँव में दे दिया उसको।
गांव में लोग इससे मिलिंग करते हैं?
सर
कितना होता है? कुछ चार्जेस लेते हैं आप उससे?
नहीं सर, जो चार्जेस होता है वहीं पे डिपॉजिट होता है, हम लोग
हैं?
मतलब वही अकाउंट में डिपॉजिट होता है,
किसके अकाउंट में?
BCRM से अकाउंट जो है उसमें
तो
डिपॉजिट।
कितना यूज होता है ये? कुछ है आपके पास रिकॉर्ड?
सर लास्ट टाइम हमारा जो जगतसिंहपुर के बीके में वो अराउंड मतलब 60 आवर्स का यूज हुआ है, मतलब कंटिन्यूअस वो यूज कर रहे हैं गांव में
तो
अभी।
ये पोर्टेबल है ना?
पोर्टेबल है सर।
तो इसको कौन मैनेज करता है? गांव में दे दिया, कोई भी आके यूज?
नहीं सर, एक जगह पे उसको लगाया है।
अभी कह रहे हैं कि पोर्टल है।
हाँ, मतलब सर पोर्टेबल है, ले सकते हैं, और गांव छोटा है ना, एक जगह पे रखा हुआ है सर।
नहीं, किसी के घर में रखा होगा ना?
घर में
तो बिजली उसकी लगती है?
सर
बिजली ऑपरेटेड है ना, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी ऑपरेटेड है?
हाँ सर, जो कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर हम लोग ने हायरिंग में लिया है वहीं पे है वो, और सारे लोग वहीं पे यूज करते हैं सर।
भैया मैं ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ कि ये बिजली से चलता है?
हाँ, बिजली से सर।
तो बिजली जो जिसकी लगती है वो पैसे तो चार्ज करता होगा?
हाँ सर, वो जो कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर का मेंटेनेंस और जो कॉस्ट खर्चा होता है वहीं से दिया जाता है, बहुत कम यूनिट सर लेता है। हाँ चार्ज।
सर गुड इवनिंग सर। सर एक्चुअली ये जो राइस मिल है, ये हम लोग लोगों को जैसे बाहर के कोई जाते हैं दूर दूर जाके पहले करते थे, राइस मिल करते थे, गांव में रखे हैं ताकि वो बाहर जाके 20 रुपये पर बोरी के वो कर लेते थे। तो इसको हम कम कर 10 रुपये किए हैं, ताकि 10 रुपये में ये लोग जो गाँव में करेंगे, और ये जो मेंटेनेंस का चार्जेस और इलेक्ट्रिक बिल वो उन्हीं से देते हैं, और जो पैसा बचेगा एक्स्ट्रा जो बचता है वो BCRM से जो अकाउंट है उसमें डिपॉजिट किया जाता है।
ठीक है। नेक्स्ट कौन सी मशीन है? ये तो टिलर है।
हाँ सर, ये भी टिलर है और वो भी राइस ट्रांसप्लांटर है।
नेक्स्ट
और ये DSR का जो मशीन है, सीड ड्रिल जो है बोलते हैं, उसको भी दिया जाता है वो।
आप जरा मेरी एक बात सुनिए, ये फोटोग्राफ देख के आपको कुछ लगता है आप अपनी फोटो दिखाना चाह रहे हैं या वो मशीन दिखाना चाह रहे हैं? ये फोटो देखा आपने? मशीन तो इसमें दिखाई नहीं दे रहा है, आप बोलते हो दिखाई दे रहे हैं, जो भी मतलब आई मीन वहां पे है। नेक्स्ट, ये क्या है? हैं? नेक्स्ट ये क्या है लास्ट में?
वेइंग मशीन है सर।
वेइंग मशीन। तो इसका क्या करते हैं?
ऑब्जर्वेशन के लिए, जैसे कि अगर जाते हैं जो पोल्ट्री वगैरह, तो वेट वगैरह लेने के लिए करने के लिए लगते हैं, या फिर कोई सामान इनको डिस्ट्रीब्यूट जाता है वो करते हैं।
ये जानना चाह रहा हूँ, माई इंटरेस्ट टू नो इज वेदर दीज मशीन अवेलेबल विद योर कस्टम हायरिंग सेंटर, दे आर बीइंग यूटिलाइज्ड और आइडल पड़ी है?
नहीं सर, जो भी दिया गया है, जैसे पावर स्प्रेयर दिया गया है, पावर वीडर दिया गया है, या जो भी पावर टिलर दिया है, सब यूज करते हैं सर। और उसका भी एक मिनिमल प्राइस भी रखते हैं, जो कि मेंटेनेंस के बाद जो पैसा बचता है उसको हम बीसीआर से अकाउंट में डिपॉजिट करते हैं।
ओके, दैट्स वेरी गुड। नेक्स्ट
सर,
थैंक यू सर, थैंक यू।
फीड बनाने के लिए कुछ लोग यूज भी कर रहे हैं ये सब डिफरेंट छोटा छोटा मशीन भी। नेक्स्ट वन, ये सर कुछ सक्सेस स्टोरी है, उसको रिकॉर्ड किया गया जो निकरा से ही है। नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट नेक्स्ट, थैंक यू सर।
चलो, चेयरमैन जेडएमसी डॉक्टर सेनापति, हाँ, your view please.
Out of 17 kVK, 17, we have visited 6.
6.
And actually the activity is very nice.
नहीं,
And,
आपने विजिट तो 6 में किया है, तो एक्टिविटीज नाइस कैसे, मतलब आपने सारे तो देखे ही नहीं?
सारे तो देखे
Only
नहीं।
6 के अंदर अच्छा था।
Actually, I don't have any problem, but it depends upon the director and they have to coordinate.
सर वो सर्कुलर वे में हम लोग कर रहे हैं एक एक बार में, तो पिछले बार एक सर्कल में 3 कवर किए थे, ऐसे करके करके
उड़ीसा 3 और बंगाल में 3 है।
चलो, अब अगली सीजन में जाके आओ फिर।
ओके,
रिपोर्ट करो, हमें बताओ असलियत क्या है वहाँ पे। ओके, थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट।
ओके सर,
थैंक यू डॉक्टर डे।
थैंक यू सर।
नेक्स्ट इज गुवाहाटी, डॉक्टर कादिरवेल।
गुवाहाटी को लो।
Dr. Kadirvel, take 10 minutes. Show your caliber.
Okay, sir. Most respected and dynamic.
Major things बता दीजिए आप.
Most respected and dynamic DDG is the chairman of this today's session, and Dr. Pratibha is P of TDC NICRA, and the other senior ZMC members, our directors, attorney director, and KVK head, other nodal officers. Very warm good evening to each one of you. My zone, next slide, please. You know it. So here, sir, we have 9 KVKs. Out of 47, 9 KVKs we are implementing. In Assam, we have 4 KVKs. And Arunachal, 3. Sikkim, 2 KVKs. And I just, based on the sensitivity, the adaptation capacity, and the exposure, already the district profile was there actually based on VI. Vulnerability index was assessed. But again, the village level, we also assessed in the village level. More or less same, we are getting the same of 0.6 to 0.75 for all the villages we selected. Next. Sir, the technology, if you see, sir, this zero tillage potato cultivation, I think this is where I want to show, because others are doing zero tillage, others, but here we have zero tillage potato cultivation with mulching, sir. This is a very wonderful technology. What I've seen, it was basically the technology from the World Potato Center, but I don't know from Bangladesh side, I've come to the, this has been taken, the technology has been taken, and it's very excellently doing in Assam, sir, particularly rice fallow areas. You know, sir, rice fallow in Assam, we have around 25,000 rice, but around 20,000 hectare is around 20 lakh hectare, I can say. 20 lakh hectare is rice fallow. It's a potential for rice fallow. So where we are going for the pulses and thuria, and some area is under potato. So this is a very excellent technology. We can see that I don't want to tell that how much impact is created. This is a very excellent technology. What we have assessed, including moisture and other things. Next.
You have visited potato field?
Yes, sir. I have one video also. You can
send me on
yes,
WhatsApp.
yes,
I'll see.
I will show you, sir, video. Next, sir,
चलो जलकुंड, I agree.
Yes,
Next.
sir. This is, I think, everyone.
नहीं, ये बताते जाइए आपके जलकुंड कितने बने हैं उस गांव में?
Sir, Jalkund, sir, total we have made 72, sir, in all the 3 states.
72.
72, all 3 states.
और उसका impact क्या हुआ?
Sir, impact क्या, sir? I think you know, sir, the impact in northeast, in winter there is no rain, particularly the mid altitude hilly region. So there is water problem actually, water scarcity. So where there is it is very creating a lot of very good impact. Particularly, sir, everybody talking about horticulture, particularly animal science. For particularly every farmers having a piggery, some piggery and poultry. उसके लिए पानी नहीं मिल जाता, उन नीचे से लेके जाता था सर, बहुत लेबर कॉस्ट है उसके. दिस इज अ वेरी गुड टेक्निक वेयर द इरिगेशन एक्चुअली नॉट बिसाइड्स लाइफ टाइम इरिगेशन, of the horticulture crop. And for livestock, both acha, this is very efficient. What I really I can't say.
ये प्लास्टिक जब वो एनिमल पीने आता है तो वो फटती नहीं क्या?
नहीं सर, ये एनिमल पीने के लिए नहीं है सर. What they will take from the jalkun, they will put it in the animal feeder or water. इसके लिए otherwise नीचे जाना पड़ेगा सर. Water only, not in meat altitude.
ठीक है.
So that is one. That is besides livestock irrigation for livestock. That is one of the major advantages.
इसका साइज क्या है जलकुंड का?
Size का sir,
वेरिएबल और
yes, it's a uniform. We have made uniform sir. 5 meter into 4 meter into 1.5 meter depth. We have made uniformly sir to all the states. Specifically, mostly we have in Nili region we have given, except Assam we have given only very limited, but mostly Sikkim and Arunachal we have given this.
Okay.
And it's like because of this one, number of animals they're keeping more number because people are discouraged because winter, because of rain, they will take 1 or 2. But when you keep well-cooled, they will give more number of animals rearing. So that is an advantage of this. Next, sir. This is the Ranjit sub one. This is a climate. This is a flood tolerant rice variety. This is very excellent rice variety developed by AAU. And yeah, earlier Ranjit was there. The sub one gene was inserted. This is very excellent. And this was a stage. If you see sir, here in the 2 stage was the flood was affected in Assam, seedling stage, and as well as in the clearings in the August also it is affected. So clearings both the stages.
What is COC INR?
It's a COC is a cost of cultivation, sir.
Cost of cultivation. And what is income?
So total income what they got, sir, after
only 0.78 rupees.
No, sir, lakh, sir. That was lakh, sir, actually.
And then COC is that is also in lakh.
That is. No, sir. That is COC is
1,000.
It is 1,000, sir. Actually, there was a mistake.
Who has prepared this slide?
Yes, I only prepared, sir. Some mistake was there.
Mistake is there. Okay.
Yes.
N is 439. That
yes,
means
sir.
N is
total demonstration we conducted.
In how many villages?
It is total, sir. We have 4 into 7 or 8 villages we have demonstrated.
Next.
So this is Thoria, sir. Thoria, sir, 2 Thoria variety was popularized because in Assam, there is for example, Ranjit sub one. It's a long duration, sir. It's harvested in the month of November, sir. So there is a problem, very narrow window will get in Assam. So therefore, very narrow window. Thoria is the best, sir. It's short duration, only 90 days it will come out. So therefore, the 2 varieties, TS38 for long duration rice. This is the Thoria rice, Thoria system, rice Thoria. Rice followed by Thoria. And wherever the medium rice variety is there, they can go for TS38, sir. This was a very excellent technology for the climate resilient technology. Sir. Next, sir.
Next.
Sir, Seer Dawn, the Sikkim Dawn 1. The Sikkim Dawn 1, the advantage of terminal moisture in Sikkim, sir, particularly Sikkim, is rice is around 4,000 hectares cultivated in rice, sir, around 4,000. So where is very good technology. This is already I just mentioned, sir, everything here. Just next. See, piggery, sir. Piggery is one of the very important component in Northeast. And the HDK 75. It was a local breed with Hampshire variety. So therefore, it was where the high rainfall in Northeast, sir, very high rainfall, high humidity. You know, sir, in Assam is very high rainfall. The Thai index always above 85, sir. Even winter also, Thai index is very high. Thai index, temperature humidity index. So in this situation, these pigs which have local germ loss, local blood, genetic level of local 20%. So it can able to tolerate this high rainfall and high humidity, high Thai index. So it will give high productivity of under climatic stress conditions. Next, same sir, Kamrupa. The Kamrupa developed by AAU under the local chicken. It's a chicken variety with the local chicken. So same high rainfall humidity. So next. Sir, another important, sir, Northeast is popular for integrated farming system. And so this was a very excellent technology where the farmers having around a 2-acre land. So wherever the Northeast, the Assam, we are facing high rainfall, particularly flood, followed by even drought also. So that water scarcity in winter. For this condition, this is year-round employment generation, and as well as very resilient to the climate resilient technology of this IFS model. Next, this is where how much input has reduced. Because this on-farm resources is one of the main effective utilization of on-farm resources, where around 70 to 80% of the outside input was reduced due to the use of the resource of the waste of one component utilized for the resource for the another component. So how is effectively utilize this the wastage of one component to another component? So that way, said this was very resilient technology. The resilient percentage is 94%. Next. So same thing, and this can be highly scalable technology, sir, for the Northeast. Next. This actually, sir, IFS model has taken, NABARD has taken, sir. for scalability directly. Sir, other interventions are including vermicompost production in flood affected areas, raised beds, sir. It is to see, sir, how much flood is there. That is one innovation, they made farmers and KVKs, the rice bed, they put it rice and they will, because of below that lot of water. So rice bed, they will put vermicompost. And this is the size we made KVKs along with the farmers. They made it to standardized, and this is the way the dimension has given. Similarly, mushroom. And silage, sir. Silage also is now in Assam, particularly winter, the scarcity, the fodder scarcity, major scarcity in Assam and the entire even hilly region. So the silage, sir, we have given in the entrepreneur, even household level for silage bags and the entrepreneur level. So
first.
Okay, sir. This is the overall impact. Actually, I have given the overall impact, how much created in the entire the climate resilient technologies income, and as well as 150% increase in income. And employment generation, because in mostly we have only 140%, 138% in different three states.
This data is from NICRA village?
Yes, sir. Only NICRA village, all the three.
So this is 150% increase in income is for the whole village?
Yes, sir. It's a village, in the village, sir. Village, NICRA village, compared to non-NICRA village. That comparison only I putting, sir. So because I have some data, then I thought of maybe putting only only three sentences. This is 150. Then employment generation. Because if you go for the NICRA village, double cropping, Toria for rice followed by Toria. So right. Rice followed by zero tillage potato. So the cropping intensity is increased and employment generation is increased. Days has been increased. Winter will be a fellow.
Got it. Next.
So this is technology demonstrated, entire technology total demonstrated in the entire zone. Next.
ये दिखाई नहीं दे रहा.
Sir, sir, innovations, what I just told, sir, this innovation, what they made it goat house. Because this is innovation.
No, this innovation is a farmers level.
It's a farmers with KVK, sir, along with KVK. They jointly they made it. Particularly, sir, this is a farmers are locally they made it, but under KVK intervention, they standardized, they optimized the size and height, everything. That is, we have given the height and everything. So vermicompost already I told one more. I think vermicompost already I told. This one is goat house, poultry house. Both they have made it. Locally it's called matching. I think KVK can tell what is the locally they call matching type. You can tell that you are.
This structure is for how many goats?
Generally 10 by 16. In that shelter, we can keep, sir, 18 to 20 goat, sir.
Here I put slide 10 goats.
And what is the cost?
Sir, cost is, it is made up of the locally available material, mainly bamboo is there. And
even then cost will be there.
Yes, sir.
Cost.
Yes, sir. If I said 12 feet by 16 feet, that will be around 28,000 like that, sir.
So it's costly also.
But one-time cost, sir.
One-time cost is there, sir.
And what is the life of this structure?
It's around 6 to 7 years, sir.
Okay.
Next slide. Next, it's the same, sir, goat. This is horizontal expansion technology, sir. What we did, whatever technology I told, this was the area covered or units. I presented in terms of units or maybe the coverage hectare. Next, the scalable technologies. These are the total scalable technologies. You can go further for the selected scalable technologies. Next. This is actually, sir, convergence, how various department, how much money, what are the technology converged after scaling before introduction. See, sir, horticulture department, NABARD is giving good funds, sir, particularly Jalkund purposely, sir, Jalkund. Then APAT also is collaborated because this APAT is a World Bank fund implemented by Assam government, sir, State Department. And the other, sir, one Purabi dairy, sir. Purabi dairy, particularly silage making, they are supporting, sir. Purabi, there is a dairy same as mother dairy or right. Next. So this is the VCRMC, details of VCRMC, how much money we generate. Mostly the seed bank is performing better than other bank actually, sir. Compared to other custom hiring and fodder bank, seed bank is performing better because of the high demand in the seed. Next. So this is the performance of custom hiring, sir. We have around 5 lakh amount so far entire all the KVKs of under reserve. So major here, large equipment is not working, only power tiller, the smaller equipment only is better working better, sir, in the Northeast. What I want to say, remarks, actually one column was there in the format, remarks, sir. Sir, responsibility is people, I think earlier presentation, Calcutta also told, no, sir, See, somebody is taking, the ownership is not, sometimes the ownership is not there. That is the one thing that they are not maintaining properly. So that ownershipness, proper maintenance was little less. And that has to be, we have to integrate with some village bodies, or maybe entrepreneurship model maybe work well, sir. We'll give it to the entrepreneur and he can run and he can take the profit. That model will work better in the custom hiring model, sir. Yes, sir. Next model, next. Sir, these are the seed banks. These are the varieties. What we are in the north, in the our zone. These are the maximum varieties of seed we are producing. We are selling under seed bank under NICRA village. Next, this is a fodder bank, sir. These are the fodder we developed and we are selling. Next, see capacity building. Total capacity. How many program we did? The total number of programs and number of beneficiaries. What we covered in the entire 5 years. Next. Sir, what challenges we have faced is particularly in our northeast region? Many, sir, mainly the climate resilient technology, sometimes seed availability, sir. Seed and the accessibility and availability of the seed, particular Thuria or the Ranjit sub one, wo zyada problem mein rehta hai, sir. People, that is one of the problem. Another thing, sir, KVK ka hum bol raha tha, sir, KVK staff ke liye, I think earlier maybe some JTMC member has told, actually, sir, KVK should have trained for climate resilient technology. क्या पैरामीटर लेना है particularly? आपका normal parameter नहीं लेना है. Climate resilient parameter क्या क्या है? उसका थोड़ा focus में लेना है. उसका I think we need certain important certain maybe 1 or 2 days training to the KVK staff, sir. That one, sir. And the remaining, sir.
Last slide.
Next. Sir, this is mostly here, sir. Everything told. Sir, here I want to tell, sir, one thing. Maybe, sir, separate state level, village level body we can establish climate resilient level body like body, district level bodies where we can integrate with the KVK, sir. That model will be work better. Next, sir, landscape model, sir. I want to go for landscape model, that also model. And this is a publication, sir.
Okay.
And these are the awards. Next. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
I completed, sir, within time, I hope.
नहीं, ज्यादा टाइम ले लिया आपने भी। डॉक्टर भट्टाचार्य, हाँ डॉक्टर साहब बताइए, आपके व्यू बताइए।
We have visited all the KVKs.
Very good.
From JDMC. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And
every year visiting, they're visiting, sir, every year.
Yeah, maybe once or twice, up to 4 times a year. So that way we have completed the visits and sir, I have certain suggestions. Can I?
थोड़ा जल्दी प्लीज।
जल्दी करते हैं।
ये आप लिख के दे दीजिए।
हाँ, ये है मेरे पास।
टाइम कम है।
Okay, ठीक है। I will give it.
We will discuss in the evening.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next, Dr. Monty.
Thank you, sir.
उनकी शायद तबीयत ठीक नहीं है। Who is going to present it?
रात में 7 बजे।
अच्छा, आगे। Come on. So I think you are motivated then. हाइलाइट्स जो इम्पोर्टेंट है रक्षा वो फोकस करें।
ठीक। उमियम अटारी उमियम गुवाहाटी के ऊपर। Respected Chairman, Honorable DDG Sir, other ZMC chairmen, other learned experts, directors, my KVK colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, I want to highlight only some of the scalable technologies which has been found to be successful during this last 5 years. Next. Next. Sir, under that, sir, 15 districts already I have taken. In Nagaland, particularly, the most climatic vulnerability, that is snowfall, that is not in other districts. Because the Mon, Phek, Tuensang, their altitude is more than 1300 meters. Otherwise, all the other districts having the almost same type of climatic vulnerabilities are there. Next. So these are the incidences of climatic vulnerabilities in different parts of the different districts. Next. Sir, just I will highlight some of the scalable technology which has found to be successful during this last 5 years. One is phosphorus and the slurry method on paddy with sequential cropping, because the climatically mainly is erratic rainfall, and second is the moisture stress after the rise. due to the moisture stress, second crop they don't used to take. So in that case, the slurry method of these things that is useful for the erratic rainfall case. When the phosphorus is being given, that increases the root growth, so that withstand the lodging problem in the rice. Then followed by the rice, when they are taking this this garden pea, this phosphorus helps
this
in the moisture
technology
stress.
is developed by this technology, dipping paddy
Actually,
seedling.
sir, this is research complex.
Research complex.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Then next. So these are the impact of these technologies. And in not because it's already there, 20% higher yield, 20 to 20% increase in garden pea productivity, even moisture
dipping
consumption is there. Sir?
Phosphorus की dipping से इतना फर्क है?
हाँ sir.
Paddy में and pea में?
Yes sir.
Huh?
Yes. The soil sense division is given. Next. So this is a sir Jalkund, that is a major most important technologies Jalkund, that is only for micro IFS system. The small farmer having less than only within 500 to 1000 meter square meter area, he can take up this Jalkund.
ये आपने देखा है ये बैक करना? Because you are soil scientist, they are saying that there is a 20% higher paddy yield in paddy and 25% in garden pea. By just 50% saving in phosphorus fertilizer compared to farmers' practice. क्या करते हैं इसमें आप?
Sir, can I say something?
Yes, sure.
Sir, thing is that, sir, the soil of the Tripura is, sir, phosphorus deficit.
Deficit.
Sir, and the total, sir, average phosphorus content is, sir, 15 to 16 kg per hectare area. If phosphorus deficiency is because of this high soil acidity. Because, sir, if the soil is high acidic, then it's bind to the, sir, aluminum or the iron, and that's why it's a deficit in the phosphorus. If, sir, phosphorus is deficit, then the, sir, root cannot grow, sir, properly, sir. Then, sir, this technology, sir, enhance the soil fertility, enhance the water uptake of the paddy, and that's why actually the growth is vigorous, sir. Accordingly, sir, yield can be increased, sir. And it's, sir, water retention capacity also increased by this, sir, phosphorus slurry method of technology, sir.
There are bleaching of base materials. That's why the soil becomes acidic.
Acidic.
The moment it becomes acidic, it will fix phosphorus immediately.
Okay.
That's why it is
Agree.
the entire northeastern region is deficient in phosphorus.
Yes. So this is the result of Sir Tripura, Sefai Jalakavi. Next. Sir Jalkund is a normal practice.
Okay, we agree.
Next.
कितने village में कितने बने हैं?
Sir, actually during this last 5 years, more than 70, 80s, but not only NICRA, we also encourage the our KVKs to develop the Jalkund under the different project like TSP and FFP also. They have also developed.
What about other ministry?
Ministry,
And
actually it is
NICRA or rural development?
Mizoram and under the MNREGA, they have
MNREGA.
developed. Tripura also under the SLRM, they have also given the funds for
Good.
developing this Jalkund.
Next.
So this is,
we agree with
sir,
it.
this is another thing, mulching with paddy straw. This is moisture stress.
आप हमें ये बता दीजिए सिर्फ कि ये कैबेज कितने गांव में कितने एरिया में लगी है इस सिस्टम से?
सर ये ओनली फॉर द स्मॉल एंड मार्जिनल फार्मर्स के लिए ही लगाए गांव में.
नहीं, इसको लगाने में तो लेबर लगती होगी.
हाँ सर, लेबर और फैमिली लेबर ही.
फैमिली
लेबर.
नेक्स्ट.
So then,
ये भी agree,
sir,
we agree.
because this impact of the paddy
farmers कितने % का adoption हो गया गांव में?
सर ये मल्चिंग तो वहां पर मैक्सिमम 60 से 70% मल्चिंग ही करते हैं क्योंकि देयर इज नो सोर्स ऑफ इरिगेशन फैसिलिटीज. सो पैडी स्ट्रॉ मल्चिंग मोस्ट ऑफ द फैमिलीज दे आर यूजिंग. नाउ दे हैव टेकन अप मोर नंबर ऑफ क्रॉप्स अंडर दैट मल्चिंग. Next. So this is integrated fish stock horticulture farming. Little bit these big farmers, we can tell they are taking this integrated fish stock farming system. Due to this, they are around the year they are getting the irrigation facility for growing the crops. Fish pond also they are increasing. They are getting the benefit. Even dockery also they are getting another potential intervention through which also they are generating income. And the bond they are putting the banana and the areca nut, which is the major potential crop in Tripura and this Meghalaya. They are also growing. That's why their income is increasing more, around 72,400 in case of NICRA farmer as compared to the 21,500 in case of farmers practice. Next. So this is silage preparation for livestock feeding. Sir, in Northeast, mostly the 28.5% of the population of the whole India's pig population is mostly in northeast, considered northeast, and among the meat consumers, 50% are the pork consumers. So there we saw that the commercial feed is very costly. That's why there is a problem in the growth and production capacity. So there's locally available green feeds are also scanty. So they're using vegetable waste. They are chopping into 2 to 3 pieces. Then they are preparing silage. When they are preparing that silage using that one, that adult at 10 months age, they are giving the adult weight 93.5 kg as compared to the local 75.4 kg. So this was also highly adopted by the farmers, also state government of Tripura government, also Meghalaya government, they also taken up this practice under the different programs. Next. So this also we have made some proximate feed analysis. What are the different constituents as per this thing? This is the some scientific validation also we have done by our KVKs. Next. So this is the housing management, because in pig case, the piglets normally they cannot thrive below to 25 degrees Celsius and more than 37 degrees Celsius also. In that case, housing management, even in case of adult also, more than 35 degrees centigrade also, adult also cannot thrive. In that case, the housing management, that is a low-cost housing management technology, that is only some roof with asbestos, it should be a colored, otherwise tin with a colored roof. Then under the tin roof, that the thatched roof or the bamboo mat we are putting, so that will reduce the temperature and increase because that act as an insulator. And even in the ground itself, sawdust, rice bran, they are using as a bed material, which is also as a cushioning that use. So that improves the this survival rate. Because of that survival rate has become 80 to 90% survival rate is there. Previously, there's a local, mainly indigenous bird having a high mortality rate. Next. Then climate resilient rice varieties, because these 3 varieties, that is submergence tolerance, is a very acute problem. We have taken this Ranji Sub-1, Bahadur Sub-1, Gites. All 3 varieties are developed by Assam Agriculture Universities. And it has been tested that the Gites was found to be more promising in terms of the yield, in terms of the withstanding all the climatic aberrations. Next. So these are the parameters the testing.
ये जो varieties हैं आपकी, ये पूरे गांव में available है?
सर अभी उसको गांव में नहीं सर, अभी हम इसको सीड प्रोडक्शन के लिए थ्रू आवर केवीके कंटीजेंसीज वी आर प्रोमोटिंग द केवीकेस टू गो फॉर द सीड प्रोडक्शन ओनली. Otherwise, every village it is available, but seeds are not plentifully available. Only with some those adapters that is available. But for other farmers, now we have started the seed production program with the KVK contingency, because NICRA contingency is not that much. So that production we have started. Wherever rice seed production is required, they are going rice seed production. Wherever maize, they are going like
So
this.
you are giving the seed to the farmers?
Yes.
By developing your own seed?
Own seed.
ठीक.
Next. So these are all the impact of the climate resilient, whatever I discussed now, these are all the impact of these climate resilient technologies. So I need not read these things, already I have discussed.
Okay.
Next.
Next.
Next. Next. So these are the technology demonstrated under the NRM. Okay. Number of technology have demonstrated, near about 69 technologies demonstrated under NRM. Under the crop also more than 73 technologies have been demonstrated during the last 5 years. That is all cumulative figures. And livestock also more than 70 technologies have been demonstrated. Next. So these are some of the NICRA innovations which are we found out from the only NICRA villages. Because this is also during our VKSA program also, again also we have found out this.
Yes,
also,
I am aware of it.
This is bamboo drip. Next. This is elevated bamboo nursery, because during the waterlogging condition, rice nursery, their seedlings are getting rotted. So that's why they're putting that bamboo nursery raising to mitigate the climate change. Next. This is also a low-cost thermocol incubator.
Yes.
Next, this is also low-cost bamboo-made potato storage structure in order to maintain the temperature, that is in fake also. Next. So these are all the convergence from different departmental programs. Our KVKs have got some fund and started also demonstrated these technologies under the different state government programs like RKVY, Atma, NABARD, this. Next. Next. So details of formation of VCRMCs are, we are having 15 climate resilient districts are there. Under that, each district we have now expanded the village to 2 to 3. So that's why our village climate risk management now 37 we have formulated. Now we are trying to establish at least each village cluster this custom hiring center to be developed. And that also, we are also converging with the TSP programs, FFP programs. We are trying to develop the custom hiring center in each village, because that is should be a must if you are horizontally we have expanded the village. Likely also, we have also established some fodder bank, seed bank. Next. There are some of the scalable technology which can be taken up under the PM DDQI program. Next. Next. So these are the performance of our custom hiring center. So near about this 5 years, 8,29,992 has been generated. But we saw that the success indicators are mostly wherever the farmers' participation is there, their success indicator is most. And the VCRMC, if they are following the transparent rental system, that is also successful. And timely repairing, wherever it is nearer to urban area, repairing facilities there. But the remote area, that repairing facility is not there. Because of that, most of the customizing center, they are becoming defunct and their customization not properly maintaining. So that's why now we are encouraging to take only small farm implements, that type of spade, such kind of things, so that they can use it for the hill farm mechanization. Next.
नहीं, what is this harvester? 0.9 क्या है ये हेक्टेयर?
सर ये जो हार्वेस्टर है अभी तक वो 0.9 हेक्टर ही वो लोग चला पाए.
क्यों?
Actually this somewhere the VCRMC, they are being managed by these things, but somewhere some influential person.
थ्रेसर है या क्या है ये? थ्रेसर?
हाँ, हार्वेस्टर थ्रेसर है, स्मॉल. ये बड़ा वाला नहीं है सर.
कितने वाला है?
ये छोटा छोटा जो हार्वेस्टर कटिंग करके ना सर.
तो वो फिर क्यों नहीं आगे पॉपुलर क्यों नहीं हुआ?
सर एक्चुअली वो मेनली प्रॉब्लम करते हैं, वो जो VCRMC अगर थोड़ा सा रेंट में ठीक से नहीं देते, थोड़ा वहीं पे प्रॉब्लम होते हैं. और जहाँ पर हिल से टेरेन से वो लोग उसको नहीं लेते. थोड़ा सा जहाँ पर प्लेन एरिया है वहाँ पर वो चलता है.
क्या कॉस्ट है इसकी?
इसका कितना कॉस्ट हुआ?
कौन से केवीके का है ये?
कौन सा है, किस के गया? रिवोई क्या है क्या? कौन से केवी गया था? हार्वेस्टर नहीं क्या, रिवोई. ठीक है सर. Next. So these are the some of the custom hiring centers under NICRA. Next. So these are the seed banks in NICRA, different types of seeds there. They're just producing some seed for the personal use only. And if it is excess, they can share with their fellow farmers. Next. Next.
Finish.
These are the seed production unit. Next. Fodder banks. Yeah, the capacity building programs have been conducted during this last 5 years. So these are the challenges. Already this is for the Northeast, already it is discussed that we scattered these things. Next. And these are the lessons learned from technology demonstration. So already these are being covered by most of the people. New and we want the cluster-based, the climate resilient village to be developed, because 1 or 2 village cannot. So cluster-based means that will help in the marketing, that will help in the maintenance of the custom hiring center. That's a cluster-based climate resilient village. Other things, community intervention. These are next. Next. There are some of the awards, national, state, zonal level awards. Thank you, sir.
And the chairman of ZMC, Dr. Srinivas Murthy. Yeah.
Good evening to all. Out of 15 KVKs, we could visit all the KVKs in Nagaland, 3 KVKs, Meghalaya 4. Last month we had plans, we had made a plan on a tour program for visiting all the 4 KVKs in Mizoram, but our flight could not land. So when the director, Dr. V.K. Singh, all of them had come, we were to cut short our tour and we came back. We could not go. And we are not able to go to Manipur again because of insurgency problems. Those 2 states are pending. will be, the director Atari was telling that we'll be planning the visits
During this winter, sir, we'll plan.
shortly.
Okay, sir, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, doctor. Next. SRK, are you okay? हैं? हाँ दिखाओ।
और जिसको बड़े पैमाने पर हम लोग पूरे जिले में इसको जो है फैलाने का काम किए हैं, जो जिले में नहीं पूरे राज्य में बोरा बांध जो है गया है। तो इस प्रकार नेक्स्ट ये सर बोरा बांध का अलग अलग जो बता रहे थे, जो चौड़ाई नदी की चौड़ाई के अनुसार हम लोग बनाते हैं, तो अलग अलग डेप्थ के अनुसार वो रहता है, जितना जिस प्रकार वहाँ पानी की अवेलेबिलिटी होती है उसके हिसाब से। नेक्स्ट ये सर मुख्यमंत्री का एक प्रोग्राम हुआ था जिसमें केबी के गुमला को जो है एक एक्शन प्लान बनाने के लिए किया गया था, जिसमें जो बोरा बांध बना था उसके लिए अप्रिशिएट भी किया गया था। साथ में हमारी CS मैडम उस समय जो थी वो विजिट भी की थी बोरा बांध का। नेक्स्ट ये सर उसका कुछ नेक्स्ट 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 थैंक यू सर।
डॉक्टर रॉय नहीं SRK हाँ
जबलपुर Good evening, respected DDG sir, Pratibha ma'am, and Gopinath sir, and all the dignitaries of the stage and heads of KVK. I will be presenting the scientific achievements of NICRA from Atari Jabalpur. So these are the vulnerable and risk-prone districts. So we could able to cover 11 and all the 6 districts in Chhattisgarh. So in 2 phases, but we are left with Morena, this Mandsaur and Barwani, Betul. Shadol has been left, Riva and Sidi. This we couldn't able to cover. NICRA is running in remaining districts. This is the risk-prone district selected based on vulnerability indicators as per AR5 assessment report. So based on this vulnerability, from vulnerability exposure has been removed, and exposure, hazard, and vulnerability is taken into consideration, and based on the risk category. So 3 districts from Chhattisgarh and remaining 8 districts from Madhya Pradesh. They are currently working on
next come to the major findings.
So these are the climatic vulnerabilities that has been reported during the past 5 years. So this is late onset of monsoon and the contingent action plans that are taken for these various climatic vulnerabilities like dry spells and late onset of monsoon. Use of location specific contingent action plans like short duration varieties, and in some cases resowing were done. And during early season dry spells, we could able to effectively managed by different climate resilient technologies like ridge and furrow sowing, as well as drought tolerant varieties. Next. So this is the contingent situation. During early season dry spell, we could able to reduce the yield. Minimize yield loss can be was minimized by 4.29 quintals per hectare. So economic gain was around 15,000. So we could able to see that there is early season drought and during the germination stage. So in some cases, resowing were done, and the curative measures were also taken, where the less than 75%, 70% gap filling was there. There interculture operation, weeding, and life-saving irrigation was given. Next. So the contingent measures for mid-season dry spell. These were the events that has been recorded. So the contingent actions like life-saving irrigation was a major thing that has been taken as a contingent measure during mid-season dry spell. Next. So during the late season dry spell, so during the reproductive and ripening stage, so broadbed furrow and life-saving irrigation was done for black gram, and for a year-end emergence in Bajra, there is a life-saving irrigation. So whereas the critical crop growth stage, we have given life-saving irrigation, and in non-critical crop growth stage, we have adopted the climate resilient technologies. So these are the high intensity rains that has been recorded over all the NICRA KVK districts. So these were the events that has been recorded over the past 5 years. Next. So the climatic vulnerabilities like heat wave and cold wave have been recorded. So here we can observe that the grid zone and Bundelkhand region. So the heat waves is very severe. So and other NICRA zones, NICRA districts. So this was not the major issue. So cold waves were also same in Bundelkhand and grid regions like Tikamga, Chhatarpur, Datia, Bend and Morena. So next. So these are the climate resilient technologies that has been adapted for addressing these climatic vulnerabilities like a zero-till sowing in wheat as well as broadbed furrow in soybean, life-saving irrigation in groundnut and heat-tolerant varieties for heat wave in wheat. Next. So these are the contingent plan for heat waves. So heat wave was recorded for the very first time in Chhattisgarh like Durg and Masamund, where earlier it was not recorded, and in Dindori. So these were the new districts. So in the recent times, due to climate change, the heat waves have been occurring in the new districts. So there is no record of frost in the Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh during the past 4 to 5 years. So this in wheat, we could adopt timely sowing by using zero and happy seeder and use of heat tolerant varieties for the heat wave, heat prone agroclimatic zones like grid and Bundelkhand region. And in livestock, we could able to address this heat stress by providing shade as well as mineral mixture by 50 to 70 grams per day, as well as feeding with green fodder. Next. The technology demonstrated during the past 5 years have been given here. So next. So the predominant climate and resource constraints in the major farming system typologies of NICRA village, we can see that in rainfed, there is a late onset of monsoon and dry spells and early withdrawal of monsoon. This is the major issue regarding climatic constraint and resource and other constraints. That is the farmers are small and marginal in both irrigated as well as in rainfed situation in the central India. So in the under irrigated condition, the limited availability of water, only the 1 or 2 irrigation can be given, they could afford during the critical crop growth stage, even though it was irrigated. So next. So this is the natural resource management. This is one of the major promising technology that has been successful in the central India. So these were the farm pond percolation tanks and renovated check dams, as well as polybag sand structure was also in some KVKs. So this water that was stored is utilized for irrigation as a life saving in during supplemental irrigation. So next. So we couldn't able to total it because if it is total, it will be not a real time measure. So we have allotted means we have bifurcated for each KVK. So each KVK what they are approaching and how they could able to efficiently conserve the water. So in Chhattisgarh, they are able to irrigate around 12 hectares of area, in Masamund 1 hectare and Durg 9.6 hectares. Like this, the various KVKs, they have adopted the various conservation methods, water conservation methods like community ponds, polybag sand culture, desilted open well, as well as renovated check dams. So these were the supplemented irrigated area. So in the last column.
ये community pond का क्या size है आपका?
Sir, the community pond in different districts it was varying, but the depth was around 15 feet and the width was around 40 to 50 feet and the length was around 100 to 150 feet, sir.
So what is the cost?
Sir, community pond, cost of community pond.
State Department.
With convergence.
नहीं तो फिर कोई cost तो होगी इसका. और ये पोली सैंड बैग स्ट्रक्चर क्या है? तो आप पोली सैंड बैग स्ट्रक्चर बोल रहे हो, वो बोरीबंद बोलते हैं. Why there is a difference?
वो सर नाम बोरीबंद हमारे यहाँ कम फेमस है और पॉलीसेंड स्ट्रक्चर ही हम लोग बोलते हैं. है वही
सेम चीज
प्लास्टिक या प्लास्टिक के बैग में करके बुंदेलखंड में अपना प्रैक्टिस में है सर.
आपने रतलाम में बता रखा है.
रतलाम में भी है, बुंदेलखंड से ये आगे बढ़ रहा है, जहां जहां लग रहा है लोगों को फेमस हो रहा है न्यूज़पेपर के माध्यम से.
Next. So this is Datia and Jabua. They have done good work in water conservation. So they could able to irrigate more area. Next.
Next.
So this is the input saving with respect to climate resilient technology compared to farmers' practice. So the farmers were using limited fertilizer, so imbalance use of fertilizer. But with NICRA, we could able to supply balanced dose of nutrient. So the cost, input cost was unable to save in fertilizer, but the overall input cost was saved. Per hectare was 332 in broadband and furrow because the fertilizer cost is high. So this is under rainfed situation. So irrigation is not coming into concern. So this cost of saving, including of fertilizer, is 332 rupees per hectare. So with respect to biostress resistant, that short duration Pratapurd one, so we could able to save 1917 rupees, including the fertilizer cost. We can see that here the fertilizers in NICRA villages is been applied balanced, but the dosage is increased because the farmers earlier they were using imbalanced dose of fertilizer. So next. So this is with respect to irrigated condition and zero tillage wheat condition. So views of heat tolerant variety HI 1634 as well as supplemental irrigation through sprinkler during heat stress condition that was given with the help of the water conserved through sprinkler irrigation. So the total cost saved in ZT based wheat system is 5238 rupees per hectare. So the other limited irrigation requiring mustard crop, there we could able to save 2,200 rupees. And input saving was in under irrigated condition. So we could able to save 25% of irrigation water, 20% pesticide, 29% seed, less seed values.
First.
So the input saving coming to livestock sector. So in the last text we have given that under NICRA we could able to get the net income of 57,000 rupees, and under farmers practice we could able to get 42,000 rupees. So 15,000 benefit per animal the NICRA farmer is getting. Next. So this is a resilience index. The resilience index was calculated based on the stress yield and divided by normal year in 100.
Next.
So innovations, this is a polybag sand structure as Boribandhan earlier presentations we have seen that Boribandhan. So this is a polybag sand structure similar to that, as well as that zero till and residue management is earlier it was not there in central India, and with the help of NICRA we could able to horizontally spread this, and as well as climate field school has been recently started to aware the farmers, as well as automatic weather stations has been incorporated, that is in micro level. The small instruments which comes around 16,000 rupees that has been installed, and it is they are doing really well. Next. So this is the horizontal expansion. This is from KVK Tikamgarh. Next. So this is Datia. Next. So horizontal expansion from Chhattisgarh. So the methodology adopted for horizontal expansion was farmer to farmer extension was done, training was given, as well as partnerships and collaboration and ICT based extension. Next. So these are the scalable technologies in different climate resilient thematic areas. So under water conservation, the in situ conservation, the crop management, short duration varieties and drought tolerant, as well as DSR. Under soil health management, integrated nutrient management, as I earlier said. Under livestock, animal shelters were given in Bundelkhand and grid region, and breed upgradation was focused, as well as in institutional, the same like other Ataris. Next. So this is the convergence with the line departments. So they could able to converge with the various departments, and they could able to do a wonderful work. This is from Tikamgarh KVK. Next. KVK Datia. So they have done good work in water conservation. Next. KVK Bind. So next. From Chhattisgarh KVK Mahasamund has done good work. So this is a detail of VCRMC that has been formed in various KVKs. So total we have 1174 farmers, and number of meetings were 46. Next. So performance of custom hiring center. So around 12 lakh rupees were at present it is with us. So next. So seed banks. So seed bank, the revenue generated is around 71 lakh 87,000.
Okay.
Next. Water bank. So next. So the strategies adopted in Chhattisgarh, we have to see that azolla cultivation has been horizontally spread, and Napier and bund cultivation. This is a capacity building. Next. So the impact of climate resilient technologies next. Next. This is Chhattisgarh. Next. Challenges in implementation and upscaling of technologies. The same thing. The lessons learned from technology demonstrated. So the early sowing of short duration and drought tolerant varieties helped in escaping terminal drought stress wherever the late season drought, as we have observed in rain-fed condition. So we adopted this condition.
We know it.
Next. So this is farm mechanization, community-based approaches. quantifiable impacts is increase in crop yield by 15 to 35%, and under rain-fed system, the productivity, water productivity, and we could able to save 20 to 50% of water, and net income increase under this condition is 8 to 25,000 per hectare. Next, the future strategies. So this is for the next 5 years. So we could able to see that consolidation and intensification is required, as well as horizontal expansion is limited. So it has to be done at a greater scale, and sustainable mainstreaming to be done with the policy integration.
Okay,
So,
thank you.
yes.
What about your ZMC? Dr. P.K. Misra is not here. And then V.K. Verma, Dr. V.K. Verma, wo bhi nahi hai?
No, he B.K. Verma was coming, but due to wife's illness, he could not come. We are going to conduct this in Rabi season. We have already finalized here morning. That CRIDA team and even chairman will not agree. If not available, we will do it.
But not least, that's a jaldi please.
Thank you.
Yeah. And for Bangalore, I'm saying second last. Okay.
Pune. Most respected, our honorable ladies, sir, respected JDMC chairman, all the artery directors and all the distinguished guests and KVK heads. I am presenting the NICRA achievement for the state of Maharashtra, Gujarat and Goa. Next please. So in total, 11 centers are there, 6 in Maharashtra, 4 in Gujarat, 1 in Goa. And all are under high risk to very high risk category. Next one. So if we consider the vulnerability and risks, in Maharashtra, flood hotspots, 14 flood hotspots districts are there, and in drought hotspot, 12 districts are there, cyclone affected area, 8 districts. And out of this, 8 is very highly vulnerable. In Maharashtra, 9 is highly vulnerable, and in Gujarat, 3 are highly vulnerable district. Next one. So out of 12 districts in Maharashtra, most vulnerable districts, 6 districts we have NICRA project. In Gujarat, 4 districts we have NICRA project. Next one. So we have studied the impact supplied by you, Dr. Mira, and a number of climate resilient technology we have in 11 KVKs, 422 climate resilient technology we have demonstrated, and their adoption is value is 45%, and the percentage of NICRA intervention in financed by the other department is about 50%. Next one. In with the convergence with the PMDD Dhanadanya program, in only we have 19 districts in PMDD program. Out of that, 3 districts only we have NICRA. So in other districts, we will not be able to make a convergence with this program. Next one. In the context of the climate change, in the state of Maharashtra, another project is going on, that is POCRA, that is Panjabaru Deshmukh Climate Resilient Sanjeevani Prakalpa. So in this project also, the KVKs of Maharashtra are working along with their NICRA project. So there is a good convergence with this project. And in this project, 15 drought-prone district has been selected. And out of this, our NICRA KVKs are doing the training component as well as the demonstration component under this project. So there is a good convergence of this POCRA project and NICRA project to tackling the climatic issues. Next one. This is already told that capacity building, demonstration, agro advisory and convergence, institutional convergence portion is taken up by the. Okay, next one.
You know, ये पोखरा में अभी अपना कितना
next one. Now, coming to the NICRA intervention, I am giving some examples, good work that has been done in the, first of all is under the Banaskantha district of Gujarat. They made excavation of the channel dam for recharging of the borewell and water conservation. In this process, they have increased the groundwater level to 50 to 80 feet and improved the prospect of the rabi and summer crops. So this is a good work done by the Banaskantha KVK in Gujarat. Next one. And second intervention in crop production is many of the climate resilient varieties has been demonstrated in district like Nandurbar, North Goa, Dahod, Osmanabad, Banaskantha, mainly chickpea, pigeon pea, deshi cotton, and their yield increase is around 10 to 15% in this KVKs. Similarly, many other KVKs also done. A lot of climate resilient variety has been popularized. Next one. Most important technology to take up the climatic risks was taken up is the broadband and furrow system, particularly the Maharashtra having the large area under soybean crop. And this technology has been demonstrated in Bid 1, Latur, Jalna 1, Osmanabad. And here also 12 to 13% increase in yield is observed due to and also avoiding the climatic risk. Next one. Intercropping system also helps to reduce the climatic risk in many places. For example, in Nandurbar, soybean pigeon pea system in 3:1 ratio, and Latur, soybean pigeon pea 4:2 ratio, and safflower gram 4:2 ratio. That is help to increase the yield as well as minimizing the climatic risks. In North Goa, a multi-tier cropping system is very much important in case of Goa. They have done
ये डॉक्टर
on
साहब बताइए
Ericana.
कि ये सोयाबीन प्लस पिजन पी है वहां पे नंदुरबार के अंदर 3:1 पे लिया आपने और यहाँ पे लातूर में आते आते ये 4:2 कर दिया क्यों? कोई साइंटिफिक बेस है या
ये
रिकमेंडेशन है?
हाँ, लातूर का है।
लातूर के वीके
लातूर के वीके नहीं है। हाँ, बताइए।
देना इनको।
सिटी का जो है उसका रिकमेंडेशन है VNM के भी परभनी का 4:2 का रिकमेंडेशन है। अब इसमें एडवांस में नया 4:1 रेशियो पे भी अपन ले रहे सर।
नहीं वो फार्मर की इनोवेशन है या
यूनिवर्सिटी रिकमेंडेशन।
यूनिवर्सिटी रिकमेंडेशन।
एंड 3:1
3:1 नंदुरबार।
नंदुरबार
actually earlier they has recommended 3:1. Now a new recommendation has come 4:2.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So then in multi-tier cropping system, Ericana plus banana plus coffee, this is giving very good result, and net income has increased to 3.6
ठीक है
lakh from 2 lakh.
आगे चलो टाइम कम है। ये क्या चिली
then in one technology is there in crop cover technology in chili and watermelon system. Here chili is harvested in 15 days and watermelon in 70 days. And to increase the yield as well as to minimize climatic risk, the crop cover is given to the watermelon crop. This is also a very good technology. Next one. Silage is one of the biggest achievement in this area, particularly in Maharashtra, where to supply the feed to the farmers. And it is particularly in Ahmednagar district, it has taken a big way in 8,000 to 10,000 tons of silage is produced and helps to supply the fodder during the lean period. It also improved the fat content of the cow, 6% milk, and 2.2 liter increase in milk yield also. Next one, please. In livestock also to supply the fodder throughout the year as well as to minimize climatic risks. Napier DHN6, multicard Lucerne, and hybrid Napier is popularized in Jalna 1, Nandurbar, and North Goa. Next one. Poultry and goatry sector in Ahmednagar, Manraja, Latur, Gramapriya, and Konkon Kanna in North Goa, and Gramapriya and Osmanabad. These are very good breed in case of this very hot climate situation and a drought situation. Next one. So in total, 1,879 and old 5,511 demonstration in livestock, and 2,400 demonstration in crop, and NRM 646 demonstration conducted in last 5 years. Next one. Horizontal spread given particularly most successfully broadband and forest system in soybean. There is 17,000 hectare has been covered in this demonstration, and water evaporation returnant 78 farm pond utilized in vermicompost units. Similarly, silage making in 90 villages, mineral mixture 450 villages, improved backyard quality in 250 units has been developed last year. Next one. On meetings regularly, the NICRA centers conduct meeting 333 meetings is conducted, and the revenue generated through CHC is 20 lakhs in 5 years, and in this year 4,98,000. Next one. Total custom hearing centers, number of farmers utilized 835, and amount generation is 4,78,000. Next one. Yeah, these are the implements available to the farmers: rotavator, power tiller, zero tillage, chop cutter. All these things are available in the custom hearing system. Next one. This is the details of the income generated, CSC. Next one. Seed bank. Mainly Bengal gram, chickpea, soybean, green gram, and red gram. They have in our quantity produced is 1,000 quintal. Next one. Fodder bank also, quantity of fodder sold is 20,000 kilogram. Next one. Challenges is that dry spell is the main one of the important for delayed sowing, as well as the initial cost of technology for like purchase of drip and drip irrigation system, tanks, etc. The shortage of skilled labor. These are the challenges faced by upscaling technology. Next one. This award is received by the Jalna KVK Jalashakti Award in 2022 for their achievement in the district. Next one. Best Innovation Farmer, this Jadab Shivaji Jadab ji, he won this Best Farmer Award in this in CRIDA. Next one. This farmer also, Amar Singh, also received the Best Innovative Farmer Awards. Next one. Okay, thank you, sir.
चेयरमैन डॉक्टर NP सिंह चले गए क्या? डॉक्टर NP सिंह सिंगन दुबे तो आए नहीं, दिखाई नहीं दिया. चलो. Next, last is Atari Bengaluru.
Good evening to all. Most respected and beloved DDG Sahab, Dr. Ajbir Singh, Madam Pratibha, Dr. Gopinath, respected ADG Sahab, Dr. Ranjay Singh, respected Directors of Atharis, respected ZMC Chairmen and members, and my dear NICRA colleagues. Next, please. So we have in Zone 11, 14 districts in Kerala and Karnataka and Lakshadweep, 3 states covered. Next, please. NRM activities You can see the Karnataka KV case starting from desilting, borewell research to up to the renovation of ponds. Next, please. Next, Kerala KV case. Also, you can see different activities under NRM. Next, please. Achievements regarding the Tumkur 2, 4.2 lakh cubic meters. That water was stored based upon the different renovation of the ponds, check dams, etc. And similarly, Chikbalapura, 3.7 crore liters. And that was met 58.50 hectare during the Kharif season for supplementary irrigation and protective irrigation. Next, please. In case of Kalaburgi also, 320 lakh liters. And Gadag, 3,200 cubic meters. Then Wayanad, 7,275 cubic meters. Palakkad, check dam was provided irrigation water for 50 hectare. Similarly, pumping up the water from lower portion to upper fallow land, that is covered 85 hectare. Next, please. This is the one of the very important intervention in Kalaburgi, cultivation of red gram with ridge and furrow method in Kalaburgi. This was that you can see waterlogged due to heavy rainfall. That was the farmer's field. Whereas in case of rich furrows and all, he has made it, that was the crop situation. Next, please. Then cultivation of red gram with trench cum bunding in Chikbalapura. Similarly, you can see that waterlogged left side and the right side trench cum bunding in red gram, how it is crop was thrived. Similarly, cultivation of maize, red gram, finger millet was taken in Tumkur with the trench cum bunding. Next, please. Then contour staggered trenches in Wayanad reduced the vulnerability to erratic rainfall by conserving the soil moisture, checking the erosion, and sustaining the crop growth. Similarly, coconut husk retains moisture and improves water use efficiency in Palakkad and Kozhikode. You can see that husk, how it can be used as a mulching around the trench of the coconut. Next, please. Then crop production in interventions, that varieties, so many different crops was taken from starting from finger millet to up to Amarpopulus, and that ranged 6.97 to 39.34% of yield was increased. Next, please. In case of intercropping also, groundnut plus pigeon pea, groundnut plus castor, groundnut plus field bean, like that different intercrops systems were increased 9.37 to 34.28 percentage of yield. Next, please. Then pulse magic spray. This is also one of the important intervention, especially to overcome the mid-season dry spell in red gram and chickpea. In cowpea. That was increased 9% yield in Chitradurga, Chikbalapura, Haveri, and Kalaburgi, whereas under red gram. In case of cowpea, in Chikbalapura, 10% was increased. Next, please. Then Lakshadweep. Sir, here we have the two typologies, homestead and coconut based, with the convergence of different ICR institutes as well as the Department of Agriculture, Union Territory of Administration, Lakshadweep. We could able to see under the NICRA cashew grafts we have taken, and then Sri Raksha cassava variety we have taken, and TC banana also we have planted. Next, please. Then in case of livestock interventions, improved goat shelters and stress management in cross bred cows and fodder cultivation, improved the animal health and also milk yield. Next, please. In case of, these are all in Karnataka. Karnataka backyard poultry, fodder sorghum, integrated seasonal health management in sheep, as well as fodder sorghum and COFS 29. This is not only Tumkur, in across the Karnataka, it is going on well. Next, please. Then horticulture interventions, dry land horticulture in Gadag, 162 hectares covering 363 farmers was taken up. In case of horticulture in Chikbalapura, 195 hectares covering 195 farmers was taken up. Next, please. Then the cashew success story in Tumkur. Mr. Lokesh, he is before our intervention, only his getting income is 9,500 rupees. Whereas now, after 3 years of intervention, 59,852 rupees he is getting it. Next, please. Then technologies demonstrated by KVKs in Karnataka, 5,512. Next, please. Next. In case of Kerala, 5,116 and covering the 2,272 hectare. In Lakshadweep, 123 demos was conducted, 0.6 hectare. Next, please. Then innovations starting from different typologies or different thematic areas, climatic smart technologies covered all the modern varieties under the climate resilient climate and seed banks and alternate land use system. In case of water resource system, management, community-based rainwater harvesting, use of micro irrigation systems, land leveling and mulching. Next. In case of livestock and fodder, drought tolerant and potential fodder varieties was taken up, and fodder banks and low-cost shelters and heat stress management. In case of IFS, also diversified models were taken with the combination of crops, livestock, fisheries, and horticulture. In case of institutional and capacity building, as we discussed it since morning, these are all CRMCs, VCRMCs, and CSCs, and capacity building and weather literacy also taken up. ICT and digital, we have the KVK, NICRA, mobile groups, and IMD data integrated to the climate and digital soil moisture observations at demonstrations, please. Next, please. Then horizontal expansion of the technologies, starting from varieties, also different varieties are identified, and drone spraying, drum seeder for direct seed rice, and floating type of duck shelter, installation of wooden planks in existing check dams, crop rotation with pulses, pulse magic, ridges and furrow method in red gram cultivation, slatted floor goat shelter, slatted floor poultry shelter, temporary check dam construction, trench cum bunds and palm ponds, dry land hardy crops, especially vegetables, forest species and orchards like mangoes. Next, please. Then scalable technologies. Here we have got here also, starting from horse gram variety, groundnut plus red gram, maize plus red gram, pulse magic, ridges and furrow method, black gram varieties. Then aerial application of micronutrients, poultry cage technologies, integrated practices for soil moisture conservation in coconut gardens, promotion and cultivation of climate resilient varieties in Lakshadweep Islands. Then line sowing with, yes sir, next please. And then convergence with line departments, we have the 51 technologies, more than 10 agencies schemes are collaborated. Next please. Then convergence with line, next please. These are all the different, next. Yeah, the details of information of VCRMCs, we have the 18 villages covered, and CHC 15 villages, and fodder banks 9, seed bank 8. Next please. Then performance of customer hearing centers, here also amount generated 4,37,000 rupees, excluding the maintenance of the different implements. Next please. Then seed banks in NICRA villages, area covered 271 hectare with by the 600 farmers. Next please. That is in Kerala, Karnataka. In Kerala, 13.6 per hectare by the 142 farmers. Next please. Then similarly, fodder banks, also number of farmers involved 612 in Karnataka and 30 in Kerala. Next please. Then stages adopted for the year-round supply of the fodder. For example, green fodder, improved forage varieties, dry fodder, crop diversification, concentrate silage and hay making, and fodder trees and shrubs, fodder banks integration with the crops and agroforestries. Outcome reduced. Okay, next please. Then capacity building and other extension programs, number of programs in different thematic areas, 551 programs by involving 15,691 training programs, and extension activities 466 by involving 10,276 farmers. Next please. Then impact of the climate resilient and farmers' livelihood. Yeah, definitely it has enhanced the crop productivity, increased farm income, improved water availability and livestock resilience, diversified livelihoods, and strengthened adaptive capacity and community empowerment, institutional linkages, and reduced climate vulnerability. Next please. The challenges in implementation of scaling of the technologies, technological limitations are there, and institutional and coordination gaps, then capacity and awareness issues, and socioeconomic barriers and infrastructure challenges. Next please.
Then lessons learned from the technology demonstration. Yes, location-specific interventions work best, and integrated approaches build resilience, and community participation is crucial, and capacity building enhances the adoption, and institutional convergence strengthens the outcomes, and real-time climate advisory increases effectiveness. Low cost and simple technologies are widely accepted. Need for the post-project sustainability plans. Next, please. Then future strategies and roadmap. Here I have taken up the Group A and Group B extension strategies. It requires a cluster expansion model. That model and farmer-led technology demonstrations, strengthening the custom hiring centers, community-based resource institutions.
ये रखा पढ़ लिया हमने
Yes,
कोई
sir.
चीज है तो बताइए आप
Yeah, next, please.
Next.
Here, sir, research strategies also, participatory technology refinement, risk and vulnerability mapping, impact assessment, evidence generation, climate short innovations, and data-driven advisory optimization, integration of carbon and ecosystem benefits. Next, please. Then new innovations in implementation delivery mechanisms, climate smart villages, and use of ITCT and digital tools, custom hiring centers, participatory technology development, integrated resource management, community-based institutions, linkages with startups and FPOs, JAS and remote sensing applications,
Next.
convergence with government schemes and knowledge and platform. Next, please. Then publications, sir. We have the 38 publications in different modes. Next, please. Next. Yes, sir. JDMC visited almost 60% of our 60 to 70% of our KVKs, and Dr. DM Hegde sir is chairman, and Dr. B. Narayan Swamy is the member, and earlier DVS Reddy is the nodal officer at Atari, and with the help of CRIDA scientist, Dr. Pratibha Madam and Dr. Venkatesh, they covered different KVKs. These are all the some of the field visits, interactions with the ZMC officials. Next, please. Yes, sir. Regarding the awards, here Tumkur 2 is third National Water Awards 2020. First prize they got it. This is for the best village.
के लोग आए
KVK.
टिमकुर
Yes, sir. Tumkur 2, Dr. Loganandan ji.
Let's have a clap for him.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Yes, I know that. And even DG was also asking that let's go to this KVK. Whenever he will visit Bangalore, he will visit this KVK. Most probably 7th of November, we have not yet finalized. As soon as it is finalized, we will let you know. Right?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. With this, we are now finished with all the presentation.
Sir, our ZMC chairman, sir, tomorrow joining, sir.
Okay.
Number is available, sir. Dr. Narayan Swamy is here.
डॉक्टर साहब कुछ बताना चाहेंगे प्लीज
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. B. Narayan Swamy, ZMC member. I'm thankful to the DDG for nominating me. From IIHR, sir. Since beginning, IIHR is having NICRA facilities. We are thankful to them. A majority of the KVKs are utilizing the IIHR technology through the NICRA facilities what we are having under at IIHR, sir. One thing is, we could not visit all the 14 KVKs. Recently, Dr. Raidu took over, sir, since 3 months. Since 10 months, we could not visit any other KVKs. Whatever the KVKs we visited and reported, marvelous work they are conducting, sir. Because of the technological backstopping, they are implementing the demonstrations very nicely, sir. Some of the custom hiring centers at KVKs, Kerala state, very nicely they are working, sir. Convergence model is very superbly they are utilized. In some of the KVKs of Karnataka, they are yet to be utilized. Some of the KVKs yet to be reported. In each and every annual action plan meeting, sir, exclusively under NICRA, if they utilize all the people, we can give very good suggestions, sir. At present, what is going on is very nice, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Anybody is interested to give suggestions? Now time is over. I think we are reaching to 8 o'clock. Huh? And your program, cultural program is?
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
7:30. Okay, no problem. Okay, friends, thank you very much. Many of the presentation very, very nice. And I know very good work is going on under NICRA. We also appreciate and this your work has been well documented by Atari as well as the CRIDA. My best wishes to both the institutions. And NICRA role has been well recognized and well appreciated at many platforms. My best wishes. I know you are working very hard despite all the odds and the crunch of funds. We are trying hard to get some more funds. But now, as you know, in the morning we told that many schemes are coming where we are roping in the learnings of NICRA can be demonstrated at district level. And as you know, Dhan Dhanya scheme has 100 district. Similarly, we have different projects, as you might be aware, Pulse Mission, Oil Mission, and now most probably in the next season, we will get the cotton mission, huge funds we are getting it. Similarly, natural farming also. So the NICRA village innovations, farmers' contribution, that should be taken care of while designing the action plan of our NICRA KVKs, and then naturally how best we can take the benefit of this scheme. We are working on it, and you are important partner in this whole process. For these 100 districts which are taken in Dhan Dhanya scheme, 35 are directly under NICRA, so will definitely NICRA learnings will be very useful in in preparing the action plan of the district. The good part is that district administration will definitely invite the KVKs, and we must also be proactive. We must, be in contact with the administration, and by that time, within a month, we'll be able to develop the whole action plan. And then execution part will be very, very important, though many schemes has to be converged, but our main action plan will be the availability of seed, capacity development, and then some of the innovations at the district level, how best we can do that. I think these are some of the points I wanted to inform here. Then many good things have come. They have been well appreciated, but the future pathway of the NICRA, as you know, my request to all the colleagues is that what's happening now, you can see that in Kharif season we have floods in northern part Maharashtra. In the end, it is in Gujarat and in Madhya Pradesh also. So such type of losses, and we should capture it. We should publish it at Atari level, at national level, at CRIDA level, which will give solid evidences to the policy makers to keep climate change as a bigger issue for the agriculture development. My second suggestion to all the colleagues is that whenever you have the opportunity, kindly invite the district administration. The scenario of convergence is going to change. You might be well aware that during Rabi conference at Delhi, around 70 KVKs participated in Rabi conference, and they were equally on the stage with the ACS of the state. You know, the major officer of the State Department is ACS. They were sitting with us. They asked from us how to do that. So in future, more convergence will be there, not only at central level, but at district level also. And this scheme which we are talking about, Dhan Dhanya scheme, basically this is a learning of one, TDC component, second, aspirational district scheme. So these two schemes were very successful, and that's why they have taken this clue from the aspirational district development, and then they come with the 100 district. These are the poorest in terms of productivity. So when we work with the poor situation, the success rate is going to be very high. So my point here is that we must be very clear what we have to do. Pathway is clear, then definitely the team is wonderful and they have that capacity to showcase this thing. As far as NICRA is concerned, we have a good opportunity for these schemes where we can have strong convergence. 36 schemes are there and 11 ministry are involved. From Delhi, we will be putting full pressure and full coordination with them so that we can work together at the ground zero, at the district level, at the village level. And with this, I will not take much time, but capturing of the intense event, please take care of, please go through the papers, please go through the what's happening. You can ask from the farmers how losses, how much losses has happened, due to what. That clarity must be there. And at regional level, authorities should publish such kind of things, and at national level, CRIDA can take the lead to publish such thing. Earlier we have published, but still many intense events have happened during this Kharif season, which need to be captured. In the end, I will say that now at global level as well as the national level, when we are talking about the Paris Agreement, emission levels, that portion emissions and all those things are being calculated at the national level. But I think many of KVKs has doing towards carbon neutral village. Only thing is we have to the methodology so that it can be easy to calculate the village carbon auditing, so that we can heading towards carbon neutral villages. Other point is that particularly in northern India, this time is we are getting very good news in the sense that rice burning, paddy straw burning is a very serious issue. And with the NICRA has shown their worthiness. The colleagues from Haryana, Punjab have come, they can share while their presentation, they can share those learning as well as the successes. The event were as high as 1 lakh in a span of 35 days in Punjab, which has reduced to 10,000 last year, and it is still going very low in this season. Till date, we have very good results in the terms of active fire events. Such type of things at national level give a boost to our team, not only our team, our work also. And I believe that your hard work will give more opportunity to showcase our good things at the national level. Thank you very much. It's 8 o'clock now, and now I mean you are going to say something? No, but because you are the TDC PI, so you must say something. No? Okay, then we are now finishing it, and culture program followed by dinner. Culture program is here.
Thank you, sir,
So
for your
thank you very
concluding remarks, sir. Now, I thank the chairs of the session, Dr. Rajveer Singh, sir, DDG Agricultural Extension, and Dr. A.K. Nayak, sir, DDG NRM, for successfully conducting the proceedings of this session, and also for your insightful guidance throughout this session, sir. And I also thank the conveners of this session, Dr. G. Pratibha ma'am and Dr. K.A. Gopinath, sir, and most importantly, all the delegates for your active participation in this session. And 3 small announcements. First is, if any publications are to be released tomorrow in your respective sessions, you can please release. And second is, we received 1 car key. It's of Renault car key, sir. Please, somebody has left it in the auditorium only. Please come and collect from the backstage. And third is, after this session, cultural program immediately starts. Please be seated here only. Food courts will be open after the cultural program only. Thank you, one and all. And the cultural program will be only of 30 to 40 minutes, sir. That's it, not more than that. Thank you, one and all.